What's good, everybody? Hope you all are doing well and staying safe. So let's go ahead and pop up the game here. We still running nice and smooth, like it's good. It's good. And Cosmic, how I look at it at the end of the day is life gave me lemons and I figured out how to make lemonade out of it. So that's all that matters. That's all that really matters. How you doing, Nip? Sorry about being late, everybody. Sorry about that. What's up, Aether? How you doing? He's in a good place overall. He's in a good place. Oh, give me 1 minute here. I'm gonna go grab a new flavor of Isaac juice. I have completely peeked off this one. I don't even taste it anymore. I have my taste buds adapt to flavors very quickly, just in a general regard. So I end up just not getting any flavor off of things really easily. It's rather annoying, but it's life. Anyways, I will be right back here momentarily. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, Hydroid Sense's rework is in a pretty good spot. I'm not the biggest fan of the overall of like parts of the kit, but I think overall they did a good job on the rework. For me, there's just some abilities I don't like how, especially the 4, I just don't like how they scale with mods, at least range-wise. So it just makes a very awkward play for how I used to like to play Hydroid, and I preferred to. Because Hydroid was fine before. He needed some abilities rework, but there was other things they didn't need to touch about him. Rip Puddle. I miss Puddle. Yep. Puddle for me was my way to build range on on Hydroid and then not have it affect the tentacles. That's why I liked it so much. So then I could run pull on him and still have a nice tight what's it called, tentacle formation. It was really nice. Now to run pull on it, the tentacles are all over, like, fucking the United States at this point. Like, they're just all over the fucking world. And tentacle in each region and shit. Early for once, so I'm also late. I was a bit late. How you doing, Tarnished? And of course, as same with yesterday, I won't be talking during the run. That's why it isn't unpaused yet. I'm not that good at Vault. I can't do it. I just can't. I also apparently I found out last night I can't play Vault while I'm tired as well. So I started to get tired and I just kept playing. And I was like, let's see how I do. And then I died like 15 minutes after the tired hit, and I had to use a revive. So we've had to use one revive already, which sucks. But we're just about 4 hours in, so we're in a good spot overall. Can't complain about that at all. You know, we're doing good. When are we going to start? Momentarily. I just wanted to catch up, talk with chat a bit and everything. I didn't want to just straight ignore y'all right off the bat. That's all. But yeah, sorry for being late, Cosmic. Thank you for showing up early, man. you slowly get the kit together. That's all it really is. As you figure out what mods you need, save up plat for them, go and farm them, do whatever you gotta do in that case, you know? If you gotta just sell relics like I'm doing on my fresh account right now for plat, then do it, you know? You just go run Yuko a bunch of times. People will buy the hell out of Mesos. Like, Neos they'll deal with, but Mesos they will buy up in just mass. So... But yeah, feel free to type your messages and all that type of stuff in chat. When I do go on break, I'll go ahead and get back to them and catch up with chats and all that type of stuff. But as always, if y'all haven't already, give the video a thumbs up, hit the little subscribe button if you haven't as well. Be sure to also check the description down below for all my other channels and also my girlfriend's link tree for all her channels. And over on Twitch, definitely be sure to hit the follow button if you haven't, and here is a list for those channels there. But we're gonna go ahead and jump into this run here. I'm gonna mute up and we're gonna get this shit done, baby.
Extraction is your best option. Extraction. Running out of time. Consider extraction. Extraction is ready. Support levels. Extraction is your best option. We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can. Life support levels. Extraction is your best option. could not do this without you. Extraction is ready. You are running out of time. Consider extraction.
I don't know why I can't get a good kill per hour room. It's not even like I'm having an issue killing anything. It's all just fucking dying. But I can't keep my O2 up because I can't get good spawns. I can't find a good room. I shouldn't have settled for this room yesterday. I should have just kept searching. Oh, why didn't I? Why didn't I just keep searching? Knowing that I've gotten 9,000 kills per hour with the frame. Knowing that I got that, I don't know why I didn't keep searching. I'm having a moment here where I kind of just want to... If I can't find a room, I might just leave. Because this is going to get really annoying to do. And we'll try and find a room. It's annoying. Let me see if I can't find a room here real quick. Let me toss those Zenny Star. Pop that. 2. Keep them distracted for a moment. Let's see. We cleared all of that there, so... Have we checked... I think I checked over here, right? Yeah, because this was the hallway room there, and then here was just the dead end. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use this capsule here. This can be the annoying thing. If you don't want to use capsules and you try to be stubborn when you know you don't have the kills per hour, it'll eventually come back to bite you in the ass. Like, oh, I know I'm gonna need it, but no, I'm just, oh, well, I guess that answered my question. We literally just searched the entire fucking map. I guess that just answered my own question. Okay. You may say, Baker, you have like 20 seconds to the next reward. Do you think I care about the rewards? I don't. They're nice. They're a nice little bonus, but the rewards are not my concern. Not my concern. Not whatsoever. I like everything, though. I don't really think there's anything I'd want to change. Let me just look here real quick. Maybe I can fit a streamline in the build. Maybe I can fit a streamline. I think we, yeah, I think we could fit a streamline in here over Augur Message. That was the only complaint I've had the whole time, was just on my energy. What is that now? 70, 105? Oh yeah, 105 for 3 shields, nice and easy. That's 35, that's gonna be easier on my life. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Do that. Just that one change. I think that's the only thing we really need to do. Reinforced bond could be useful now that we figured out how to get the overshields working on here. But it's like he recovers with it, so he has to die for it to occur. So it's like, it's not really consistent enough, in my opinion, at least. This had innate heat on it, which became a problem. It turned it into radiation, but I guess we kind of just gotta deal with that. Not really a fan, but thus is life, I guess. We didn't use that at all yet, so not really worried there. Okay. So before we jump in, get that going there. Spectre. Is this the one that we used? Yeah, this is the one we're using. Reserve. Get another 5 of those crafting to make up. We'll come over here to the Repi Poo.
These offerings are pure.
One of those. I think we're good on that rep, right? Yeah, we got 25. We're good. Okay. Off we go to do tile set hunting. I'll turn the tryhard off. I'll talk for that. Oh, lordy, lordy. This is what my stubbornness gets me, though. This is what it does. I should have been stubborn in a different direction.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life
But
support
my
capsules.
wantingness to get the run done kind of overtook that, and I ended up making mistakes with that. Though. No, we didn't like that room. The problem here was because they were coming up over to this spot and having to jump down, and because they weren't dying from the AoE damage, it was really slowing the spawns down. If anyone was wondering why that room became particularly bad all of a sudden, it's because they weren't dying to the AoE damage anymore and having to climb down to actually get in the way. Which is why that spot became bad. Which is something that I should have recognized would happen. But, you know, hey, I guess I'm just stupid sometimes. Oh, we all gonna have those moments, though. Big room? Fucking worthless. I mean, we have high risk here. Why did I leave this last time? Was it because of shield gating problems that I have? Was that why? I don't remember why I left this one last time. Oh, that's right, because the mobs were coming up here really fast. Around the corner and shit. That's right, that's right. I don't have enough active CC to create that into a reality. I think this could potentially work here. Sewer room is always good, and this is a hallway, so we have a chance. We're not going to worry about specters for the beginning part of it. This will be a good way to tell. If I can't get up, if I can't get my O2 up here, then yeah, bad room. That works. We'll just have to be a little more proactive with looting in the beginning here. 17. We're gonna have to at least wait 20 minutes to get an idea here, because we gotta get rid of the initial spawns and have them respawn into where they're going to be. Very early. 10 more days till Zenithar. Rats. Again, I'm not too confident, but we'll see. Things are starting to adjust now. I'm just scared they're gonna get stacked up trying to come in. It looks like they're already wanting to get stacked up. Yeah, look at that flood right there. You see how they all just like almost looks like they're running into the wall. That's gonna be a problem in itself. Alright, let's extract. Okay. Okay. So at least I know never with that room because of that reasoning. They're just gonna run up and get stacked up on there, and it's gonna make it hard for them to actually want to be able to move through there. That will eventually, even if that did level out there, that would eventually become a problem regardless.
Enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Well, when I reset for, because my kills per hour were just frustrating me in the room. Yeah. We actually searched the entire fucking tile set.
They have just shut down all systems.
We know where we can get 9,000 kills per hour, but that other spot didn't work well because of the railing. I keep getting this room. Are you just telling me to go to this room at this rate? Well, but yeah, the railing that was like right to the left, they would keep climbing over that, and once they stopped dying to AoE damage, it was just shit. As for the very last room, that was probably the same problem we've had before in the past, which was these stairs became an issue there. It's all good. Things could be worse at the end of the day. Let's just do some kills here. Real quick, You know what? Let's go over here. Yeah. We're gonna be big boys about it. We know this is our best room yet. There's no reason not to do it. It's our best room yet. We're never gonna run out of ammo here with this room. Oh, Lord. Oh, that's right. The issue became that we couldn't pull them in. That's right. That's right. That was the actual issue. Guess if we went Zephyr's pulling, that would work there then. Yeah. Why didn't I pick up my shield? Weird. That's right. I remember though what that room, what the problem was with that room. This is always a classic room. Always a classic room here. New Eximuses though might make that room a bit of a ooh, oh. What's up? What's up, room? You what we was looking for the whole day. You are what we were looking for the whole damn time. What's good, Izam? What's good? Once we find a room, we will be muting back up so that I can focus, but I just want to make sure I got a room first. I'm not bad enough on Vault where I can't talk for the first little bit. Alright, hopefully this spot levels itself out here and we are going to be looking good. I think there's a tree room in the back there. Looks like another hallway. Is that another hallway room? Oh, which one do I choose? Which one do I choose? I choose that room. This room. Oh man, the choices now. Now we have choices. Oh shit. Which room? I think this one. Was the Rhino camp build, but it needs to be perfect. Yeah. This room you can get a shit ton of kills per hour on. Like I've gotten around 13,000 kills per hour in this room at NAG before. This room is extremely spicy and just amazing if you get the correct connecting rooms. But it's extremely dependent off of that, and I don't 100% remember what those perfect rooms are, so... I'm leaning towards that we should not have a hallway on the left-hand side there. It should be a short room, but we'll see how things go. We're at 340. Well, it doesn't count. We were fucking looking for a room the whole time. It needs to, we need to make sure it outpaces it very early on, will be the main thing. If I have like 1200 at this point, then 12 to 1300 I'll be okay by 10 minutes. $380, that's not too much of a confidence booster given the fact that we're already hitting 500. Okay, we're 100 off now. Yeah, this is not looking like a room here. We're still under 100. Actually, we're over 100 now. Oh, big spawn just happened. I think everything just regulated. Yeah, everything just now regulated. Okay. Alright, it took a moment, that's all. It just took a moment. Hopefully. There we go. Let's see. 485. We're coming up on 600 now. 494. Oh, no, it doesn't look like it's regulating. That's weird. Why did it just, like, do the one big spawn over there, but now it's not wanting to? Why are those other rooms taking priority? Even though they're further away. Why are they... Okay, we're under 100 now. Go to the room on your left. I was thinking that too. Alright, let's go ahead and do that real quick here. I was thinking that too. And then they should spawn out of that small room now. Okay, that's good. Can we get more spawns out of the small room, please, than just one guy? You come back a little more. Right there works. That's fine. Alright, now... Let's see here. There's no way my arrows are stretching out that far. Why is there oxygen way up there? Oh, lordy. Hoping this will regulate itself out. They're spawning really good out the left there. Or right now. Okay, that was a good amount of O2 right there. I was trying to hold out till 10 minutes on that other room before I jumped to this room, but... this is just going to be a touchy frame. Capabilities there, fully. Just gotta get the right room. I mean, we seem to be having good regulation here right now. They're spawning in really nicely. They are getting a little bit stuck over on that railing on the side there. Which I don't know exactly what that's going to do later on, but we'll find out. With mag, that spot usually isn't an issue. Because, yeah. Oh, this is annoying.
Extraction is ready.
I have an idea. Great progression? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. February, I'll be 2 years in right now. I have an idea. Ideas are happening right now. I should have left the electric mod on there. Stupid. We could stack more crit damage on here. Oh, we can't. I'd have to be able to. That's unfortunate. Let me compare this to my Brahma build real quick. Because it more or less comes down to the same thing. We just don't have crit delay. It looks exactly the same, just no crit delay. And yeah. We take off supplies and put on ammo drum. And now we get free viral. So then we can take viral out of here. And make this... blast electric. Do we have blast in this? No, we don't. Okay. As soon as we put... What else could we do? Is there anything else that would be actually really helpful? I don't think so. I think we're good here. If this works and I can have this weapon back, I'd be very happy. I would be a very, very happy ginger. I loved this weapon. And it might open up my room table. It might open up my rooms. That's what the hope is here, switching. Is that it'll open up my capability of room picking. Because right now what I'm seeing is my ability to pick a room with Brahma is going to be too limited with this. Don't you... You fucking serious? This would have been fine for Brahma. Oh, this would have been fine for Brahma. Oh, god damn it. Oh, it would have been fine. Oh, Valkyrie, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? We'll take this though. I already know this will work. Doing well, doing well. On today the third day now? I think today's the third day of trying to get a 12-hour solo steel path done with Vault. Between getting the build together and doing tests and everything. The main issue is I want to do it without having to use oxygen capsules, so I have to have my kills per hour right, which has been a limiting factor in the sense of finding the exact room that allows for it. So, we have switched over weapons from Brahma, because there was only a select few rooms that we were actually going to be able to get like anywhere between 8,000 plus kills per hour, and I didn't feel like keep looking. I didn't feel like looking all that much. So we're gonna try this, see if it works. Used Probanos Cernos many of times before. Cernos or Dread? Probanos Cernos. But what I'll end up doing at the end of the run is I'll make a build video out of it. This is a no prime short-footed, no shards or anything like that, and more of like a mid-range type of build. Where you don't really have to wait for things on like weekly resets, or where it's like really far progressed into the game and everything. Exclamation point build for anyone that does want to have access to my build channel. Yeah, finding rooms is such a pain. It took me, for my mag run that I did, my 95.5-hour run, that room took me some hours to look for. Some hours. I think I spent 3 hours or so tile set hunting. Oh man, that was annoying. I was able to at least find one that averaged me out to... It was like an average of 9,000, but floated between 8,800 and 9,200. So, it's good on that end. Probonocernos? Is that how you actually say it? I guess I don't know. I give up with how you say anything in this game. Okay. I just play the game. It's what I've done for 7 years. I'll say things, they'll be wrong, they'll be right. We'll see how it goes at the end of it all. I mean, if you're going for the world record in Edelons, you'll probably search just as long at the end of the day, if not longer. Because you're gonna need a lot of perfect placements on that regard. You're trying to do that. But, I mean, I have spent, I think, probably now on this frame alone, has probably been like 7 hours of tile set hunting. 8 hours, if not longer. I don't even know. We just got done doing a 4-hour run, and it just, sadly enough, that's just not as strong as I was hoping that would be. That is not as strong as I was hoping that would be. Okay, then we might have to extract here, and just wait until we get this room here with Barama. Ooh, that did not work as well as I was hoping it would. Alright, let's see here. If I drop my Nidus, which I'll have anyways, and I get the power strength buff from him, is that gonna make the difference? Well, no, if we're not one-shotting him with what we have right now, we're just gonna go ahead and swap. I'm gonna go back to my Barama, we'll find this hallway room, and then we'll be good, with the same outside room there. That room I know will work. That room I know will work. We're good there. Yeah, I don't so much mind doing it. I've been doing endurance now, survival in specific, for like 6 years. Before that was interception, so I guess just from doing so much interception, my patience is a little bit different from most. Especially interception back in the day, like 6 years ago. It was not... It was easy until it wasn't. And then I figured out how to break the game on it, and then I just lost all love for interception, sadly enough. If this hallway? No, that is not. I was gonna say, that could work. Potentially, that could work. Let's try this room. It could be good, it could be bad, we don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, no, we should chill and lurk. Chronic pains acting. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better. I know how that is. I know how that is. Okay, so far at beginning looks decent. We already know. How many rooms do we have to clear through here? Okay. We'll see how it goes. As long as they don't clump up too hard in that door there, we'll be okay, but we'll have to wait for spawns to adjust to see how everything wants to spawn here. Just a note to everybody, once we really do start getting into the run, I'm not the greatest vault, so at some point I will be muting so that I can concentrate more, because I will not be able to read chat and play at the same time. I tried doing that for the past 2 days, and yeah, oh yeah, I'm bad. I die a lot during looting. I die a lot during looting if I'm trying to read chat and everything, or respond to chat. You back, bro? Yeah, I'm on my not new account. I'm on my old account again. We've been trying for the past 3 days to get this vault run going. Today's the 3rd day. Alright, we're already catching up with kills. This looks like this will be a good room. I think we found our room. We're already catching up. Yeah, we're about to overtake our kills here before we even hit 3 minutes. That's good. That's good. Oh yeah, this should be a spicy little room here. I should like this. Your favorite? Yeah, I know you love Vault. I'm doing all the starting frames first for my 12 hours and 21.5 hour build runs, and then from there I'm expanding. So we got Vault, Mag, and Excalibur first on the list. Of course, the 12 hours are more mid-range, and the 21.5 are going to be min-maxed as far as I feel like I need to go with it. And Dan, you might actually notice for once I'm using Rolling Guard. I'm so bad at Vault, I actually need Rolling Guard, man. It's the first time I've put Rolling Guard on a frame that wasn't in an arbitration. It hurts. It hurts. Oh man, it's painful. I'll be honest. But you know, I'm not gonna sit here for like 100 hours trying to play Vault on Endurance to get good enough to be able to counter that situation. That's the reality of that. I'm not putting the time in to do that. I'd rather get the build video out faster. I already have another run with Mag I want to do. I'm gonna hope that the game's stable enough to allow for it, but we'll find out the hard way, that's for damn sure. We're already ready for that. I'm waiting for a few things to be released that haven't been released yet. Yeah. Especially if you're not running Brief Respite. Which I'm not. I didn't go that far. I feel like I wouldn't need it if I was really good on Vault, though. I don't know. That's the kind of truth behind it. I feel like at some point there is at a point which you can excel past to be able to not need it. I feel like that with every frame, though, at the end of the day. I feel like at some point, as long as you're not doing like an active playstyle becomes a different story. You got shit all over you, all over the place, but when you have more controlled camp playstyles, I feel like there's at a certain point to which those mods don't become worth it. Motherfucker is the world record holder. I'm so bad. You good? Dan gets it. Dan gets it. Dan's one of the legends I compare myself to in the game. So, there we go. That's one of the legends I compare myself to. I know they say use and G for cleansing. Caps lock is my roll. G is actually my heavy throw because the Logitech G502 has such an aggressive middle mouse click down. I don't like to deal with it. Like, it's so unnecessarily aggressive. Like, I don't know what spring they put in there, but it's probably the springs that Thor uses to sleep on or something. Like, it's insane how aggressive that is for a middle click. When you're trying just to hit it really fast, like it's annoying. I have thought about key binding roll to mouse wheel up though. Kind of like I used to do jump in what was it, Valorant. Hold on. When did you buy yours? Holy shit, I do feel a difference. Oh, wow. I actually have a new model here. It's for I have it on the host computer. I was using it on the host PC until my current one died, which is a generation old. You're right, bro. That middle click is a lot less aggressive. Holy shit. Wow. That's where the weight difference is. I was wondering why it felt lighter. It felt significantly lighter. Like, it was noticeably lighter. I didn't really like it. Now I know where the weight is gone. I can put a weight underneath there to bring back the old feeling on there. Oh, okay. Good to know, man. Good to know. I found it on sale for like 30 bucks at one time, and I was like, I know I'm gonna need it, and I don't want to have to pay full price for it when I find it on sale. Or when I can find it on sale right now and I can afford it, so I'm gonna go ahead and buy it and keep it in reserve. I'll keep mild use on it so it stays and ready, so it'll be slightly broken in when I get to it and we'll be good to go. It's always smart to do. If you find the products that you like using on sale and you know at some point you're gonna need it again anyways, it's usually good to try and pick yourself up a spare. Because when it breaks, you really want to have that replacement immediately. Especially with me doing content creation full-time, it's definitely one of those things. I'm going to be keeping an eye out for this keyboard that I have to go back on sale again. I'll hopefully by that time I'll have enough money to pick up a spare one to keep it around. Because I actually like this. I have a Logitech G1 or G413, I think. I think that's which one it is. It's their it's like an $80 mechanical keyboard. I got it on sale for like 50 bucks, but yeah. It's actually a really nice one. There's like aluminum back plating on it. And it uses the same switches as like their $200 keyboards, so. You have a G502 as a backup. That's a good backup to have, yeah, I can see that. For me, it's not it's my main mouse only because I got slightly bigger hands, so it fits well. I would like a smaller mouse for easier moving with my carpal tunnel, but I lock up a lot with it. G140, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I actually could recommend this keyboard. If you're getting into mechanical keyboards, you don't want to spend a lot of money on it. Find it on sale for like 50 bucks, and it is well worth it. As somebody who just upgraded from like a $20 piece of shit keyboard, I got the world record, by the way, on a $20 piece of shit keyboard. What I mean piece of shit, I mean like piece of shit like it came with a pre-built computer piece of shit. And not an expensive pre-built either, it was like $1,000. So, yeah, that's... Anyone who tells you that you need better hardware in order to do things in gaming, it depends on what you're doing in gaming. I did have a decent mouse, but a G502 is some ancient-ass technology that they somehow just keep, like, reviving out of the fucking void. Without, the buttons of the 502. I hear ya. I hear you there, man. I hear you. I love all the extra little, like, actions you have with the G502. I wish I could use those mice that have all the buttons on the side, but my thumbs are too big for those. I've tried them in the past. I end up just, like, fat figuring all over the place, and it is not a convenient looking thing. Time to code. Oh, Jesus. ChatGPT time. Time to code macro. Oh, man. Oh. It's such a painful reality in the world. That it's just that easy to make macros now and code and stuff like that. With just some minor editing afterwards, like you just have a perfectly running anything. Oh, it's terrible. I mean, it's nice for efficiency, but like, I don't know. I'm old. I'm old. I'm old. I'm sad to see all the, God, this O2 is flowing in right now. 1500, yeah, we should be good. This should be good. I think we finally good. We'll see once we hit 20 minutes. Yeah. What's a -10 keyboard? If I'm to be fair, like, this is my first mechanical keyboard. I really haven't kept up to date on anything to do with any type of keyboard. I did basic research at the end of the day for this one. And I was like, okay, I'm happy enough with it. That's, keyboards and mice I'm pretty out of date with when it comes to computer stuff. Mainly because I have things that I get happy with, and then I just never care to upgrade again because I'm happy with it, so I just don't ever research anything after that point of me being happy. Because I know it's either going to stay the same price or it's just going to get cheaper over time. So it's like, oh, why switch and pay more? Oh, would that be pressure to press a key? Is that what you're referring to? The amount of pressure to actually press down a key. Is that what we're referring to here? That kind of makes sense to me in my mind right now after reading that, Dan. Are we talking about that with the -10? I forget what this one was. I think it was like a third press, or like 2/3 of a full press down or something like that. So it's about a 60% as well. I know it's very light. It's amazing on my carpal tunnel. Like, my hands are so much better now. Like, the pain isn't like excruciating like it was with the other keyboard because of how hard I had to press. And you had to go all the way down with the keys. It was fucking annoying. My reaction time actually got faster. Like, I gained about 60 milliseconds of reaction time from switching keyboards because of like how fast you can press things, or like how quick the activation is comparatively. Like, it's insane how much I gained. I think once we hit an hour, we'll mute up here and stop talking. That's usually, that's when I was starting to suffer last time. Only having like, I don't know, 16 to 20 hours in the frame for endurance, solo endurance at least, going for this mission. Yeah. Not the greatest. I'm just hoping I'm good enough to get it done. Touch the key to activate it. Huh. I'll look into that. Because that would be really nice. It'd be really nice. The less hard I have to press to activate the buttons, the better it's gonna be for me. Saves my hands. How'd you get carpal tunnel, Baker? I did Octavia with no hold macros whatsoever. I didn't use any macros with Octavia. And I did 27.5 hours, and then a month before that I did 21.5 hours. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Plus I used to be a spin to win main with no macro. Oof. Boy, I was spicy back in the day. Don't be like Baker. Don't be like Baker and kill yourself. Be reasonable. Fucking Octavia, man. Oh. What a horrible and amazing frame all at the same time. Tell ya. It's so fucking expensive. Oh, well, if it's expensive, that's well off my list, homie. Well off my list. Yeah, sure. Okay, so we're talking like a 2 to... Like, if I bought like a pre-made mechanical keyboard and I didn't get this one upgraded, it would be like $200 to $300. Is that what we're talking? USD. I guess in Euro it would probably be like... What, 280 or some shit like that? Because I know Euro right now actually overtakes the dollar in value, so... 200 euro. Okay, okay. So yeah, like $250-ish, somewhere around there. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. No, I spent $50 on mine. Listen, if I spend $200 on a keyboard, I better be getting a fucking damn good keyboard. I better be able to just feather over those things and have them work. So I get that. That makes a lot of sense. What did you even need to make a macro for? I couldn't find a good room for kills per hour. We finally have one. We finally have a good room for kills per hour. Like, I got tired of having to go use capsules. I had used like 7 or 8 capsules by like just over 4 hours in. I think we were level 5,000 or something like that. Everything was going smooth. It's just there wasn't enough spawns. They were either getting stuck on ledges or they were getting stuck on stairs because there'd be too many trying to go through a room at one time. So, yeah. I honestly, like, I should have saw it in the beginning looking at my kills per hour, but I was extremely stubborn. So, it's no fault but of my own, because I had plenty of time to see what was going to happen, especially with as much time as I've spent in fucking orc and tile sets. I should know what's going to happen, and I shouldn't be stubborn when I see bad kills per hour and knowing that I'm going to have to put myself into bad positions to get oxygen that could possibly at the same time then like spawn an acolyte while I'm trying to get oxygen. Because that's like the main reason why I don't like to get oxygen, is I don't want a chance like while I'm doing it an acolyte spawns and I'm just kind of left in a shit end place having to fight an acolyte with like mobs coming from 4 different directions at me at the same time. Rather be rather take the time to figure everything out to not have that happen. But yeah, so far we're looking good. At 20 minutes we'll check our KPH real quick, and we'll be see. So far it's looking good. So far it's like 7,500. What it's looking like. 7,500 will clear us. Yeah, it's just over 7,500. That'll clear us. We'll be safe. It's not the perfect room. It's not like, you know, 80, like anywhere over 8,000, which would be completely ideal. Because anything over 8,000 really allows you to make mistakes and such like that, and not still have to worry about it. But 7,500 should be decent enough. Wait, the first what for Valorant? I have no clue what that is. For Valorant. Oh, a cowboy? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? I just typed in Queeb for Valorant and that's what came up. That's Google. Oh, keyboard. Really? They made a... What is this, like set up specifically to make it easier to hit all the buttons and everything? Or is it just graphic designs? It's crazy to see how popular that game has become. It really is. Oh, your G502 double clicks on left click? Yo, yeah, that shit's annoying, man. You need a new G502 is what that is. That sucks, man. That sucks. That always sucks. It's in the shape of a cat. Well, you know, as long as you're happy. That's what I got for you there. As long as you're happy about it. That's all that matters. For all the tech inside of that? Oh, okay. Okay. Not really. It was a e-dating website turned into a game. Is that really how Valorant started? It was an e-dating website? Oh, that's fucking wild. I never looked up the history of it. What? Is that why the story is like it is? Is that why the characters interact with each other like they do? Blows a ton? Yeah. Yeah. Every time you load, oh, yeah, it does feel it. It has all sorts of undertone, like sexual undertones and shit to the game. Like it's insane. They definitely, they're not shy about it there. Oh, where they're like, for no reason whatsoever, they're like that even with open mics and shit. Like instead of just like talking to each other with closed mics, you know, or in party about it, whatever. They're off doing it in the actual lobby itself. If that's what you mean, yeah, I've had to deal with that. Yeah, I've had to deal with that. It's really fucking annoying. I guess it could be because, like, you know, at the end of the day, I'm a private person, so it's like I couldn't imagine doing that type of shit. I'm respectful of people. So I've been with my girl for 8.5 years, but like, at no point do we really feel the need to be like that in a public setting.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Yeah, it is definitely painful. It's stupidly painful. Meow for a heal? Oh man. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard animal noises as communication as well. Yeah. Yeah. And then they get mad at you when you don't acknowledge it. That's the most interesting part. Like, why didn't you heal me? I meowed. Yeah, I thought you were fucking weird. Okay, I didn't know what was going on. How am I supposed to know that this is the universal sign that I need a heal? You didn't communicate this before the game started, alright? You didn't say, if I meow, I need a heal. Alright, you're just getting mad at me over here. I don't even understand you. No. Yeah. Yeah, no, that shit's real. People be real. Like we should just know what sounds mean. That works. That works. In a completely random lobby, I should just know what your sounds mean. Totally. Never met you in my life, but yeah, I already know you that well. For every kill. Oh man. I would mute the person. I would mute the fucking person. Oh lord. This is a high level of cringe for you? You seem really happy about it, Dan. You seem like the type of guy that's been on the old school live leaks. I don't know. Too much unnecessary? Oh, no such thing as too much. Come on. Bask in the suffering, sir. Bask in the suffering. Suffering only leads to more winning. Isn't that what they say, right? I don't know. Whatever those fucking self-help coaches like to say. Oh shit. Is normal? They weren't told enough it wasn't? That or they just really like to be themselves. I mean, if you don't get mad at people for not knowing, I'm not gonna sit there and bash you. You know, but like if you get aggravated acting like it's supposed to be something normal, then okay, we have a problem. But like, you know, if you just eccentric and that's how it is, then, you know, cool. I need a warning. I need a bit of a warning. It's like farming on TikTok, brah. When you don't even have a cell phone. Oh, man. Oh. I don't even have an account on TikTok. Oh, what brain rot. Oh, man. Well, actually, I do. I do have a fitness account. I made like 3 uploads to it, and then I said, I don't want to touch this platform. Screw this. I'm not doing it. But you can grow really fast if the algorithm supports the behavior you're encouraging, sure. But I already know what that system supports. I've seen the AI trend. That's so painful. It's sad that people feel like they need to do that for money at the end of the day. Like, I understand it's easy. I get that, it's easy money, but like, don't you want to contribute more to society? You know? Than like, lollipop. Car. Vroom. You know, like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Contribute something more to society. I mean, I guess if you're happy, you know, feel free to, you know, get your hustle on. It's just, it's hard for me to imagine, like, being alright with, like, that as a living. Oh. I'd be scared that I would, like, you know, I would end up, like, just talking like that out of nowhere. Wouldn't even realize it. Because you do it for so long, eventually at some point it's gonna have to bleed through into your real life. You do that for 8 hours a day, it's gonna bleed through into your real life at some given point. That oxygen was just bothering me. It really was bothering me. The moment when you're just sitting there with your whole macro down and it's not shooting because you're not paying attention to the bar. Yeah. Good times. Furries? I mean, I haven't really had any personal issues with furries in my communications with them. I don't know, just me though. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird, and I know how to, and I can get along with people. Like I'm a little more open-minded or something, or I don't know what it is, but I've never encountered an individual though that was a furry that went like full personality too. You know, these are just people that had enjoyed spending thousands upon thousands of dollars on furry outfits and dressing up. That's kind of what that was. Which I took respect into the art. Which is the main thing, because it's like, I mean, it's a lot of work for those damn things at the end of the day. No one can deny that. No one can deny that it's not a lot of work to make one of those outfits, so I had some ability to admire that. Granted, I've never seen like really kinky ones or anything like that, at least with the people that I've interacted with, but I have seen them like over the web and stuff. That's the different story. That's where I just start to scratch my head. That's where I start getting lost. Perversions is where it kind of starts to lose me. It's the same thing with like anime and stuff like that, or hentai and stuff like that too. These are pixels and drawings. I don't get it. My brain doesn't fathom it. I might be wrong for thinking that, but I mean, that's just kind of how my brain views that whole situation. You don't have a problem with, with some of them, yeah. Well, I mean, that's, in that regard, to be honest, like, we all have a problem with everybody then, you know what I mean? There's always a person in a group of in a group of interests that are similar, that are going to take it farther than what one person would rather deal with. You know, I mean, that's kind of the reality there. So I get you there. I get you there. Greetings from Iraq? Oh, nice. Hope everything's going good. Hope everything is going good. What's the weather like over there this time of year, by the way? Like, how cold are your nights getting right now? I know it gets cold as shit over there at night, around this time of year. You could say in Celsius too, yeah. Don't worry about it. I know I'm American. America. We read in freedom units. But it's okay. It's okay. Oh, freedom units. You're going to want to have initial combo duration on it, but if you can hit a 4 times combo on it, you'll have a 40-second disc. It's not so much for damage, I use it for status application. So, but yeah. I have heard that with the new arcanes, melee arcanes, it does have some relative good damage output. But yeah, that's something you would have to look at on your own there. Innate gas ribbon. Yeah, back in the old days, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. But you want initial combo on it because it affects how long the disc goes out. Without that, you're going to have like a 20-second duration on that. I mean, I guess you can do covert lethality as well. One moment. But yeah, you can do like covert lethality as well if you wanted to for some more, but I think that only gets you like a, I don't know if that'll get you to a 4 times, but it may get you to a 30-second disc. Yeah, 2006 gameplay. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Back when Gas used to do Toxin procs, and it was good. Well, that's right, it only works on daggers. That's right, my bad about that covert lethality thing. Yeah. That's right. That's why I don't have it on the build there. That's right, I forgot about that. But yeah. I thought you could use both of them for a second there. I don't know why I was mistaken on that. Oh, I think it was because the build I was watching that the guy used covert lethality on, and he was using a Zaw, and it was such a big fucking dagger, it looked like a sword, so my brain was like, oh, I guess you can do that now? I don't remember you being able to do that, but okay. That's why. That's what that was. That's what that was. Because it was a video on the permanent 12 times combo multiplier. That's, yeah. I don't remember what Zaw it was, to be honest with you. I just know it obviously was a dagger Zaw, but it was fucking huge. I don't remember. It didn't interest me enough to remember it. That was it, pretty much. Yeah, it might have. I don't think it was a Plague Star one. I'm not 100% on that though. Yeah. Do I vape? E-cig wise, yes. But I also, for my herb as well, I do vape that. I don't ignite. I used to ignite, but I opted in for not having the tar instead. From igniting. I'm much healthier since. My lung function actually has gotten so good that my doctors, don't even believe that I used to smoke 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I did that for, oh god, 5 years or something like that. 6 years. It wasn't a terribly long time, but it was enough for me to wake up in the middle of the night coughing up blood. I was done after that. I haven't touched a cigarette now though in, let's see, what, I'm 32. I haven't touched a cigarette in 11 years? Question mark? 10, 11 years? Maybe 12? Something like that. It's been a long time. It's been a very long time. Sounds good, homie. Hope you get another 10k Riven sale. Hope you get another 10k Riven sale. Hey, we can always hope, man. We can always hope. No, not yet, man. Not yet. Take care, homie. Thank you for stopping by, man. Always appreciated. Always good to see you still kicking. Hopefully be able to catch your next stream over on Twitch as well. I have intentions of doing that stuff. I haven't gotten a build video out in so long because of the account suspension. I was like, I want to get at least like a couple videos out before I look into that. And everything that I want from there I can buy with plat that I've seen, so I'm not really too worried about like needing to get to the grind there. Anything that I was interested in. Unlike that though, I usually won't like immediately bother with the new grind on things. I'll let them fix a lot of the bugs, let it get more stabilized and all that, and then I'll partake in it later on. Because you can't buy a Grimoire. I don't care. I don't really want that, man. Dude, it's the same conversation I had with you yesterday, Cosmic. Y'all jumping for new stuff like it's all needed stuff. It's not needed. You get to it on your own time. When you want to do it, you go and do it. This shit's needed. They're nice things to have. I was literally just stuck in that. That was cool. That was cool, I guess. I don't know. No money wizard gang? No legalizing. What, bro? Oh. What kind of response is that? I love it. You always have the most random responses to the things they say. I love it. Bees make honey? Fuck yeah, they do. Glad you know about it. I'm glad you know about it. Shadow Wizard money game, we love cast it. What? Is this a meme that my old ass doesn't know about? Because I don't sit on the internet looking at memes. Is that what's going on here? Is that what's going on here? Are you gonna include an old man in on the jokes? He isn't really too bright in the memory bracket. Gotta explain slowly, sonny. It's extremely slow. How do I stop the program from going? Alt what? I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck. No, yo, I'm actually... Yo. Okay. Yeah. I'm an old man, so I'm not gonna get the memes sometimes. When you're as old as me, you gotta get out your reading glasses. Use the Urban Dictionary. It's so urban. The song is... Oh, okay, so it's a song. That's interesting. That's interesting. They make puke honey. So bees don't make honey, they make puke honey? Hold up here. Hold up. I'm starting to get distracted, everybody. We're starting to mess up on the run. I did say about an hour in I'm gonna start messing up because I'm not good enough on the frame. We're at 46 minutes. But we're gonna be taking a break here soon. When we come back, it'll be no mic. As always, feel free to type in whatever you really want to type in, as long as, of course, it's the TOS of the platform you're in. I don't want to have deleted messages now. But, and when I go on breaks and all that, I will get back to your messages. Keep Mike. I'm not going to die. Okay, I'm getting the run done, Cosmic. I make build videos first and I stream second, so if streaming gets in the way of the build videos and streaming the way I should be, well, guess what? We focusing on the build of the video. Alright? That's what we make here. We make build videos. Alright? Keep the mic. Well, I'm gonna keep it. I'm just not gonna keep it on. But I'm keeping the mic. I'm not getting rid of it, man. I'm not throwing it out. Just get good. Alright, hold on. How do we get good? Alright, let's see. Dash, dash, dash. Roll. Roll. Jump, jump. D. A. S. W. Fire. It fucking worked. It fucking worked. Holy shit. Thank you. But alright, everybody. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? You won't teach me anything, you young whippersnapper, in all your beatboxing. I am from different. So everybody be sure to follow my build channel if you do enjoy Warframe builds. I make builds for survival runs predominantly. If you enjoy an old man working out, why isn't Twitch Stream Elements working? Brother. What's good? Stream Elements is around. That's really annoying, actually. That's actually annoying. But be sure to follow my build video channel as well if you do enjoy workout content and all of that kind of goodness. Definitely be sure to follow my short form workout / motivational content. Okay, yeah, that's just, I gotta reconnect that bot, apparently. Even though it's in the channel. I'll just be the bot and do it instead. That works. And if you're over on the Twitch side of things, definitely be sure to hit the follow button if you haven't already. If you're over on YouTube, hit the subscribe and the whole thumbs up and all that kind of stuff. Cora build? No, not really. Not really. What's good, girl? Yeah, we extracted. Yes, we did. We extracted. The kills per hour wasn't good enough. Well, yeah, I'm on break right now. I'm about to be putting up the thing and all that. I'm just trying to find it here. That's the wrong be right back. So I can just delete that be right back. That would actually be amazing, you stupid shit. But we're going to be taking a 30-minute break. When we come back, we're going to go ahead and grind this out and all of that kind of stuff there. This actually would be 10. 10, 10. 10, 10. We'll say 10:15 p.m. Probably be a little earlier than that and everything, but yeah. Yeah, we got better kills per hour in the room that we're in right now. We're about 40 minutes in. And we're at, let's see, 6,000. So we should have around 7,500-ish kills per hour, which should just barely keep us in line with what we need to do. If I notice it starts getting wrong, though, like, I'll probably end up extracting to really go find a good room. But, I don't know. At the same time, like, I just want to have just enough to not have to use O2. I don't want to have to try to find the fucking perfect goddamn room. It's gonna be annoying. Especially for just a 12-hour run. Like, if I have to, I have to. If I can get away with not doing it, I'm gonna do it. I just don't want to have to use capsules, like I said earlier, and have acolytes spawn in on me at the exact same time I'm using a capsule. It's really not a convenient thing when they're over level 1,000. So, I just don't want to take that chance. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and take our break and all that kind of stuff. When we come back, we're going to continue all of this. And we'll see you all then. everybody, I'm back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. No, it should be fine. It's from today. Oh, actually, yeah, do a new one. Do a new one, actually. I apologize. Being so indecisive. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and get into this. I'm gonna go ahead and mute up here so that I can, actually get this run done. I do apologize about not being good enough, but it's life. It's life. We're gonna go ahead and get into this run. What's up, Lord? Oh, okay, hold on here. Oh, sorry, I just read that message up there. My bad, homie. It got cluttered in the in the nonsense. I do apologize. Is there any way to contact you? Perhaps share your builds? Ah. Yeah, I don't care about MR. My build videos I post over there. Yeah. I just passively get it as I get new things now. I don't care about it past that. It's enough trades to make me reasonable plat every day, so that's all I care about. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. I've been doing it for 7 years now, so I'm glad it's paying off. I guess if you want to have access to everything in the game, sure. But you don't need 16. You don't need it. At MR6, I did Steel Path when it first came out. I was world first recorded Steel Path level cap at MR6. It's not required. It's just a luxury. I like to perform to the best of my ability. Yeah, I would say that, yeah. I wouldn't go so much as like try hard, but when I do play, I try to perform to the best of my ability. I'm gonna leave it at no comment for them. Yeah, that's about the best I can say to that. No, and I'll say one other thing. I miss the old queue. I miss the old queue. I don't really have any comment on that. Like I said, all I can say is I miss the old queue. If anyone's been around long enough, you know what I mean. That's all I can really say. But we're gonna go ahead and jump into this here, and we're gonna get this run done. But yeah, it is a clan. It is a clan. No, I don't, Lord. No, that wasn't. It may have been before my time. I've only been playing for 7 years now, so it may have been before my time. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and jump into this. Like I said, I'm gonna mute up here, and we're gonna get this done. Feel free to say whatever, of course, as long as it's within TOS and stuff like that. But yeah, I'll get to it on my breaks.
extraction is ready.
I don't understand what happened to the room. Our kills per hour just went to trash out of nowhere. So yes, we are extracting. I almost exited the game. Like I don't care about the loot. I just want to get this done. You better be here, extract. If you're not past this door, okay. I was gonna say if you're not past this door, I'm just leaving. I hope you understand that much. Why did my KPH just drop to the floor? We were at like 75, 7,700, and then we just dropped 1,000 KPH out of nowhere. I think it might be the Nidus Spectre. No, I don't think it's Warframe. I think it's the Nidus Spectre. He's causing radiation, which is making mobs not want to come into the room. It was the issue that we were having before when I used my Barama with radiation on it. Let's try Protea out. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing happening, is he's... No. Cancel. He's causing an issue with radiation. What? No. Homie, if I start listening to you, I'm gonna look like every other YouTuber by the end of it. Alright? No. I'm gonna be honest, homie. If I start listening to you, I'm gonna literally just look like every other YouTuber on this earth. No. I'm not gonna require people to run a certain sentinel. I'm gonna run Jhin, and if they want to run any sentinel they want to run, they can now do that because I'm using Jhin. That's the thing, bro. It's about freedom for people to be able to do what they want. In any capacity that I can allow in my build videos. And I have a shoot. Come on. Thank you. Jesus. Trying to give me good items. Yeah, but what it ends up making me look like is every other YouTuber out there, bro. That's the thing. Your recommendations are based off of what every person says is currently meta right now. And I'm not about building like that because I'm already doing a 12-hour run to stand out. Why would I just use the same build everybody else uses? All the same loadouts and all of that. I'm already doing what I do to stand out. Why would I also then make myself blend in, be the same? Wouldn't it make more sense to actually be unique? Like, is it gonna maybe take me a little longer? Yeah, but what? I just rushed the Spectre. Didn't I know I rushed that Spectre. I don't get it. That was the perfect fucking room. It's bullshit. I literally know I did. Didn't I? Yes, I did. It's the second star. Did it get switched or something? Let me see which one it is. Equipment, Spectres. Did I do preserve? Did I not realize it and hit preserve? Okay, whatever. If I did, I did. I'm not gonna sit here and think about it because it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. It's that simple. It does not matter. I'll be making a build video of it. Of the whole loadout. My build channel is in the description below. And should also come up there. There you go.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors death.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Come on. Give it a shot. Are you gonna open? Oh, tell me that's gonna be one that doesn't open. Oh, that's gonna be really annoying if that's one that doesn't open. Alright, we'll keep it unmuted till the first hour. This is what we did before. 40 minutes. And we're gonna mute up. I'll give commentary to where I'm capable of, and then once I'm not capable of it, then I'm gonna switch. But while I'm looking for a room at the same time, this looks good so far. This looks pretty spicy. Alright, let's see what this Protea does. Oh, that's right, this will give us, that's right, dispensary. I forgot about dispensary. Oh, that's gonna be nice. Get some free ammo. An energy? Oh my, look at this energy regen. Oh my, look. Ah. Yeah, I agree. Jump for joy. Thank you. You're a good Spectre. I like you already. We're at 318 at almost 3 minutes. It's looking decent so far. I already said I was going to, Cosmo, but as soon as I got in this spot, I said I'll talk for like the first 40 minutes to an hour. As soon as I start messing up, essentially, I'm realizing it's, you know, because I'm not paying attention. I mean, there's only one way to get better at doing that, and that is to do it, so I'll do it to the point where I can, and then from there, you know, that's how I'll always be. 5:42. Okay, we'll see where we're at 10 minutes. Good luck, Nip. Good luck. I hope it goes well. No, I'm not gonna disable that. Because I already know what'll happen. It's just a matter of when, not if. I wish it was better. It's okay though. Yeah, you died. It's okay. 6:41 at 5. That's gonna be like 1200-ish an hour. Or 12, not 1200. 1200 after 5 minutes. I don't know if that'll be enough. We'll see. We'll see. We got the first hour to go. We'll see where things go. I'm not going to make assumptions right now. I'll wait till the first hour, maybe 30 minutes rolls in. I have to get honestly, I have to get past the first dead point at 40 minutes. And then that gives me a better idea. That's why pretty much an hour is the default there for a test. Unless it's just absolutely terrible. But if I end up passing over the actual counter there, then I'm usually a little bit more inclined to give it a chance to see fully what I can do. And essentially what I mean by the counter is I'm going over 100 kills every minute. It's like every time it rolls over, so it's an easy way to tell in the beginning. If you're not doing that already, like within the first 10 minutes, like, you're going to be struggling hard. Of course, it also depends on how long it took you to look for your room as well. If you've gone across the whole map to find your room, well, you're gonna definitely just have to wait that out a bit. The main reason why I do is just for the toxin effect. I don't have toxin, and acolytes are... they're not so much as weak to toxin, but from specters they take a fair bit of damage from it, from at least those weapons. I want to say it's probably the heavy attack, but yeah. It's just because when they do use it, it does a decent amount of damage. But getting them to use it isn't something like... getting them to use a melee isn't something I would ever bank off of. It's extremely hard to get a Spectre to use melee. They're more likely to try to jump away a little bit and shoot. The extra damage from Rhino's Roar is extremely inconsistent. It's not something to bank off of, to be honest. He procs it so little. I don't know what forces him to proc it, but whatever it is, it doesn't complement this playstyle. But yeah, I was like, well, what am I gonna try next? You know, my Protea has really nice turrets that add heat damage, and I had forgotten about Dispensary, but Dispensary is fucking amazing as well, so... oh. She uses it a lot, too. I didn't realize how much she uses it. I mean, this is a lot. She is just dumping that. It's phenomenal. Combined with Xeneric, like the passive energy, extra energy pickup that you get over time from orbs, it's crazy. It's crazy. Wisp doesn't, I don't know if she rotates through her things. I have thought about Wisp though. I haven't tried Protea, and I was like, you know what? I mean, I'm trying to figure out what to use. I might as well.
Look what our tail operative just found. They could not do this.
Definitely can't go wrong with extra energy and more ammo, anyways. Yeah, this is crazy with how long this is going now with the ammo. That's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I can't use any shards or anything like this for this run. For the 21.5-hour run, yeah, I can do that, but this is more of a mid-tier build, is what this is supposed to be for the 12 hours. It doesn't even utilize prime sure-footed or anything like that. This is more for people that are kind of like in the middle of things. They're ready to really start doing endurance, but they still don't have like a lot of the time gated things in the game. No, well, I mean, semi, yeah. At the end of the day, that's kind of what I search for in this game, but my 12-hour builds are going to be mid-tier builds, and then all my 21.5-hour builds are going to be min-max builds. And then, of course, I'll be making build videos for them all on my science channel. Anyone who, oh my god, but it's in the description. Whoa, it's there. And if you're over on the Twitch side of things, the exclamation point build.
Look at them. They come to this place when they know they are not secure.
And it's where I post them all. I don't just do mindless endurance. I generally like to make builds out of it, being a content creator at the end of the day. And I don't want to form my whole thing off of just streaming endurance. I like to fully actually take the time to explain my builds. Because it's never as simple as like, oh, it's just this build and now you're good. It's like I generally try to make the loadout work for itself, you know, or work with itself. Everything I use, I generally like to have it there for a set reason. Now, whether I'll end up using it or not, that's always a different story, of course. That all depends on where's the radiation coming from. Where's that radiation coming? Is it the Ignis? Oh no, what am I gonna use if I can't use fucking Ignis? I guess I could use the unlimited ammo though. I just processed, is that where the radiation coming from? So it wasn't Nidus. It was Nidus, but it wasn't because of the one augment. It does because it combines with the heat in Ignis. Because it counts as a mod. Oh. So I've been doing this to myself. It wasn't... Let me double check with the Nidus thing. That Nidus doesn't give radiation. Because I could go back to using him. Abilities... It'd be the 4 if it was anything. Not all those windows. Those are all just stream windows. We don't need to worry about. There we go. Blast. Toxin. There was no radiation, so the radiation was me. It was the Ignis. That's 100% then. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be 60 plat I'm gonna have to burn out. That's fine. Could be worse. I'm gonna go back to Nidus. I'm gonna kind of go old school here. I'm gonna go really old school here. Oh, this is so old school. Y'all can't even know how old school this shit is for me. Y'all can't even know. Hold on. Let's actually double check that. Let's double check it. Apply. Are you sure you want to override? Yes, that's the wording I'm looking for. Yeah. This is one of the first Spectre loadouts I started using with Mag. Because the Lanka has innate punch through with the electricity. And then it just loops in there for her. Or with her. So it was just fucking insane back then. Once they got high enough level, they would just shred things. It was so much fun. We'll see how this does. You can't check, well, I'm sure I guess you probably can online somewhere, but I'm not worried about that too much. I'm not trying to go that far into it.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules.
Generally, I'll do bracketed research, so when I go to research Spectres, I'll research the hell out of Spectres. So does that mean that... Well, that's not the room we wanted anyways. Leave me alone, please. I'm busy. That's not open, that's unfortunate. Short room. I don't like that. I hate that room there. Yeah, I have to use Void Sling though. You may be okay with using Void Sling, but I'm not. I prefer Zeneric. Zeneric is, for the build videos, it's a perfect thing to go with because then you can use whatever you want to use for focus schools. You're not typically bound by it unless, like, I would actually direct differently, but yeah. I try to make everything as generic as I can so that you as the player can suit to your own playstyles and likes.
Your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending...
That's why you don't see me using meta weapons and all that type of stuff with... Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh. Oh, thank you. Mag room. Mag room. Oh, thank God. And actually, without Protea, I will actually need Zeneric. And I will need it. With Protea, I would say it made it so I didn't need it, but now that I switched over to gain the extra power strength, it's a different story. Which is a massive buff. More human, it's that I've been playing this game for a very long time and I understand that they've nerfed the hell out of things and how much damage isn't actually needed, and a lot of people build for entirely too much overkill without actually seeing that that's the truth. A lot of the quality of life things, just that's what they are. All the extra damage that we have, it's all a lot of extra quality of life. We've had the ability to go to level cap for a very long time. It's just opened up more as time has gone on. Most frames in the game, especially way back with like frames like this especially, a lot of them were just missing things like shield gating to really be able to reasonably go to level cap. They didn't need a lot of buffs. Acolytes minorly changed things in the way of the weapons you were going to use, but if they worked on Acolytes in the past, they're going to work on Acolytes now. Yeah, exactly, human. Exactly. I'm not going to say it's a bad thing. It makes doing endurance more accessible to people, because back in the day, it was extremely hard to get to level cap. It was mind-bending amounts of math if you weren't just going to do covert lethality cheese. And you had to play really, really fucking good if you weren't going to be doing stealth frames and stuff. Like, it was extremely hard back in the day to do it. So I'm not going to say it's bad. Like, I wouldn't be able to do this run if they didn't come out with things like rolling guard, shield gating, you know, Kuva weapons and stuff like that. I mean, maybe I'd be able to do it without Kuva weapons. I'm not 100% on that at the end of the day. Because old school Czar used to do a lot of damage. You just had to play correctly because there was self-damage back then, which made it a lot more inconvenient. With Inaros? No, I've never cared to be honest, but I mean, eventually I will be. But the frames never interested me enough, because I did an old school covert lethality arcane trickery build with him and just gave him stealth with that, because you can use his one to open up mobs to finishers, and you could back to that, like, you can still do it now, and then you could just proc trickery on him or with him, and then you just give him stealth the whole time. So it's not like it's hard. It was hard back in the day to do that with him. Anything you could proc finishers with, you can just use covert lethality. And then Arcane Trickery, you could just give it stealth and just roll through the game like that. I just didn't like the playstyle. So you could even use Naramon with dashing through, but it's a bit inconvenient to do that. But it is workable. Yeah. Yeah, it was the old school to just cheese anyway to level cap with any frame.
They come to this place when they know they are not strong. My brothers, did I not tell of this day? Did I not prophesize? Listen.
The main reason why old Covert Lethality was like that was because it did exact mob health damage, so it literally, the damage scaled with the mob's health. So the more health the more health they had, the more damage it did. So no matter, like, the only limitations were that you couldn't do flying mobs, and I think some bosses. But there was ways around the flying mob thing, from what I recall seeing at least. I just never liked the playstyle, it was extremely boring to me. You know, this really makes me wonder if well, I guess I was having ammo problems. But the question was like, well no, I was keeping oxygen up during those times I was having ammo problems, so we were definitely, pool was giving us ammo problems regardless. We were getting weird despawning that we used to never get. So, okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. My brain was like, well maybe you could switch back to pool and make looting a little easier, which then you could get rid of rolling guard and then have a mod slot open. Because that's the only reason why I have rolling guard, is to make looting easier. Or safer, I should say. Otherwise I'd be using pool for it. Good luck on that. Good luck on that, human. I'm sorry to hear you're tested in WorkNet. You mean you've already done it in the sense of after Melee 3.0? Or old Ivar? Old Ivar, I can say. Or old Zenny-Star, I can say. Old Zenny-Star was... Yeah, okay, okay. You're talking back in the stealth multiplier days. That's when you're talking, right? makes sense. That makes sense. We'll try using Hunter's munitions as well. The thing is if you're not going to be capable of stripping armor consistently, it may not go as far, and you may need gas, or you may need slash to just boost it a little bit more, because gas just isn't in the same spot it used to be. A lot of the good gas builds that I've even seen nowadays, a lot of them use slash, even with armor stripping. It just helps add that little extra boost that gas needs, because there's only one stack of gas, and yes, it is AoE, but until you get that stack going for the residuals and all that, and you get enough mobs stacked on each other, you're going to need something to help it out in the beginning. Yeah, because old gas used to be, used to give toxin procs, which then that was a different story. I don't know why they stopped that. I think that's pretty dumb, but whatever. They essentially ruined gas with that. I've been trying to bring it back really hard, but especially against acolytes, it's hard because they are resistant to gas. Even when they're armor stripped, they have a minus 25%. So when they really start getting up in level, you start to notice that 25% damage reduction. That's the issue with acolytes. That's why I don't use a lot of gas builds. If they were weak to gas, then I would actually be using gas builds when I armor strip. Yo, what's good, Marcel? How you doing? Well, yeah, I could see that Saren pretty much makes anything good at the end of the day. Trying to hunt Eidolons for Quillsrat? Ah, very nice. Good luck. Good luck on the hunt. And I hope for good spawn RNGs for the first one for you. I already don't like what's going on with our oxygen, but it doesn't make any sense given the amount of kills we're getting right now. I don't get it. Oh, we're not getting any spawns from the right side on this? We're not getting any spawns from the right side. Oh. Well, that alone will be an issue. We'll see what we look like at 20 minutes. We'll see what we look like at 20 minutes. But that could be an issue later on. I actually didn't realize. I mean, they're only spawning from 2 locations. I mean, we're doing decent on oxygen. So maybe at 20. We're already at 1600 at almost 14 minutes in. Not great, but if we can actually hold the 7,700 or so an hour, like, we'll be good. Now we're back up to 100. I just don't want to have to keep tile set hunting unless I really have to. I'll take the minimum. I of course would like overkill, but if the build's gonna be a little picky about it, it's just gonna be a little picky about it. Sometimes that's what happens with mid-tier builds. That is what can happen. Can you give me the thing? Thank you. I am over looting though. I just looked at my O2 when I did that. I gotta get better about my looting. That alone can just be causing all my problems. I'm overlooting.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
Yeah, it definitely can. Especially with the helmet system nowadays. Especially with the helmet system. Feels like if you even wanted easier proccing than his one, you could just helmet on Equinox's thing, and if you learn how to shoot your sentinel, you can just give yourself stealth with that even. I don't know if they patched that, but you used to be able to shoot your sentinel. It's a really particular way to do it, and I would research it, but yeah. Or not Equinox, but or no, is it? No. No, Ivara's. Ivara's wheel. Do Ivara, I meant. You can do Ivara's wheel for her arrows and all that, her one, and then you can actually get stealth with that. Quiver still works? Oh, okay. Yeah. You don't even need trickery at that point if you can learn how to do that. Just make sure you get yourself into a safe spot whenever you go to do something, or when you have to recast it. If you get really fast on it, you can rolling guard recast it, and it's easy. We have 3 minutes until we'll see where we're at. Not too much of a fan because we shouldn't be going this low on O2. We should not be. Not having the third room open right now is starting to take its toll. As we hit our dead points right now, I don't even think we're gonna have 7,000 here. Why are the kills per hour being an issue? Why can't we get a decent, or why is the room selection so limited? Let me think. 82 now. We got 20 seconds, and then we'll see where we're at.
Look what
2379.
they could not do this without
So 2, 4, 6, 9. 69 to 7. I don't feel that. I don't feel that. 69 to 7. That explains that. So that is dropping at the correct rate there. It could work. I'm not 100%. That's going to be a really, really, really close one if it does. Y'all think we should give it a try? Y'all think we should give it a try? I mean, it seems to be dropping pretty good right now. I think we'll give it a shot. I think we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. I'm not too confident about it because the numbers don't secure with my math, but we'll see if I'm wrong. I'm always willing to be wrong. Instead of sharpshooter. I mean, you wouldn't have to be as consistent with your headshots, which will help you overall in that regard if you're not consistent with them. Yeah, you mean the augment that gives you extra damage on your next headshot, or after a headshot. Yeah, that would be my, it's all based off of how consistent you are on your headshots. Yeah, but the duration. Deadhead has a longer duration on it. You can have the mistakes of not hitting a headshot and still have the effect of the buff. That's why I said the consistency of your headshots. Because doesn't Deadhead last for like 20 seconds? Or something like that? I mean, Deadhead lasts for a while, if I recall. Well, I mean, if you're not having any issues with headshots, then stick with whatever was going to give you the most consistent damage, then. But that's more or less what you'd be basing that off of. Yes, I would agree on that. It is. But if you're not consistent enough with it, then you're gonna have issues. That's why I just brought it up to consistency. If you're consistent with it, then obviously use sharp shot. But yeah. About 20 minutes and then I'll be muting up here. About 20 minutes and then I'll be muting up.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
You think it needs a ribbon to go over your weapon? It might. Sometimes it'd be like that with weapons. Either be a ribbon or a very select build that you're gonna not so much as build with a loadout in order to power it up enough. Sometimes it'd be like that. Way back when health was multiplicative, I got to like 600 or so with it. Way back. So I guess now it would probably be, you know, 4,000 or 5,000. Now that, you know, health and armor is additive. If not higher. I have footage of that on my channel somewhere. This one. Just type in mag stug or stug. But yeah, I use mag for it. Yeah. Well, like I was saying earlier, sometimes something just needs a certain loadout in order to get there. Oh yeah, viral radiation stug? Or is it just viral? I don't remember. Viral heat, viral radiation, viral something. An old school viral, the 50% health reduction viral. I have no clue. I have no clue. I don't remember anything about Nyx and armor stripping back in the day, so I'd have to assume maybe not. Or probably not. But I'm having... At that point, I'd be going way back into the archives of things that I really didn't pay attention to because it was Nyx back in the day. And yeah, Nyx back then. I don't know, man. I don't know. I didn't pay attention to Nyx back then. He was not the greatest of frames. Especially for solo play, and that's predominantly what I do, so... Yeah, we didn't. I know we didn't have the move. No, yeah, we definitely didn't have the move augment back then. Back when I tried that with Stug. I 100% remember that. I remember when that came out. That gave her just a bit of viability. Yeah, that much actually. Now I really think about it. Yeah, no. I wasn't around back then. Oh yeah, it came out about a year later or something like that. I remember everybody was all excited about that damn thing. Why Jin? Because I have a tendency to be bad sometimes, and I also like to have a very neutral sentinel for my build videos so that individuals can use what they really want to for a sentinel. They don't have to feel like they're locked down on one. If I'm forced to switch to something different for any particular reason, of course, then I will, but I'll try and exhaust out before I do that, like every option. I try to do that with as much of the build as humanly possible. But Jin also has the fastest, most convenient res style, especially for survival, because you can use his reawaken with the health orb one, so energy orbs and health orbs reduces res cooldown, and since you already have to loot, it pretty much becomes a 2-in-1 at that point. So you don't have to do anything extra to what you would normally do while playing. Oh yeah, didn't that make it for every hit that you received? Yeah, drained energy or something like that, or extra energy, instead of just the base energy over time? Something like that? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. That's why it died really fast. Everybody was all hype about it coming out, and then we figured out what it was. It's just like, fuck this stupid thing. You telling me I have to form an entire group around Nyx to make it work? Fucking hell. Yeah, well, shield gating resolved pretty, like, I would honestly go as far to say is shield gating resolved like 99% of problems in the game for survivability, for frames. Pretty much every shield, or every frame that had shield just benefited from it in such a huge net positive way.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
You're just going into the sim. I don't blame you. Do your baseline test in there, man. When it works there, then you can move outside of it instead of having to try to find rooms and all that. Be smart about it, definitely, man. Definitely. If your testing is giving you issues and it's actually just a pure damage issue, you're not having issues trying to find the right room or something, the sim is always going to be your best place to go. You have so much more control in there. And you can at least, like, have an idea of what you're going to be doing. Alright, I'm gonna give you all an option here. Would you be chill with more frequent breaks if I kept commentary going? Or would you rather see longer gameplay? And then the normal, like, breaks. We would still have normal, like, length breaks, it's just they would be more frequent. Probably be like an hour, hour and a half instead of 2 hours. I'm gonna leave it all up to y'all. What would you like to say? I'm good either way. I'm good either way. I've been sitting here trying to toss in my head of a way to have a compromise, and I'm like, well, your issue is that you can't concentrate for that long while doing commentary, so why don't you just see if they'd be alright with a bit more mental breaks actually happening frequently. But either or, up to y'all. You can even... Danny, can you get a poll going? Do I have any viewers on YouTube? I knew Cosmic would say yes anyways. Cosmic was an automatic yes. More breaks? Commentary? Of course, Cosmic. Cosmic's gonna use extra messages to get the point across, so it looks like more people are saying it. What's good, Seth? How you doing? I'm glad you were able to catch a stream. I don't have set streaming hours, so I can totally understand. Commentary as well? Okay. I figured as much, to be honest. That's why I was sitting here trying to think of a way to do it. We'll have a poll here going in a moment. I can pretty much universally see that it'll probably end up being that anyways. I should have more breaks for myself. What, every 2 hours for 30 minutes isn't bad, Cosmic? I don't think that's being over excessive. Did I assume? With you, it's safe too. Oh, you were the guy that was talking to me earlier today, Seth. Oh, that I was commenting with a few hours ago. Yes, okay. Okay, now I recognize everything there. I don't generally look at names, I look at profile pictures, and when you said that earlier, I was like, who was I talking with? Oh, that's right, I remember the conversation. Yeah, I generally don't look at usernames, I just kind of like go and I look at profile pictures. It's a little bit quicker usually. But if people have default ones, of course things just kind of blend together at that rate. When you're trying to respond to a bunch of comments, kind of... There are going to be some things that you skip on. There's going to be some things that you skip on. Why your name changed? Okay, your name actually did change. Oh, that's right, it was like user something, wasn't it? Wasn't it? It was like user something. Oh, it did change. You're absolutely right. Oh, wow. I'm actually just looking at it in my comment section right now. It actually did change. That's right. It was like user and a bunch of numbers, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Checking your Google settings, you might be able to adjust things in there. So just go into like google.com and then go into manage account settings. You might be able to adjust there, or just like research on YouTube how to change name and all that. What does the Spectre do? Extra power strength. Random heal. Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. And a little bit of extra passive CC through the him shooting with the gun. Alright, after this Acolyte though, we're gonna go ahead and take a break then. That's why I asked. So. Because I'm sure you guys have noticed, I've started to run out of ammo and all of that, like, kind of frequently here. Yeah. Yeah. Mental fatigue's set, man. Because I feel like I could do this full commentary as long as I keep myself fresh. Thank you. Thank you. That was drawn by Lofi Molasses from Cult New, actually. Years and years ago, he did that. Same with the little ghost image you see there on the left. He doesn't do work for anybody. He did that one time with me. So, but yeah, I've known Lofi for some years now. 9 years, I think I've known Lofi almost. Oh shit. Yeah, because Danny and I have been together for 8.5 years, and I met Lofi through Danny. Holy shit. That was before we even got together. God damn. Yeah. Wow, it has been a long time. Shit. I didn't even realize I've known him for close to a decade. Okay, so there's the poll, everybody. Be sure to go ahead and vote. Vote yes if you want to see more frequent breaks but have commentary the whole time, and no if you want to see longer game, like it would be 2 hours to like 2.5 hours and then a 30-minute break. Otherwise, with commentary, it's going to be about an hour and a half and then a 30-minute break. So feel free to vote on which one you all do want to see, and we will appease to such things. So far, I see 100% yes. I don't even need to click down at that rate, but we'll see where it goes. How long does that vote last for? Do you have any idea, babe? You had to log into my account to do. That's interesting. Kind of weird. Well, at least I gave you full access to my account so you can. Welcome to the Baker TV experience. Yeah, old man with carpal tunnel and seizures who needs to medicate often and take frequent breaks to rest his hands. Yep, that's the Baker experience right there, everybody. Welcome. Welcome. I get it done, but you're gonna have to be a little patient with Baker. That's why Baker don't work. This is why he's sitting here doing this. Instead of just doing it offline and enjoying himself. Y'all make these runs amazing, though. I can honestly say. I enjoy doing them without talking or anything like that, but y'all make these runs amazing. It adds just that much more of a great touch to it, getting to talk to all you great people. Yeah, yeah. And for anyone that wants more details on my whole medical conditions and everything like that, down in the description below there's a Baker Fitness channel. You can go there and there's a why I started video there. Just note you'll hear me say that I quit playing video games at that time. I actually had, because I had gotten really bored of Warframe. Because after health went additive instead of multiplicative, I like just steadily kept losing my interest in the game until I tried to sit here and figure out how do I play and never use oxygen. And I was like, holy shit, you know, that makes sense. It's no longer how can I get to level cap. That's not the issue. It's how many mobs can I kill an hour and make sure I don't have to use O2. And then it just reinvigorated all my love in the game. So that's the only part that I would disregard. But you're updated on that part there. But yeah, no. 7 years of playing this game and seeing a lot of changes. I won't lie, shield gating also took a lot of the challenge out for it too, but it was necessary. That I understood more, because I was like, okay, well thank God I can actually survive. We've been asking DE for years. DE, I just need a second to respond. DE, that's all I need. I just need like 1.5, 2 seconds at most to respond. If you can give me that, DE, I can play the game with anything. And they've many years refused to give us that, and then shield gating came out, and everything was beautiful. So, you really like talking mad shit, so win-win. You're appropriate with how you talk shit, so it's fine. I accept your shit talking because you're proper about it, besides the exclamation point come earlier, which I just don't want to get hit with not suitable for advertiser. That's all. That's all that really is. It's not that I give a shit about it. It's just that I want to make sure that you know, I don't have to worry about being on disability. It takes priority at that point. And there's some things to where I'm not going to sit there and fight over. That's not worth my fight, just for you to have the right to say that. It does nothing to help the world. If it somehow magically helped the world, different story, sure. But yeah, no, your trolling is fine, homie. I enjoy your trolling. I like good trolls. I like good trolls. They're very valuable to any community. You always gotta have the person that can make everybody laugh. There's always good to have individuals like that. Y'all are priceless, priceless people, so. Okay, 83%. I'm surprised there was a 16% unknown. Well, I'm sorry, y'all. Wow. 16% of you just like watching me just play the game. Actually honored. Actually honored, to be honest with you. Actually honored. I mean, I'm honored y'all like to listen to my commentary too, don't get me wrong, but that's actually, that's a huge honor right there to me. Like, you don't even give a shit about me talking. No music, just in-game sound and just raw going. That's cool. That's cool. Thank you. Those must be, you either are, I don't know, you either might be new or you're a really, really old school watcher and you're used to the fact that Baker doesn't really talk during his runs usually. For mutual gain and fun, not getting people mad. Yeah, exactly, Cosmic. That's why I accept your trolling and I love it. You're not here to be an asshole. You're just here to have a good time. There's of course, you know, a fine line between that, but somebody that can do that appropriately is always a nice thing to have. So, I thank you for having your self-control that you have while also being able to stay witty. So it's a good thing to work on. It'll help you out greatly in life if you use it correctly. I can tell you that much. Just use it correctly, because it can also destroy you. Trust, I know. Like you were sitting in a LAN house. Pretty much, yeah, yeah. I hear you on that. I hear you on that. I mean, that's the overall vibe that my stream has at the end of the day. So, that's the vibe I was going for, too. We're just here to chill. Talk some shit. Share knowledge with each other. You know? That's it. That's it. We're not here to solve the world problems. You know? Any of that shit. We're not here to do that. We're here to just have fun, poke some fun, and just have a decent time. And learn. All the learning and testing. Ooh. And knowledge transfer. All the knowledge transfer. What's up, Nira? How you doing? And if you're wondering where the dawn comes from, I am half Italian and raised by a New Yorker, even though I was born in South Florida. So that kind of just comes out on occasion. I mean, you're gonna hear me talk like this. I don't know. It's just what's gonna happen. I mean, I was raised around it. Get out of here with it. Oh, a fellow Floridian? Yeah, I'm from the concrete jungle of South Florida. I have missed every shot on this guy. Okay, we're gonna have to get ready to take a break here. I think that's a good sign right there that Baker needs a break, everybody. I think we can universally agree that is a clear sign. I might be mentally fatigued. Oh shit. Look at every acolyte has been chill since. I missed every shot on him. Every fucking shot. I don't even know how you do that when they first spawn. He doesn't change his spawn location because I stand in the right spot. Oh, my god. My god. Alright, here's some old footage, everybody. I'm gonna get ready for my break here. We'll sit here and talk with y'all for a few minutes here. So what is it? 11:50. So 11:50. Like 12:25, we'll say. Damn, it might be time for sleep. No, it ain't time for sleep. Only been streaming for 4 hours. I woke up at like 2 p.m., man. What you mean? I went to bed at like 4 a.m. or something like, or like 6 a.m. or something like that. What you mean, man? I slept for like 9 hours. I slept like a baby. Just out like no other. I was so mentally exhausted, I actually slept for once. It was fucking great. Because I have chronic insomnia. I'll usually only sleep about 6 hours at most. 4 to 6 hours is average for me. Unless I actually get to mentally exhaust or physically exhaust myself to the point of like I'm fucking dragging myself to bed, then I can actually sleep. You know? Make sure you drink. Oh yeah. I eat every 2 to 3 hours, roughly. Somewhere around there. I'm on a lean bulk right now, actually. Been on it for almost 2 years now. So, I'm up, would it be like 17 to 20 kilograms? I'm up like 40 pounds right now. So, doing well. Just like 15 to 20 pounds off my goal weight, which will take another year. But very lean bulk on it. To slight sounds. Yeah, I got PTSD, so I know that feeling. Sometimes I sometimes get jolted awake and have seizures because sounds are too like abrupt. It's rather interesting, especially if I have nowhere to dump the adrenaline on. It usually ends up resulting in that. That's a whole experience within itself. How much do I weigh? Well, when I started, I was 105. I had originally lost all my government benefits, and I was fortunate to be able to get some of them back, but I still don't have all of them back. But yeah, I'm up now to 145-ish, 140. I'm at a bit of a stuck point. I can float down to about 135-ish, but yeah. I'm at a bit of a stuck point. It's just eating more food right now is the only thing there. Because as I've gained weight, also my physical exertion has gone up. I can't see my scale. There we go. Talking about working out, you need some tips. I don't know. What do you... I'm going to essentially be regurgitating what a lot of fitness influencers say at the end of the day. Like, actual good fitness influencers, not fucking dumbasses. People that are board certified and all that and have degrees. So, what is your goals of working out is the first main thing. Like, what are you looking to gain from gaining or from working out? You want to be stronger? You just want to be healthier? You want to, like, what do you want to do? You trying to work on a particular thing, you know, your endurance, stamina, what? Because, like, depending on what your goals are going to depend on what you want to focus on for working out. Like, for me, my main goal on working out isn't actually getting big. It's the mental from it. I'm pushing myself as hard as I can for fucking as long as I can type deal. Yeah, we slowly getting there, man. I'm 6 foot too. I'm 6 foot too. So, I ain't too short either. But yeah, I'm at the minimum weight right now for what's considered healthy for my current weight, and oddly enough, from scientific studies. Give me a second here. Okay, I had to take something out of a plastic bag here for my after vape. But what was I saying there? Where was I going with that? Oh, but from what I saw from the scientific studies, actually, I'm at the ideal weight for the longest lifespan at my height, which I found very interesting. If I actually gain more weight than where I'm at right now, like if I go over 140 to 145, I start losing life expectancy. And a lot of the study, like where this main study came from that was able to make that conclusion, was using metadata from like a lot of different studies. So it's not like they used a small group sample or something. They used studies from literally across the world. And that was one of the biggest things they were able to correlate was body weight to life expectancy. Which I found very, very interesting that that was actually the situation. I'm going to wait for more to come out before that becomes a determining, like a full thing. But I mean, at the end of the day, for me, that's life expectancy is always the most important thing. I already should be dead with all the brain damage I have, so yeah, I'll take whatever help I can get at that level. You want max strength, you're maxing out. Then you also want to do calisthenics for max. Calisthenics aren't going to give you max strength. Lifting heavy will. Calisthenics is going to give you good range of motion, mobility, and just functionality. That's what calisthenics do for you. Calisthenics don't get you like ripped out of your mind unless you're going to be doing like fucking like a Mike Tyson style training, which then that's a different story. Mike Tyson used to do like over 100 push-ups a day every fucking day. It's like 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, what was it, 100 squats. These are all body weight. I can't remember what he did for calves. I don't think it was 100 calf raises. I can't remember what he did for calves. And he would, he would just straight hard rep them out. He got that training style from after he got out of prison. So, like, the Tyson that you saw after prison when he was just, like, this fucking unit, this scary motherfucker, that's when he had that training style. What's my diet right now? High protein vegan, because I don't respond well to meat, sadly enough. I have to go through the painful task of actually balancing out amino acids between food groups so that I actually get maximum protein absorption without having to include BCAAs, because it's generally recommended for vegans to take BCAAs so that you have the right balance of amino acids in the body so that it maximizes protein synthesis. But as a meat eater, you don't actually ever need that. That makes no difference. There you'll get all the amino acids at the right level because they have the best overall ratios. What do I take right now? Looking into a calcium supplement because that's obviously needed, but I obviously magnesium, or no, glucosamine, chondroitin, which is for joints, multivitamin, fish oil, I also take creatine. Creatine helps a fair bit when it comes to things. It helps hydrate your muscles. It allows your muscles to retain water better, so they'll look fuller, but it doesn't mean you're actually stronger. It just means you got healthier muscles with better water retention. I'm trying to think what else I use besides like my brain stuff, because I also take lion mane's mushroom for cognitive function, ginkgo root extract as well. You'll die at 60 anyways. I would rather not. I got bad knees, so I don't run. I have a collapsed knee and I have shrapnel in my hip, so I don't run usually. I walk. I do walks. And I have an elliptical as well. That's what I use for cardio predominantly, though, is the elliptical. But when I get chances, I always like to go out and walk. Get a nice good couple miles in type deal, up to 5 miles. Feeling good from it. But on the elliptical, I can go about like 10-ish, 15 miles in a single session. Well, yeah, Cosmic, everybody is different at the end of the day, but I can only give generalized advice. I'm not going to give you specific advice for your body type. My response to you would be, you need to go to a professional, and they need to look you over and then give you a training course. That would be hands down your best recommendation. There's people that are well trained in all of this type of stuff. They've gone to school for it. Make sure they've gone to school and stuff. Don't just like go into a Planet Fitness and try to get an instructor there. You know what I mean? that's you might as well just use an app at that rate. Skyrim ambience music. I mean, I like classical music in general, so I vibe on that. You do it for fresh air. That's very important. Very important. Yeah, I try to keep oh, this is back when you could spawn multiple offsprees. I forgot about that. Back probably about a year, 2 years ago, you used to be able to spawn as many offsprees as you wanted for the specters. It was just fucking insane. But anyways, I'm going to go ahead and get this break going here, everybody. It's great talking with y'all. When we come back, we're going to continue on with this craziness, but I got everything ready. So I'm going to go get some stretches in me and get a little snack and some meds, and then we'll rock this out. As always, cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around. It's not good. Oh, you're going to bed, Nip. You take care, Nip. You take care. I was going to say, I'm not going to bed. No one think that. Be sure, though, if you haven't, to follow my build videos, or my build video channel if you haven't. Okay. Yeah, there we go. And if you do enjoy workout / short form content, or workout / motivational content in short form, definitely be sure to check that out as well. And of course, if y'all haven't checked out my girlfriend's Linktree, definitely be sure to and give her subscribes on her channels. She is a vital role to the streams going as they are, so it'd be much appreciated. But yeah, we'll go ahead and see y'all when I come back. Alright, everybody, I'm back a little bit early. A little bit early. Is Zenny used for anything specifically? When I need extra status or something like that, or I feel like if I stop what I'm doing, I'm gonna need a little bit extra on there. But yeah. I think originally I did have it for viral heat, but right now I actually think I forgot to switch the elements around so it's blast. So it's gonna help me with CC more if I ever need it. It's a security measure, more or less. I don't use melee, so I like to have my melee, work for me still. So being able to throw out the disc with Zenny Star. My headphone wire is just like draped right over my wrist on my mouse hand, and that is not happening. Okay. We good? We here? Alright. But yeah, you can... Oh, the BRB. Hold up. There we go. Oh, something else too. Oh boy, y'all are about to get hit with ads. Hold up. Insert manually save. Do want to thank y'all that do stay around for the ad breaks. It is much appreciated. I know it's a little frequent on them, but meeting in the middle between never playing them while playing and being able to produce reasonable revenue. So, did you ever do Ivara survival test? I mean, way back in the day. Those are Cobra lethality days. I haven't done it ever since. Her augment for Dashwire wasn't even out back then. I don't think it was. I don't think it was. I don't know. Not 100% no. Oh, I'd agree, Cosmo. I agree. I would agree on that. That's why I've hung on to her now for over 8 years. I'm somehow doing things right, so it's good. I'm doing it. Oh man, I have had an interesting past. Her and I both have. We've had an interesting past when it's come to Axis. Oh boy, interesting. As a more of a melee guy, I used to be a melee 2.0. I'm glad you are. I'm glad you found something to make you love the game again. I had to change my mindset at one point in the game even. I had to go from like, oh, could I get the level cap to how many kills an hour can I get, without having to... without having to, like, lose my mind trying to tile set hunt. For certain runs, I'll do that, but it has to be in relation to the duration of the run. That's for sure. Like here, we have spent a very long time trying to find a room all together. We're on day 3 of testing right now. Like, we have the build. We've gotten to level 5k. It's just, we need the room and such. And before we had Ignis on him, on my Spectre, but I didn't, like, process in my head that heat was going to combine with electricity from my 1 and make radiation. And I couldn't figure out why why everything kept going to shit for me. And I had originally switched off my radiation Brahma because it was causing mobs to get distracted and shoot each other and not even be within range of AoE. Like, I mean, they wouldn't have died from the AoE once they got high enough, but it's still, they weren't even getting hit. They were just off shooting each other. Give me one moment here. A little bit of some cotton mouth. Oh, damn. What type of melee playstyle are you, by the way? Are you heavy attack or are you just auto attack? Or are you like a mix of both or something like that? What were you before the infinite combo glaive? Let's start with that one instead. He's just like, and so I use the most broken thing in the game currently right now, by the way. Oh, okay. What did you use before that? Were you always a glaive main then? Are you one of the 4 times glaive mains?
All share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Rat and Incarnate a lot? Oh, okay. Okay, so you're recently switched over. You're a recently switched over main. How are you liking the switch overall? That actually changes the conversation even. How are you enjoying the switch? I mean, of course your damage is insane, but yeah, like overall. Oh, I like when my acceleration does not want to work there. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. I sometimes can't see because DE wants to, you know, put my my oxygen capsules, you know, right over the doorway, and which goes over my crosshairs, so I can't see anything. It's either that happens, or it's over on my right-hand side, and it's covering just over the fucking hallway, so I can't see the red when mobs are coming in. I have to, like, pre-time that based on, like, the flow in. Yeah. 56k kills. Very nice. Very nice. Any frames you've been particularly liking to use it with? Or has it just been, like, anything goes with that? Spectres can be fun. Spectres can be a lot of fun. But yeah, as a melee, you're gonna want to do your own testing, of course. Nidus is a good universal because it's extra 25% power, or extra 28% power strength. So it looks like it's 28% overall power strength, too. So you get 28% extra of whatever your power strength is. And the reason why I say that is because without this, without his buff, I have a 178, 175 buff. And with it, I have a 230%. That's, you know, we're talking 60% more here. Power strength. Because it is a 1-to-1. So, yeah. I would have to guess that it's based off of whatever your power strength is, and you get 28% more. I don't know if that's going to be patched. I don't know if DE has that as an intention or not. I don't recall it being like that, to be honest with you. I don't recall it being like that. I recall it being a flat value. But it also used to be 25%, not 28%, so it shows there was some adjustment done to it. So maybe it was an intentional change then, because I'm also getting 3% more than I used to get. You used to, but the one thing you can't do anymore is you can't use things that buff your power strength. Like, I can't use my Void Sling. Or not Void Sling, but the Zeneric 2. Pretty much your 10-0 extra 20% ability strength doesn't affect it anymore. It used to affect it. So there has been some like massive changes done to Nidus since I last used him when it comes to his Spectre. They didn't say anything about it, but somebody has done some really big adjustments. When they did the adjustments to the weapons, I'm guessing they did that as well. So, yeah, it's pretty nice. That's a nice little change to notice. And if that is an intentional change, I can honestly say, like, I like it. I like it. So is this the strat for the whole 12 hours? Yeah, I played more of a camp playstyle. It's more or less the strat. I may have to start CCing acolytes, but this more or less meets the strategy. I may have to throw out my Zenny Star, something like that, but yeah. I got carpal tunnel and Raynaud's, man. I don't play active playstyles anymore. That's why I have carpal tunnel. It's from active playstyles. So I do the best I can on that regard. The people that like can't play styles and lower action per minute, this is where you can come. This is where you can come to learn your builds. That's my uniqueness in the entire space. Is that I don't focus on high action per minute builds like a lot of content creators do. I know where it leads at the end of the day. So, Jesus, what are you doing, Dark? I don't know. Do I have him on my friends list? I think he is. I think he is. Right? Better be. Yeah. It's okay. Good. My homie Mango just recently came back to the game. At least that I've noticed coming online, so. I had to try to remember because it's been a while since I've seen him online. But that's the person who taught me about the Vault Spectre that you all see in the background. He was the individual that taught me about that. Before that, I mainly used like Trinity and Ios were my two main specters. And then he showed me Vault, but I was like, whoa. I had the shield. Oh, yes, please. You make damage not happen to me. I like this. I like this. Yeah, that is was it Mango 931? Was it? You got the same? Is your Twitch the same? I don't know if you're watching. Is your Twitch the same as your fucking username in here? Mango 944 on Twitch. There we go. I told him I'd give him a shout out every time I thought of it. When any talk of the Vault Spectre may happen to come up. That's a homie though. That's a homie. Good guy. Builds don't hold up. In what way don't builds hold up? There could be a multitude of different reasons there. But what is it that you're having issues with in general? You were melee with glaive. You shouldn't have much problems doing that, melee glaive. Glaive be hitting. That is easily like 30-40 million damage type deal. In certain situations, that yes, I could definitely see. Oh, you meant the Warframe. Oh yeah, your Warframe gets trash weak. Doesn't matter what you choose. A Rhino with I don't remember what the Iron Skin build is, but it's on YouTube. The 120 million Iron Skin build is like one of the few things besides Revenant that are going to be able to reasonably live at level cap. Those are the few exceptions to the rule there. Everything else, if you don't play a camp play style, you're going to be running a lot of, and even if you do run a camp play style, you're going to be wanting to look into like brief respite builds or the new shards that give shield regen with blast damage. rolling guard, you know, but you're not going to tank a hit. You're not going to tank a hit at all. No. Get that out of your head. Get that out of your head. I don't care if you have a 10,000 armor fucking Hydroid. Like, I don't care. You're not taking the damage. Their damage is multiplicative to their level, to give you an idea. So if you go like onto your codex and you look up a mob and you see that base damage, I forget what the exact calculation is, but it would be multiplicative to their actual level. So instead of being additive like health is and armor is, it's going to be drastically higher in the overall overall value of things. That's why after like level, realistically with a lot of frames, you can have like after 60, you're getting hit hard. You're getting hit pretty hard. You're like, oh, I'm starting to notice this. And then after like 120, like you're noticing you're getting hit pretty damn hard to the point to where it gets a bit scary. And you're like, I kind of want like adaptation and all of this, and it's like that stuff's just a buffer to help you learn how to maneuver a little bit better, and then you can eventually start stripping that stuff away to meet what you ultimately would have at the end to make everything work. So, but yeah, that's the reality there. See, if you can't kill things fast enough, you're gonna want to figure out how to CC it. Whether that be through some type of, you know, status effect, whether it be heat, electric, cold, radiation. Blast is decent too, because eventually mobs do their accuracy does scale with their level. So eventually all mobs will have 100% accuracy. Oopsie. All mobs will have 100% accuracy, which will, obviously, it's going to be a lot harder to dodge bullets at that point. So when you make mistakes in your movement and you're not as fluid as you should be, you're going to be taking a lot of unnecessary hits. Okay, yeah, as you can see here, I have a 179 without the actual Midas buff, and now that it's on me, 230. That's essentially 51% extra power strength for what reads as 28%. And I'd have to do the math on how much power strength I actually have on the vault build, which we can do after, and then that'll tell us if it's actually percentage based off of your overall. Because that means this build here, or this Spectre here, could take a full strength build and increase it by 28%. So like that 400% strength like Wisp build that you can do, or whatever it is, that can get another 25% of 400. Never touched it. Brahma's good. It's not the best thing in the world. I will definitely admit to that. It's not the wonder that it used to be. AoE weapons in general have been nerfed pretty hard in the gaming, especially of the Kuva and Tenant variety. But they're still very workable if you just know how to build them and everything, which I will have the build video out and all of that, if it does go to the point to where I want to. So I've done it before after the nerf has already happened, but they used to be much better than what they are now. They used to be significantly better in many different ways. Many different ways. There's a few things that got nerfed indirectly, or that nerfed them indirectly, such as the Merciless Arcane. They used to have plus 100% more ammo, and now no longer does. And then some AoE weapons also on top of that had their overall, like Czar, had its max ammo reduced. So... And then AoE got overall nerfed with Aptitude, which I'm sure you can see I do use, but the reason why I use that is because the arrows themselves still actually do direct damage and are affected by the mod. So eventually, naturally, the AoE itself turns more into a primer, and then the mobs come in within range to actually be hit with the arrows themselves and do the real damage. and walked forward with it. I mean, I could, but I'm using rolling guard, so I don't have to. It's extra actions per minute I don't want to do. That's why I decided to run rolling guard over doing that, is because picking up my shield and dropping it all the time is actually a lot of extra actions per minute. And I'd be rolling anyways, regardless of that. So I'm not really worried about that, because I'll take advantage of vaults too and rolling and how it accelerates the overall movement of it. My builds, I always try to fit everything into what I'm currently doing for the play. If I have to go outside of it, it really has to be mandatory for me to go outside of it. But anything I'm going to be naturally doing in play, I try to also work into the build itself. Like here, the exception is I have to use the energized thing or whatever that is munitions so that I can hold my ammo better. That's the big exception here on that. I was forced into that, otherwise I'd be using greedy pull, but ammo despawn's really weird now. I don't know why. Like, they changed it from a year ago. Not even a year ago, to be honest. Like, they changed it as of like Whispers. It wasn't the same before as it was now with Whispers. Ammo seems to despawn rather fast now. So even without a high kill per hour rate, like, it doesn't make sense. It's disappearing at like a 30% faster rate than what it used to. So it kind of somebody at DE didn't like the fact that you could use greedy pull and get AoE weapons back while also getting a pull-in and ragdoll damage on top of it. You had a vacuum, a mob pull-in, and ragdoll damage. And then you could just chain the ammo back with you. Like, you could suck all this in, and then you could just slide at the same time, or even just continue to walk and spam the one, and all the ammo would just follow you, and you just have it sit at your feet. But they really want to push this this ability being used for AoE weapons. I can clearly see that that's their intention, and they're going to make sure that it happens any way they can. Rather annoying, I will honestly say. I think you should give us a little bit of a choice between either or, but, you know, I guess here we are. This is what they want to do with the game, and I have to adapt to it, sadly enough, if they don't want to change it back. Yeah, it's the helmet ability. The ammo conservation helmet ability, whatever it's called. It turns one shot into 4 shots. So when you have, I have 9 shots, so it's 9 times 4. So I have 36 arrows with with everything. And even without it, you got 20 arrows there. I don't want to loot often, and then there's really nothing to put in that mod slot at the end of the day, so extra ammo just makes more sense, since you don't need the conversion anymore. Like, this takes supplies and mutation completely out of the equation. It's not necessary. I wish they would, sorry if I got that there. I wish they would improve the duration on it. Its base duration's 5 seconds, and it is affected by ability duration, but it just really doesn't scale well. So, like, I wish its baseline was a higher overall time than 5. I would more like to see, like, a 7-second base duration, and then scale from that normally. I do hope you enjoy. I also do hope that it works for me. That is definitely something I'm hoping. This room seems to be holding up right now. So I'm happy to see that. I'm not putting down new specters because I want it to be able to hold up just through my damage alone. I will say this specter is probably going to be doing a fair bit of damage. But it's all single target damage, so it's not like he's just blowing up the whole fucking map with his link afterwards. But I don't want it to interfere with the overall testing, so at 4,000 I'll drop a new one down once we get slow scaling essentially. And then after that, like every 1,000 or so, I'll drop another one. But up to the point of slow scaling, I usually don't like to drop new specters. I don't find it worth it. Their damage as well doesn't scale really high up until about 4,000. After 4k, they actually, 3,900 I should say, somewhere in there, 3k. This is when they start having reasonable damage. Well, because like the difference of going from like level 1500 to 3,900 is literally only 30 minutes. That's why I opt in just for waiting until the slow scaling starts. Which slow scaling is essentially what it is it's when mobs start scaling at 14 levels every minute until they hit level cap. Because after, like, I think it's 800, mobs will start going like 100 every minute, and then it starts to increase from there, like on an exponential rate.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Also, when we are finished with this run, I will be playing on the alt account while I do all the editing and everything to get this published. And once it's published, we'll switch over and get ready for the 21.5-hour vault. Which I may go do the new content first, just to kind of get an idea of things, like if there's anything that I actually may want for more of a min-max build, where I'm more inclined to look at going for some overkill maybe. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. I have to look over everything, see what I may be interested in testing and all that. I can tell you we more than likely won't be using Brahma. More than likely we won't be using Brahma. I don't have faith in it in a 21.5-hour run. Not with Vault, at least. There are frames I could have faith with it in, but not Vault. Not Vault. I don't feel like that would be viable. Though I could be wrong. Who knows? You know, we could hit 12 hours here with this build and then suddenly I'm still not even having to use like lockdown for CC. You know what I mean? If that happens, then that does change that a bit there. Because then I'll have Prime Short-Footed and all of that in my build, unlike I have right now, so it'll free up mod slots, and I'll have Shards, which will free up even more mod slots, so there is a potential that it could potentially, like, actually work. But yeah, what's good, Dallas? Is current active with all the... Oh, I'm not really worried about that. I don't need anything from that. I already have all the arcanes that I need on that end. I had bought those a long time ago. You're not too late. We're only 5 hours into stream. Can't call that too late. It's not too late. It's not late. I don't know how long I'll be streaming tonight for, but, you know. Typically, if I don't do any other work for the day, which I did not do today, I want to get this run done so I can not have my PC sitting on unnecessarily, given it's only 12 hours. So, but yeah. I usually stream about 10 hours or so on those days. So, we definitely got time. I typically try to do anywhere between 10 to 12 hours of work a day. Between everything. If I'm including streaming, which does include the breaks, so. It's not exactly that many hours. I would say it's more realistically close to probably 8 to 10 hours a day of actual work. Depending on how frequent the med breaks are, it could be maybe a little less. I sound tired. I'm just a ball of PTSD, man. I'm not tired. I am just a good old ball of PTSD. My ability to express emotion kind of is shot from it, so. That's all. That's all. I'm gonna make a command for that. It's just gonna be exclamation point PTSD. And I'll have something funny to go with it at the end of the day. There's nothing to feel sorry about at the end of it all. That's life. I still feel emotion. That's all that matters to me. I still feel it. Oh, son of a bitch. Nidus, hit me with the thing again. Alright, fine, don't do it yet, I guess. Do it on your own time, Nidus. Go ahead. It's okay. Alright, thank you, buddy. I had to be nice. I apologize for getting demanding. I apologize. I really do. Yeah, I actually slept 9 hours last night. It was beautiful. It felt so good. Oh. It felt so damn good. Do I run boosters? Yeah. I have all 4 pretty much always active. I just buy 30 days. Make enough plat to do that. Because you only got to make 27 plat a day to make like 800. It's like 870 plat a month. So, as long as you can sell 27 plat a day worth of stuff, you'll have enough to always keep your boosters maxed. Which can be done easily even just through selling relics. 6 for 5 plat. And then you just Yuko farm that out. Doesn't even matter. It all depends on your time available, Joseph, to be honest. And what you want to do in the game. If you don't want to crack relics and you just want to get the plat really quick, I mean, doing 1 minute Yuko runs is a nice, quick, easy way to do it. It's not always about plat per hour, it's about just maximizing what you want to do on the game and minimizing what you don't want to do on the game. And if you don't have much time available to you, it can be much faster to go farm out the relics and just do that, and then actually have time to enjoy what you want to do.
Just found. They could not do this without you.
Because like with fishers and stuff, especially if you're running public groups, they can take you like a good 4 minutes to run. And then you gotta go farm out the relic too, which is going to be another minute. And then you got loading screens on top of it, so depending on your platform and all of that is going to be dependent on your loading screens, and all of a sudden you're looking at like 6 to 7 minutes of time to get a relic cracked. And you just want to play the game and you only got a few hours, but you don't want to crack relics. And then on top of it, you gotta find somebody that's going to be buying ducats, and it's easier, in my opinion, to find people that are going to buy relics than ducats. Especially depending on the platform you're on. But I think we can trade items now with each other, but I don't know about plat, but yeah. There's a lot of depending variables that have to be taken into consideration with that. If you have like 7 hours, 4 hours type deal for a play session, then yeah, you could dump 2 hours into farming instead and make more plat doing that and all that, and then trading and everything. But it's going to be up to you and your time available. But I would hate to be just playing a game only to be making plat and then not anything else. That would be frustrating for me. I would rather my goal of plat take a little longer for me to then be able to just log on every single time and be able to at least, you know, mostly do what I want to go do in the game. Well, if you enjoy it, Joseph, that's a whole different situation. If you love farming out all that and making all the plat, that's what you enjoy in the game, and maximize that to the whole fullest of levels, you know? Like, I used to be like that at the end of the day. Like, I get you, man. I used to be looking for ways to be making 1,000 plat a day type deal and maximizing out my runs and everything, you know. But as my needs decrease, you know, and we keep getting all this extra power creep, there's less need for me to have to like press myself to make the plat that's required to buy things. Especially with the markets dropping as they are at the end of the day. Like, things are so cheap now, there's really not much of a reason to grind out massive amounts of plat unless you actually enjoy doing it, which then that's your end game, because Warframe doesn't have an end game realistically. It's whatever you want it to be. You know, if you want your end game to be fashion frame, go ahead. If you want your end game to be testing builds so much that you don't even have time to do fashion frame because it takes like 3 hours to make a good fashion frame properly. You know, like, that's my case there. Like, I don't want to put in that fucking 3 hours of work. It would have been 3 hours of testing I would have missed here, which would have been 3 hours longer for me to learn those lessons. Which is big for me. Especially when I'm trying to pump out content. It's like, that's a big deal. That's a big deal, right? Because, like, if I'm gonna do fashion frame, I'm not just... Like, I slap these colors on. That's the most you get out of me right now with it. And it's just default same colors everywhere. I don't care. But, like, if I'm gonna, like, go to the point of, like, looking at skins and all that, like, I'm gonna make sure I do it right, you know, and put my real time into it. But I can't find a purpose to do that right now when I got so much of what I really want to do in the game in front of me. You know? Like, you know, you love making plat, and there's a lot of people that are out there that love doing that. That's their main focus in the game. That's where they get their enjoyment. There's people out there that just like farming etalons, trying to get to their fastest run. There's people out there that like figuring out the fastest, like being able to get the fastest time they can on a capture. You know, endurance runners. There's people who just like to min-max the game and get 100%, get everything in the entire game, get every rep that you can maxed out and all of that. You know, there's so many different end games. That's just a small handful of different end games right there. You know, so it's about finding whatever you enjoy in the game and maximizing that to the fullest extent, is what I've always believed this game to be. You know, it's whatever you enjoy doing, bring that out to the fullest. And I can guarantee you, in time, regardless, the game is going to treat you well. Especially for Nidus. What do you mean? I can't wait till they're high enough and they stop dying out there. Just activate Zonark real quick. I'm not liking where my energy's sitting. I'm just trying to figure out what reference you mean with Nidus. I thought I was behind my shield. I'm dumb. Oh, the time it would take to get a good fashion frame. Oh, okay, understandable, understandable. Yeah, if I was really into fashion frame too, my Spectres would have fashion frame. Because I think it transfers over to them. Not 100% though. To be honest, I have no damn clue on that. It might not. Does anyone know that? Anyone know that? Does it not transfer? Or does it? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. It should. That should transfer. But people would use Spectres a lot more if it did transfer. Just to have that extra fashion frame there. I'm not 100%. It does transfer? Oh, okay. I don't know why people don't use Spectres more just for that. I'm surprised. I am surprised. Yeah, I mean, for me, that would go even further, then. Like, if I got into fashion frame, I'd also want my Spectres, then, to look cool, too. Which means I would have to go all hardcore on trying to figure out fashion frame for whatever my Spectre is. And then we would have to have it match. You know what I mean? Like, same color schemes and stuff like that. Like, oh, we would be here forever. It'd be like a 5-hour endeavor of just doing fashion frame. Not even close to happening. 'Cause I also do have OCD, so like it's I can control it, but if I let it go, that's game over. It's game over. This is really game over. We nitpicking everything. It has taken many years to have good control over that, though. I will say, many years. I used to be horrible. Oh man. They don't copy color. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I don't recall it happening, but you know, honestly, it should. It should. If it actually copied everything over, I could bet people would actually use Spectres more. Just for aesthetic reasons. Especially if you can just do a rescue and then get 10 and then have them, and then like it's only an 8-hour craft time. I feel like it, though. I don't know. I could be wrong on that, you know, but I feel like that would be a nice little personal thing just to even attempt to add in the game. Mod is 2. Wait. Can you, yeah, can you, what's going on there? What's going on, Cream? You're confusing an old man. Ah, there we go. That makes a lot of sense now. I could see where that was going there. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I love mod for testing. I love mod for testing. Because there's like everything you don't want to deal with is pretty much here. Not everything, but there's nice heavy units essentially from every single faction. So it just makes it a really nice place to test. And to see how well overall everything is going to work. Okay, well, good to know. Good to know. I guess that makes sense. My vault, I don't know why I didn't think of that. My vault has these green colors, but every time I summoned him, it was default everything. Don't ask me, people. Don't ask. I guess I don't pay attention to fashion frame really at all. I don't mind taking the time to appreciate someone's work in fashion frame because, like, honestly, some of y'all are fucking artists, whether you want to accept that or not. Like, it's incredible the work y'all can do. Especially when you start getting into Captura and all that. Fucking hell. Go crazy with people. And relic farming. My fashion frame. Oh, fashion is boring. Yeah. Well, I don't want to say so much it's boring for me. I just enjoy testing things more. If I ran out of things to test, I would innately probably get into fashion frame at that rate. You know? But that's the natural order of things, and then if I have more things I want to test, then that becomes the focus there. But yeah. As long as I have things to test, I could care less about fashion. That's good, Ricardo. Yeah. For the people that enjoy it, I'm glad you all get the customization that DE has allowed. I love how intricate all of that can be. It just takes too much time. It just takes too much time. And I think anybody that does fashion frame with all their heart understands what I mean by that. Anybody that does massive, like, really goes hardcore into fashion frame, you understand what I mean by that. It just takes really long. That shit's its own endurance run right there. When I can get big red numbers. That's true of Magnolia. You know, for me, I get invisible numbers. Y'all, we don't get to see what the numbers are because fucking numbers crash the damn game, unfortunately. Oh, for reference, you love both. I had nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Ah. I could see that weapon definitely being... because the Prisma Gorgon was a shit ton of fun when it first came out. Oh my god, that thing was so much fun when it first came out. I actually ended up getting a ribbon for it and everything. Like, oh my god. I had a crit damage, crit chance ribbon. I forgot what the minus was. Forgot. Max ammo or some shit like that. Oh my god, oh, I loved it. It was so much fun. I used to take that to old school level 100, so I could see that, definitely. Because old school level 100 was multiplicative, so I could easily see that. What did you end up doing with it? Because I haven't even touched that thing since, like, before even galvanized mods and arcanes came out for primaries. Comes out with default. Okay. Well, we have triple confirmation then. That's good. Thank you all for sacrificing your specters for testing. I didn't mean to start that there, but I really thank you all for doing that. It's appreciated. One moment here. One moment here. One moment. Oh boy. Yep. One moment. Oh, getting the stretch on. I don't know how well y'all can hear me. I'm like 7 years away from the mic, so sorry if I'm really low right now. I am getting a good stretch. Oh, fucking elbows are locking up. God damn. Multi-shot crit chance. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. How long have we been going for, anyways? I'm curiosity. 12, 25. Oh, almost an hour. Okay. Get some caffeine in me. Oh, caffeine and creatine. Oh, baby. Because if you do take creatine and caffeine together, don't go crazy on the caffeine. They have been able to start linking it to liver damage between the two. Excessive amounts of caffeine. I think it was like if you're taking over like 200 milligrams of caffeine a day, something like that. Two or 300, I forget. You'd have to go look at the study, but yeah. What's up, niece? How you doing? We're about to get back here in gameplay. I'm just taking a couple sips of some caffeine. Oh, caffeine. Oh, that's Tennessee. My girlfriend just pointed that out. Holy shit. Oh my lord, I see it now. Oh, you are smart. I love that. Fucking genius if that's what that is. That is good. I like that play. I like that play on the words there. Shit. Shit. That's cool. The Gorgon is the opposite of some. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Opposite. Oh, Soma? Oh. My god, my old ass. Hold on here. I think we're getting mentally fatigued is what's going on there. I'm going to actually make the chat. I'm going to go old man mode and I'm going to increase it to 110%. Alright. Now I can definitely see this as Soma. Fucking hell.
Yeah, hold on. I need to put on my spectacles. See what's actually being said by you youngsters.
I would agree though, yeah, the Prisma Gorgon feels completely different from Soma. Especially with the accuracy issues that it does habitually suffer. Yeah, man, I'm 32. I'm 32. We're in 33 in May. Oh, man. I'm getting old. Which one are you talking about? The concrete one? Feels awful compared to Soma. I'm the actually opposite. Gorgon feels better to me than Soma. I actually enjoyed the Gorgon so much more than I enjoyed Soma. I'm weird though. I'm also the guy who started out doing endurance and interception, so yeah. Just take that into consideration. I'm a little odd. Like a sniper? I'll agree on that. Yeah. 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 Sonoma? Sonoma. We're going with it. We're going with it. Sonoma definitely feels more like an assault rifle, sniper rifle. It just doesn't have the multiplier. Or a scope, of course. Sonoma Prime. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I'm getting mentally fatigued, everybody. Can you die? I'm trying to be, like, chill over here. And you're not allowing that. I missed every shot on them again in the beginning. I'm fucking winning at this today. That's my 15-minute warning right there, essentially. I got about, like, 15 minutes. I gotta take a break. Do I ever do long defense runs? I haven't done them in years. RBs I'll do. RBs I'll do long ones. Like, I've done some RBs for 560 waves and stuff. We don't do past 560, because if you don't know, after 564, at 565, mobs stop spawning and you can't extract. So if you do want to keep the loot, you're not going to be going past 560. Please know that. Otherwise, you're gonna get very, very mad. Everybody thanked the poor, unfortunate soul about 6 years ago that found that out with Ivara, who sat in Hydron and did that. That man saved our life. I forget who you are, sir, but you are a saint among the community for endurance. Thank you for making the sacrifice and finding out first. Yeah, that was with Ivara, yeah. That was in the days where you could stealth the pod in old covert lethality. Yeah, yeah. I miss the days you could stealth pods. That's why I don't do normal defenses. You can't stealth pods anymore. So, I don't really care to do it. I wish in defense the pods would scale with enemy level. Like, I like that they made them scale to what the minimum level is now, but I wish they would scale constantly, so they wouldn't get to that point of just being one shot all the damn time. Like, it would open up the pool to the amount of frames I could do or do defense. Because right now you're kind of left with like having to do the cheese tactic with Saren clone. And yeah, not everybody wants to have to really do that all the time. And I don't even know if Saren's clone still actually works against Eximuses. I don't know if it distracts them. That's the one way to do it, or use them like decoy or something like that. That's the current way of doing it, non-RB. RB, you can actually just make sure he stays back and all that. What is Stealth Pod? You used to be able to, with Ivara, take her stealth arrow, and you would be able to put it on the actual pod itself, and it would turn invisible. It would only work on non-Orican based ones, so things like in Hydron and like those types of defense capsules, you can stealth them. So they wouldn't take any damage. Oh, we're starting to max up on that. That's OP. It was nice. It was before the days when the pods used to scale with health. So they would be like the default, like they had like absolutely no health and armor. I think back in those days they had something like 2,500 shield and like 5,000 armor is what I think it was defaultly for every mission, no matter what. And of course there was no shield gating, so you just get one shot all the fucking time, unless you ran specific frames. Like back in those days, all Frost did on a defense mission was you used your bubble every 4 seconds. Because all you wanted was the immunity phase for the bubble. It didn't matter, like it didn't take enough damage once you got high enough. Yeah, it is horrible, man. It was absolutely terrible. We complained as a community, like I didn't like for as long as the whole community did, but the community complained for many, many years. And I think it was only about 4 years ago that they actually changed that to scale at least with base level of what you spawn in with. But even like survival, or not survival, but like what was it called? Sortie defense was like that too. They had like stupidly low health. It was just annoying. The only issue with Limbo is there's some abilities from mobs that the bubble will actually go through. Like say with Infested, the poison pools, it can actually go through the bubble, and it can one-shot the objective because of that if it lands on it. And now with Eximuses the way they are, Limbo just got he got nerfed to all hell due to that. With how Eximuses are now, he got nerfed so hard. Instead of like them taking half duration on the bubble or something like that until Overguard's done, like they just completely forgot about doing anything with him, so they just run through it now. Limbo has gotten shadow nerfed so hard over the years, it's insane. On top of the nerfs that he has actually received. But Limbo still has some of the best damage potential in the game overall, with his augment for third ability, I think it is. Have you done a Oberon build? Not yet, no. I haven't touched Oberon since, oh god. Ooh. Too many years. Too many years. Eventually, though, we'll get there. Eventually. Every frame in the game, 12/21.5 hours. All the 12-hour builds are like mid-tier builds for, you know, accessories or like things that we're using to boost up everything. And the 21.5 hours are going to be more closer to min-maxing. I say more closer because we're not always just going to be defaulting to straight meta items all the time. So. Conclave nerf. What happened with that one? I kind of remember the Limbo. Index I've run. Oh, actually, hold on. I haven't done Index in a while. Hold on. 769 points solo. This was back on January 1st, 2019. I haven't done one in a very long time. Health was multiplicative back then. Oh, oh yeah, okay, yeah, his passive got changed. That's right, with Hydroid, yeah. Okay, I can see that. So, I haven't done a new Index since then, which I'm wanting to, but I really am just enjoying survival right now, so it'll come in time. That is something that'll come in time, because I do enjoy Index, actually. I really enjoy Index, I think it's fun. I am sad that they took out one of our favorite, like, they took out one of the tile sets and replaced it with a trash one. But, yeah. Like, I really miss the old Index tile set that got replaced. Oh, it was so good. That one was so much better. It was so much smaller. So much smaller. Index scaling is too fast. Is it like disruption fast or something? It didn't feel too fast with me when I was doing the run. I would say Index's difficulty scaling goes up extremely fast. But as for like enemy level, not really, but their difficulty, at least back when I used to do the runs, it was extremely noticeable compared to the regular game. Index felt like a whole different game. Index was, cool. It is hard. I don't know if it still is as difficult as it used to be, but yeah. They need to fix PvP? Yeah. Yeah. Index is a joke now? Oh, okay. Yeah, I do know that, Garen. Yeah, I do know that. It's 8.5 hours for survival. I mainly like to do 12 hours because acolytes hit level 1500 or maybe a little bit higher. And after 1500 is when their difficulty scaling starts to go up, so I get a better idea of how good the build is, because baseline level cap mobs aren't really too much of the issue. I like to build for knowing how to kill acolytes at higher level. Especially now that I know they scale essentially probably to integer cap. Fighting a level 12,380 fucking Malice was a situation that I wish to have to do again, but not with the FPS drops. I would really like to have to do it again. I'd really like to get to do it again, though. That was so much fun. You hunt Void Angels, understandable, they are pretty hard to kill, they're tanky. A level 12,000 Acolyte just kind of hits different. I don't know. If you're asking how long did it take to see that, that was 95 hours. To see level 10,000 took something like 73 or 74 hours. Absolutely absurd how long it took. I thought they were going to stop scaling at 10,099 because the highest that we had seen before my run was 10,080. And old school level cap way back in the day for Eximus mobs was 10,099. So I was like, okay, I'll just build for that and everything will be fine. And I did build for that amount of health and all of that they would have. And then it kept going up past that. And I watched my build fall off astronomically, more and more and more. Oh, man. Well, you can pause on solo, so as long as you can figure out the times to sit down and do the testing you need, you'll be able to figure it out in time. But yeah, that fall off was legendary. I pretty much am ready for the most part. I just got to do a few different things. But I'm pretty much ready for another test, to where I'm hoping I won't have that same fall off again until maybe like 20 or 30,000 for the level. That's what I'm hoping. If my maths came out correctly. Y'all are gonna have to wait to see what that is. Yeah. It's better if you do it for me. I can do that, I don't mind. You can live vicariously through me, sir. Don't you worry none about that. It definitely seems the radiation was a huge problem. Because with this Lanka, we're not experiencing any issues right now. I'll be making a build video for it down in the description below, or if you do !build in chat, we'll give you a link to where I post my build videos. It'll be a full loadout guide and explanation and all of that kind of stuff. I'm pretty detailed when it comes to those videos, so... We're on day 3 of trying to get ourselves to 12 hours. Is Barama still good for level cap? Yeah, it was fine. The only thing that really changed was that you have to use a different helmet ability now. That's all. Looks like I'm chilling. I'm chilling unless I make mistakes. I'm chilling unless I make mistakes. You know how endurance is, man. When you're at when you're running a good camp build, it's chill unless you make a mistake. And then everything kind of starts to fall apart. And you can easily die. That's why we're on day 3 of doing this. The highest we've gotten so far is level 5,000. So I am having to take fairly frequent breaks just because it is... Yeah, I have to pay attention a bit, especially going and looting and everything. But yeah. Moms aren't high level right now. They're not even 1,000, so it's not... We'll be at level cap at 8.5 hours, so it's... Right now isn't I wouldn't even come close to calling this a successful run. I was only willing to change the title from 12-hour vault prep to an actual run once I hit 3,900. Pretty much 4,000 essentially. But yeah. I wasn't even comfortable at that point, or up until then. It has taken a fair amount of theory crafting. We've gone through a good amount of different builds here. And weapon choices. Just to pretty much come back to where we started. Just a little bit different. It has been an experience. We got Mr. Acolyte. Let's actually not miss every shot this time, Baker. Alright? Don't miss every... Look at that. See, look at that. Look, Baker, if you don't miss every fucking shot, guess what happens? It dies. Holy shit, who would have guessed? Wow. Congratulations. You have learned how to play the game. I want to go loot that little fucking oxygen thing out there. It has been really pissing me off. Oh, did you really just land here with me? Where is he? Hold on here. As you can see, the CC that puts out. For anyone that was asking earlier, what do you use Zenny for? CC. There's some mighty powerful CC right there. Nothing came through that door. But missing is so much more exciting. Yeah, I know y'all love watching me suffer. I know. That's why y'all voted for me to do the fresh to level cap, or fresh to 21.5 hour survival account. With my 12-hour builds, I make sure it's non-prime. Just so people know you don't need it. Please stop thinking you do. 21.5, I'll use it if I actually mandatorily have to. Otherwise, I'll probably just rework to what I have, or if it's just going to be easier for me or cheaper for me to get the prime, I'll do that for the 21.5. Because sometimes it's just cheaper to get yourself the actual prime than buy it from the store or something like that. Or marketplace. But yeah, prime doesn't matter. You don't need it. There's very, very few situations in the game, like I'm talking like a 0.01% situation where it's going to make a difference between you not doing a run and doing a run with having a prime. Like whatever you like, this branches out into pretty much anything in the game. There's very few situations where like the extra stats are going to make that much of a difference. You're in a very nitpicky situation at that point. You're min-maxing for levels that can't even be imagined. Because generally all you're going to be going for is the additional energy. And what you're looking for then is like the absolute perfect amount of cast per energy bar at that point is what you're looking for. Outside of that, it doesn't matter. If you're getting more shield, it's probably going to hurt it's actually going to hurt your shield gating more at the end of the day. Especially if you use catalysting shields. If you don't use that and you use a different means for it, then it's not so much of an issue, but it doesn't become too much of a real benefit. It does help you get a little bit closer to the, 2-second shield gating or whatever it is for max. But, yeah. Not the biggest deal overall. Oh, we're at 52% O2. I didn't even see that. Okay. A break is probably going to be required at that point then. Shit. I hope I can make that up. Ooh, I hope I can make that up before the next dead zone. Game allow me to. I'm sorry. I made a mistake, game. 95.5 hours. I hold the world record. I did that 3 weeks ago now. We finished. All right.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long
I
as
did with Mag and an Annie Neo Fisher Steel Path. That's where I saw level 12,000 acolytes. The build video is on my build video channel, and there are VODs on this channel of that run. I've been working on that build for 5 years. Just happy to have gotten it done. Still haven't gotten the 100 hours though. The goal was at least 100 hours, but frame rate drops prevented that from happening more than anything else. Because I would have just suffered otherwise. And just dealt with having to take a really long time to kill acolytes, because acolyte kill time was something like a minute or something like that it would take me to kill one, if not longer. It was absolutely wild. Saw that video 2 weeks ago. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I was happy and unhappy with the run all at the same time. The things I was unhappy about I didn't know about, so I can't be mad about them. So mainly it was just, oh, also my Tenno broke in there after like 70 something hours. That shit was so annoying. I had the stupid Tenno bug where you can't like move with it. It just like runs in place and all that. Because acolytes scaled higher than I thought they were going to, and I wasn't able to produce enough damage to kill them within reasonable time to what I wanted the whole time. That's why. Like I said, it was something that I didn't know was going to happen, so I can't really be mad at it. But I've already been working on making adjustments for that. I'm just waiting on a few things, mainly. Just waiting on a few things. Also, I wanted to get some more build videos out before I dedicated trying to do another 100-hour run type deal. No. I didn't want to all of a sudden just be known as the guy who runs Mag at the end of the day. I at least wanted a little bit out. Don't let reality get in the way of being angry at something. No. No, it's we let reality get in the way of that. We need to know what to be correctly mad at, so that I can focus my energy correctly. Very nice, Joseph. Yeah, that's why I sit in for 12 hours though on a run, is because Acolyte scaling becomes enough. Other than that, it usually feels the same. They have to hit like at least level 1500 to start feeling the difference in what their scaling. It's rather annoying. Rather annoying, I'll be honest. Like, I enjoy doing endurance and long runs and everything, but when it comes down to testing, it can be sometimes pretty frustrating to have to, like, extract when you're, like, fucking 9 hours into a mission and all of a sudden you realize the fall-off's too much to keep going. Like, oh, man. The frustration that sets in is like, oh, Jesus. Mainly for me, the frustration is not from, like, I have to extract, it's I have to look for a fucking room again. I have to look for a fucking room again. Oh, damn it. I'll do it, but I'm gonna be bitchy the whole time. I fucking hate tile set hunting. I understand it is necessary for me to do it because I don't like to use capsules, and that's the price that I pay for wanting to have that quality of life, but it doesn't make it any better. They get random mobs. Understandable. If I wasn't doing content creation, I don't know if I would take every single frame to level cap. I don't know about that much. I'd probably just do frames I enjoy. Because there's definitely some frames like YRLA, like I don't have any interest in. Interos, I have no interest in, and there's just so many frames out there. I don't have interest in the Concrete Boy that just came out. After playing Dagath, I don't have interest in Dagath, but I'll do it anyways. There's a lot of frames in this game that I have absolutely zero interest in wanting to play. I don't like Valkyrie. That's another one that I don't really like. I don't like Nyx. Honestly, I don't like Ivara. Her playstyle, like, even though I like, you know, I play camp and everything, she just feels too slow for me in a general regard. So I've never really drawn to liking her. Loki, it's another, like, Loki I don't mind. I don't know. Loki I don't mind. I don't mind Loki. I understand how strong Ivara is, don't get me wrong. I have been competing against Ivara and Korra for world records my entire existence on the game, especially Ivara. I have been competing against Ivara my whole existence. I understand her strength, but I just don't. The game is not going to forgive me for that O2. The game is not going to forgive me for messing up. Shit. I just hope I can ride this out well. The game is not forgiving me for messing up. I went over loot cap. And lost a bunch of oxygen one time. My fucking kills per hour is so stingy, I fucking can't actually afford that. Oh, please work, game. Oh, game. I'm sorry I messed up. Please. We'll be a good boy. Just let us see 100% O2 before the day breaks. Zephyr actually isn't bad. I enjoyed Zephyr a good bit. I tried Zephyr before I started playing Mag, but then Mag took all my love. But I played Zephyr back in, like, 5 years ago type deal. Even before the Prime came out. But yeah, no, Zephyr a lot of fun. Zephyr much stronger now, though. Zephyr's a lot stronger now since the last time I played. Zephyr though is a very Zephyr Lenka was the old combo. I learned that from Summit. Not 1G, the endurance content creator, the old school one. Doesn't make content anymore. If you type in Summit 1G, or sorry, if you type in just Summit Zephyr, you'll find it, not 1G, sorry. Oh, don't miss. Alright. It's Malice, don't miss it, asshole. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and go AFK here, everybody. I'm just gonna pray that the game treats me right. Hold on, I need to make sure that goes away. Is that gonna go away? Are you gonna go away? How are we doing anyways? Yeah, we only got 16.5, we're not really doing... What, 16.5 and we're... Yeah, not that great, not that great, not that great. Not the worst, not the greatest. Not the worst, not the greatest. But we'll go ahead and leave you guys with some Gyri footage. This is from the first week or so of release. Somewhere around there, after they stopped doing all the reworks on the damn frame when it was first released. They reworked the ever-living hell out of this frame. Mainly because the frame kept crashing the game because the electric procs. Oh yeah. What is it? It's like 2, almost 2, 155, we'll say. So we'll say 2. We'll just say 230, and I might be back earlier. I'm gonna add a little bit more. Oh, that is actually becoming worse. There we go. Okay. Can I what? Oh, yeah, I was just saying, could you finish the statement, homie? Be sure if you haven't already to definitely hit the subscribe button if you're, or the subscribe button if you're over on YouTube, hit the thumbs up as well. If you're over on Twitch, definitely be sure to hit that follow button. Also, if you do enjoy build videos and such like that, definitely be sure to check out my build video channel. And if you do enjoy workout slash motivational short form content, definitely be sure to check out my channel for that as well. And if y'all have not, definitely be sure to check out my girlfriend's Linktree and give her a subscribe. She's a mod all the time in the channel. She's always helping me get my runs done effectively with food and all of the greatness. So definitely be sure to show her some love. She is a casual uploader, so don't expect much on like daily uploads or anything, or frequent uploads, as she does allow me to do the craziness that I do in this game. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and take a break here, and when we come back, we'll continue on with the run. I do want to thank you all for chilling around in all the greatness, and we'll see you all when I come back. Alright, everybody, I am back. Do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. Hold on here. Make sure this is turned off. There we go. And Mango, you just a smart ass owner. Oh man. Oh man. There's the legend I spoke of earlier about the Vault Spectre. There's the legend himself. And hey Trickster, I hope you're doing well. Thank you, Shadow. Thank you. Ever-going battle to control the PTSD, but always have faith one day I'll overcome it. Always have faith. And just keep working on it until that day happens. But yeah, thank you so much, man. Thank you. That means a lot. Oh, almost forgot. Oh, okay. There we go. We just lose acceleration. Okay. Alright, hopefully we can recover from this poor oxygen situation. I'm really hoping we do. Made a mistake once on it. This is why more kills per hour never hurts. Because you're allowed to make mistakes. Like during the mag run, I had such a high kills per hour. There were times where I was talking to chat and I wouldn't grab oxygen from 100% down to 20. And I would just go grab it and there would be like fucking like 60% O2 there. It'd be insane. Yeah. That's why. That's why that stuff helps. I'm hoping we can ride this out until we get past the dead point and we start getting to the point of a lot of oxygen dropping. And hopefully it'll bring me back up. That'll be good. Also, if I don't know if I said, then thank you as well for congratulating me on getting partner. It's been a wild 7 years of content creation on this game. And I'm happy to see it actually starting to really pay off. So, it's been a pretty rough road up, I could definitely say. It's been a rough road up. Mainly it's just you have to research for it. But we don't have a set site for it anymore. There used to be one on speedrun, but just a lot of problems happened with the community over there, so they ended up getting rid of that. But yeah. How we knew what the old world record was through just forum threads. As the person didn't have their VODs saved at all, unfortunately. We only had, like, the extraction. So, that is life. They did stream it, but for some reason there wasn't VOD saved and there was no clips. So, no, I use a dual PC stream. I have a i5-10400F with a 2060 and 32 gigs of RAM for the gaming PC slash editing PC. That's why I had to upgrade to 32 gigs of RAM. Was editing 4K footage for my workout stuff. But and then the host PC is a Ryzen 3 2200G with a 1050 Ti. I'll be looking to break my own record. I still want 100 hours at the bare minimum in survival. My original goal was 100 hours. I didn't get there because of FPS drops. Like, I didn't actually care about getting the world record. It just happened, you know, like at the time of me being able to get the run, the world record was 76 hours and change. That was just like pure coincidence type deal. I didn't like purposely go out for that. It was, I want 100 hours. That was just that was the goal. Whether that would have been the world record for me or not, you know, like I didn't really care about that. I just happened to have it, and well, I'm trying to make YouTube a living, so I'm gonna flaunt the title around a little bit. You know what I mean? I'll take advantage of it where I can for the time that I have it. But yeah, very nice, D's. Very nice. What did you use it or using it? I'm on day 3 of trying to get the 12-hour, including putting the build together. I guess theoretically day 4, because I was actually starting on the build off stream and everything when my account got suspended. So, yeah. Oh, can you take that out of the title there? Sorry about that. That actually isn't. That doesn't need to be there. That was back when I was playing for longer periods, but not talking. So my apologies about that. We forgot to take that out of the title. Turn off that on timers too, and might as well take it out on commands. Okay, and let me go and do that over on Twitch. Where are we at here? Is it not here as a timer on Twitch? Oh no, it's on timer name, that's right. It wasn't given a name. And here. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. That is taken care of now. This is alright. The playstyle was too inconvenient for me when I did Nidus back in the day. This was like this was like 5 years ago. I was actually going for melee combo counter cap, which I sadly enough did not get, but yeah. I have no clue what caused it, man. I have no clue. It would happen every time I picked up loot, but I couldn't view the EE file because it was 1.5 gigs. My computer would literally go up to like 65 degrees Celsius. It was so bad. It was so bad, man. It was rough. It was rough. Oh, we got back up to 100. We did it. We did it. Our mistakes were okay. We didn't make too many of them. I caught it in time. I caught it in time. Oh. Oh. I don't know if we're completely out of the dead point, but at least we got to see 100% of 2 again. Oh, man. What? Oh, come on, Jin. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't actually die. Good, good. I didn't use a revive. That's what I care about. That's why we bring Jin. Okay, well, why do you bring Jin? I make mistakes, okay? I make mistakes. Oh, man. And we got Jin back rezzed already as well, so we're good to go. We are good to go. I used mag and tenant plasma. Finally a loot frame doesn't hold the world record spot. That actually has been like a personal goal of mine on that level. Like one day I can, for somebody, that's been always been my goal to see is a non-loot frame one day hold the world record in survival. This has just been Cora Ivara the whole way.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
What is the combat discipline for? To proc Avenger. Requires you to take damage to proc Avenger, so... I didn't say she's not fun. I just wanted to see a non-loot frame actually held the world record instead of being like, you know, the standard. Oh yeah, well of course you have all the extra loot, so it makes it easy to keep up O2. Because I never used the capsule once the entire run. How do I get so much shield? What's it called? Well, energy conversion. The shield. Oh, that was sloppy. I expected them to die. Okay, Jen's already back. We're fine. Jesus. Is it a mod? Yeah, I have auger some pieces on here. I can't tell you how many of the set though. I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, I have some of the pieces on for it. I don't have it for that reason though, so I don't care about the amount of shield that I have. I'd rather take, you know, less shield. It's all just base. I don't have anything to modify, like, to increase my shield. It's just, whenever you can, like, things like brief respite and stuff like that, you can gather over shield from them. But yeah, the shield, the extra shield does nothing for my survivability. Oh yeah, of course. My Pox actually has gas magnetic on it, so same effect, just different. So, toss these down here. Oh, I'm behind my shield. Yeah, gas magnetics out there. Yeah, you can do it if you want. I just I do the bare minimum amount of actions per minute that I have to do. If I'm forced to use that at any time, I will, you know, but if I'm not forced to, I'm not going to use it. But yeah, I'm just a bare minimum action per minute type of player. I'm old. What's your hours played and how many kills do you have? I have no idea how many kills I have because I have 3 accounts. One's deleted, then there's this one, and the other one's fresh. I deleted the other one because of protest to trade suspensions in the past for endurance. But yeah. I have no clue. But as for hours, I have like 9,200 or so over the past 7 years. I only have footage on this account of that old account way back then. I'll be making a build video, Don. It'll be in the description below. There's a link to a Baker's Silence, and I'll have a full loadout guide for that. I'm working on a 12-hour guide on every frame that's more of a mid-range type build. And then I'll also be doing a 21.5-hour with min-max builds. Well, no, also his link. Right there. Isn't I big widow? You always forget the link. Yeah, free power strength. You can never beat it. You can never beat some free power strength at the end of the day. It's not consistent, but, you know, it stays there enough, unless you run into a nullifier before he's about to recast it. I don't know what his timer is, I really haven't been paying that much attention to it. I just wait for him to do it. But yeah. It's active enough to matter. We tried Rhino at first. Rhino's uptime on Roar is just abysmal, so it's not worth it. At least for how I play. I don't know if there's something you can do to make him trigger it more often. But he would trigger it like once every fucking 2 minutes. It was terrible. It wasn't like consistent once every 2 minutes either. It was just like, it just took forever for him to recast it essentially. And then I was using Protea, and that did work well. I actually really liked it with Dispensary and everything. But I decided to go back to Nidus. The main issue we were having earlier is I didn't realize that I was making my Spectre create radiation. And it was screwing up my kills per hour later on. Because like if they have radiation, sometimes they'll go ahead and like they're not gonna run to you. They're just gonna sit in the middle of absolutely nowhere and attack each other. So that's what we were dealing with that for a while. So I went through a bunch of Spectres trying to figure out what to do before I realized the Spectre wasn't the problem. It was the weapon of choice because I have the 1 augment for Vault, so it was giving him an electric mod on top of having an 8 heat and creating that. Yeah. Sometimes you don't figure it out until 3 days fucking later. 3 fucking days later. Oh man. I heard Sea-Doo runs out of ammo really quick. The Wisp isn't a bad idea, she's a good Spectre as well. It'll all fire still? Oh. 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 I might have to go craft a Sea-Doo then for that reason. I usually use Ignis because it's really nice for CC. Really, really nice. And it has great ammo consumption. So they don't really steal any of your ammo or anything like that. So depending on like what you're using as a build and everything and how much reliant you are off of ammo drops on the floor, it helps a lot for that. For me, the point of survival has always been just to push myself to see how well I can do, but people have many different reasons. I also don't like disruption, so I used to play interception, but I figured out a little one too many bugs in there, and now I don't have to kill anything in the game anymore. So I don't play it anymore because I got bored of that. Because a lot of my innate play ended up like creating bugs, and I didn't know that until like doing an insane amount of rounds. There were so many different bugs I found with that, and I just got tired of it all. I was like, I am done. I'm just gonna go do survival. What do you mean and not die? What do you mean? I mean, Mag inspired you? Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. Everyone was a blast. Feel like where the game is right now, considering the 7 years, there's some things I don't like about the game, and there's things I like about the game, but overall, I like where the game's at. That would be the most simplistic way to describe it without sitting here and talking for the next 7 hours, essentially, to 10 hours. About nothing but that. There's things I love about the game, there's things I hate about the game, but the game's overall state is some of the best it's been in years. There's things I desperately miss and all that, but overall the game is in a phenomenal state. And there's some things to this day I still wish they would add and everything, but, you know, it's never, there's no such thing as perfect. There's no such thing as perfect. You can never have a perfect game. You never have perfect anything, so. But yeah. And he kept dying. Well, I have 5 years and over 2,500 hours of experience under that one. What did you keep dying to specifically? Like, in what situations were you dying, and what was, like, all of that? Because I can help you with that bit there to a degree on that end. What mission were you on and all that type of stuff? Yeah, the game can be as slow as chaotic as you want, exactly. I was in a room. Okay, that I understand. Okay. This game is made of rooms. What do you mean by your health just went away? Because there's shield gating in the game now, so your health doesn't just go away. Shield gating occurs and then your health goes away. What map were you on as well? And yeah, that would be, we could start with that. You were on Mott and copied exactly what I'm doing. Okay. Did you record the gameplay and watch it over to see why you died and look? Because, like, saying your health just went away, you could have missed a shield gate proc happening and you died because of it. I went down over 20 times, man, in my run. Don't think I didn't die at all. I used 2 revives and I went down over 20 times. So, yeah. No. It's not like I'm perfect, man. I do die and all of that. It happens. It happens. What happened when you died? Yes. You will kill yourself every time. You're gonna want an Ancient Spectre down if they're maxed. These big guys right here. This guy. The reason why is he'll reduce your damage taken by 90%. So a fully ranked combat discipline will only do 1 damage to you per kill, which is what the minimum rank does. So you're either gonna have to put a. So you didn't copy exactly what I did, okay? You left that very key thing out there, because I used an unranked one, man. But yeah, that will kill you. That will 100% kill you. And outside of that, what you're going to be doing, if you don't want to use an Ancient, you're going to want to get the arcane that I talked about in the video, the second one that I had for healing yourself, elevate or something like that, and you just this real quick and then that'll heal you. But that can still get you killed, because if you kill too many mobs at one time, it still can just massacre you. So depending on your KPH, it'll depend on if you have the time to even do something like that. Yeah. You use pull. That's why you have greedy pull. Did you listen to the whole video? I went over that in the video. I even show it in a lot of the footage. You watched the build. Well, if you watched the build video, that's what I'm referring to. If you didn't watch the build video, I apologize though. But if you have an exclamation point build, I do have a full build video out on that. So, but yeah, I went over it in that. It was a 17-minute long video. I felt it was in depth enough. Oh, no, on this channel. Baker's Science. You haven't watched it. Oh, I'm sorry, homie. I apologize. You've been trying to just eyeball the build. I apologize, homie. I apologize. Okay. In the comments section, I have the build video there in the comments, in the pinned comment. So that's kind of why I assumed that. I apologize, homie. But yeah, no, I have a full build video going into detail of everything, the whole loadout. It's about 17 minutes long. Is your... In total, the loadout is, but I don't know about the Barama just itself. But the loadout is, I don't build just for, like, I build to excel out the weapon I plan to kill with to its max potential. With any loadout that I do, I try to figure out how to create that and make it, like, or how to create the weapon to be as strong as possible and make everything complement to that weapon. But yeah. We're planning to do a 12-hour run, and they're going to be, like, Acolytes will be level 15 to 1700 by that time. And mobs will be level capped by 8.5 hours. So being at 1k and destroying them, that means it's working in some fashion. If it wasn't just destroying at this level, I would have extracted already. There's science behind everything I do. Everything. That's why I'll come out with the build video for this when I'm done doing my 12 hours. I've always been a fan in Warframe of making the loadout work well altogether. Always. It should be the most recent one. Yeah, if you go to that channel there, the most recent video that I put out. 95.5 hour mag build. Is what it is. I don't see Stream Elements posting it recently. Yeah, I was using Greedy Pull, but they've changed the ammo despawn rate very inconveniently on me, and it made it not like no longer really viable, which was kind of weird, but it's whatever. So I opted in for this option instead. I'm guessing DE just really wants us to use this ability. If you want to use AoE weapons, is why they did that. They just really want you to. They don't want you to have the option. They want to force you into it. Because it seems with AoE gameplay right now in general, they're kind of just... They've been slowly forcing it into one solitary direction, and you don't have the freedom you used to have. They gave me a 2-week account suspension, and they ended up apologizing for it, saying that I had a false flag happen. They took an entire week to review everything pretty much, and then get back to me after I put in a ticket about it. So, like, I had communication, and then I sent them like a massive amount of proof and everything, and then they took a week after I sent them all the proof, and then got back to me and apologized for it, and even thanked me for playing the game. So that was nice. That was nice. It was a nice change of pace from being threatened with more suspensions of either trade or account suspensions, whatever. That's what I was used to when it came to DE, so it was relieving to have that as the experience. Because I had a 35.5 hour run like a month before I did that 95 hour run. And I literally got no triggers at all from that. So I was like, okay, well, it looks like the system's fixed. And then, yeah. I don't know if they create a whitelist now or what they do, because one of the viewers in the stream ran a 21-hour, 20-minute survival, and he got a 2035 account ban. But then he put in a ticket, they reviewed everything, and then they cleared his account and released it. So I don't know if they're starting to like add people to whitelists now, and that's how things are kind of being handled, which would make sense to me. But you're gonna have to do a little bit of legwork for the fact that you're doing runs that normal people don't actually usually do. It's not common for people to be doing like 14+ hour runs, you know what I mean? So no, I'll be coming out with the vault build. I'm working on it right now. Well, I'm working on a 12-hour mid-tier build. It's not min-max like that mag is. I'll be doing a min-max one afterwards at 21.5 hours for vault. I don't intend to try and do 100 hours with him. I don't have that desire to. In SEA. Well, that would explain why most of the people that handle my tickets are across the, are like, especially the time that they get back to me typically in tickets too. That would explain a lot then. They must have what I'm gonna guess is that they have a small team that just is dedicated to endurance. And they're stationed mainly out where endurance is most popular. So... but everybody gets directed back to them. That would be my guess. Oh, hold on here. My shield. I don't wanna die. Why was the reason? Oh, here, hold on. There you go. I've been accused before of botting by them and been cleared by it, but they've never gotten an AFK warning before. I don't know what that quite means. They didn't want to go into detail about that with me. But I've been told that it's been because of third-party programs independently, not this AFK warning. I mean, I do use a hold macro, but as you can see, they did clear it. So, but yeah, I use a hold macro because I got carpal tunnel and what's it called, Raynaud's. So I tried to play Warframe at one time without it, and I left the carpal tunnel. But yeah, that's the Warframe support ticket that I ended up receiving. I'm thinking it may have been because of all the AFKing that I was doing in the run, that or I got mass reported. Because a lot of people don't know you can solo, like in solo you can pause the game. And the most common question I got is, how did you stay up for 95 hours straight? So I'm thinking I got mass reported and they had to freak out and respond like that. And then take the time to review because it was such a long run, they couldn't reasonably review it. That's what I'm guessing happened. I have some dropped frames. I don't see anything over here. But yeah, everybody thought I played for 95 hours without pausing, so like, the most common comment was like, you're botting, or there's no way you stayed up for 95 hours, that's impossible, type deal. And it's like, I responded to probably a good, between the Reddit, because I went viral on Reddit as well, for like, Warframe viral, not fucking Reddit viral, you know what I mean? I went viral for the Warframe directory of Reddit. Nowhere near the same type of viral. But, and between that and my YouTube videos, I probably have responded to that exact comment about 700 times. Having to explain to people that you can pause on solo and that I would play for like 2 hours and take a break for 30 minutes. Yeah, or it's like because like you can pause, you know, and the timer still goes up. It'd be like, how did you do 10 days? And it's like, no, dude. Okay, the Reddit post I understand, but you just watched the video. Where did you get 10 days out of the in-game timer? I'm sorry. Like, when you actually see me playing the mission, did you look at that and be like, that's not 10 days? Like, why didn't you make that connection? But that was a very common one. Like, how did you do a 10-day survival? You know, and it's like, But that's because DE, they used to actually have, in the rewards, in the very front there, right before the credits, actually used to be the mission time. Like, this, like 178 minutes, that would show up in hours and minutes and seconds over here. It used to be like that. I don't know why they got rid of it. It was so nice to have. It was so nice. Well, I wouldn't be doing these runs in general if I couldn't pause in solo, just because of my medical conditions. I have to take breaks frequently in general for those. Not even just my carpal tunnel and Raynaud's, but also my seizures. So, yeah, I wouldn't... If pause and solo didn't exist, I would have never picked up Warframe to begin with, to be honest with you. Like 7 years ago, I would have never touched the game. I've had these for a decade now, so... Actually, 11 years now. Jesus. God damn, it's been a long time. So, but yeah. I wouldn't have actually even picked up this game. The only reason why I started playing Warframe is because I used to be a RBG leader / target caller / raid leader in World of Warcraft, and after I had a grand mal seizure one time, I could no longer communicate on voice anymore while playing the game, and or even like listen to people talking while playing the game, and kind of fell out with everything because of that. Because I was doing pretty high MMR RBGs. I was like 2300 on a Frost DK, or Frost / Unholy DK. So 2400. It wasn't terribly high, but it was decently high. But yeah. So it was like, I was doing content creation, and I was like, well, what the hell can I pick up next then? And I hate that electric proc so much. I was just looking around for games and everything, and stumbled upon Warframe, and then I looked up like, you know, builds and everything for it, and then I came across Summit's video for, who was that? I don't remember exactly. I think it was Summit's video for Zephyr. It was either Zephyr, Saren, or Mag, one of those three. And he was doing a camp style endurance, and I was like, yo, this looks really cool. And then like I looked into the game more, and then figured out you could pause on solo, and I was like, I looked at my girlfriend, I was like, hey, it's perfect. I could take my reasonable breaks. Or I could take my breaks reasonably while still getting to the actual hardest content in the game. Awesome. Good, we're doing this. And I just absolutely fucking fell in love with the game. Yeah, spy health is additive. Health and armor is additive, not multiplicative anymore, so mobs are a lot easier to kill. You don't need nearly as much damage as you used to in the past. Acolytes become your limiting factor later on, more than baseline level cap. Acolytes are they're the main problem. As they start scaling, it starts getting rough. It starts getting rough. Once they start hitting over 1,000, you start to really feel it a bit more. God, that res was so fast on Jin. I don't know if you all just saw that there. Jin died and rezzed all in the same text frame. That was nice. That's why we use it. Yeah. You came from shooters. I played a lot of COD back in the day. Like, we're talking original Call of Duty and all of that, and like Medal of Honor, Allied Assault and everything. And Battlefield 1942, Vietnam. But I kind of just fell out a lot with shooters after Modern Warfare 2. I started seeing where everything was going. I didn't like the whole jetpacks thing and all that COD was going with Black Ops, and I fell out with it. I did play Cold War for a good while, but I played it predominantly for zombies. I was like, on multiplayer, but at the same time, you can't judge how good you are in COD multiplayer, because we already have proof that there's patents putting AI in games to actually nerf you and shit like that, to like essentially always keeps you in the same fucking spot, shadow bans you, puts you in with hackers, and yeah, no. So you can't really judge how good you are in COD at the end of the day there. But I only had like a 1.9 KD in COD, so, and in at least Black Ops, or not Black Ops, but Cold War. Go back to like Modern Warfare 2 days, the original Modern Warfare 2 days. It was a little bit higher, it was like 2.5. I was never the best when it came to shooters. I was good support. That's what I was good at. I was good at support and communication. I had decent reaction time. Like my reaction time now isn't that great. It's only like 230 on milliseconds for like aim and shoot type deal. It used to be closer to like 180, 170. I hated Warzone. At 95 hours, 12,380 was the last one. Right when I extracted.
They could not do this without you.
Why is any star, if you don't mind asking? It's a great status spreader. Just throw that out. And as you can see, the CC just... nothing is moving. If you want to put viral on there, you can, but yeah. It's just, it's a nice way to have passive CC and priming and all that. Oh, I don't have my fucking one active. There we go. I use a Riven. As long as you get a Riven with initial combo and you use Corrupt Charge, you'll pretty much get a 4 times combo, and if you can get yourself to the 4 times combo, you don't need to worry about rolling it further. And I think if I recall correctly, we had somebody in here before that had a 3 tier, a 3 positive with a negative on it, and they still were able to get a 4 times. But I have attack speed initial combo on mine. No negative for that. Yeah, it's nice. Plus 30. Okay, thank you, Lars. Yep, it was actually you. I think it was you, wasn't it? It was you that did that whole testing thing and all that. Or no, you're getting your Zenny star soon. Who was that? I can't remember. What's good, Crony? How you doing, man? What do you think about Lex Incarnate? I haven't messed with any Incarnate weapons, so I don't want to give an opinion on them. It's not because they don't look good to me, it's just because I'm content with what I'm using, and it hasn't put me at roadblocks that make me feel like I have to pay attention for gated weapons. You know what I mean? If I feel like I need the item, I'll go and get it, but I generally don't care to go out of my way to go grab things that I don't feel like I have a need for. This way I can keep doing the things that I do enjoy. Boy, this guy has got some balls on him. We're gonna have to, rethink that one a bit there. Okay. But yeah, Kuva weapons aren't the best weapons in the game, it's what I enjoy. It's what I enjoy. From what I hear, at least, the very weapons are pretty much meta right now, universally. Yeah, Brahma, Plasmor, Tonkor. I just love the weapons there. I'm comfy with them. They've done what I need at the end of the day. Now there are some changes that I've been making to the mag build so that I can actually have more effective kills, but y'all are gonna have to wait to see those things. It's not Deviri weapons though. On Detron? Oh, that's always nice. Yeah, I have a Detron Riven with Punch Through on it for Lieutenant Detron. I love using the alt fire with that. I put some recoil reducing on that for the Exilus slot, and it's just... you're chilling with that. You're absolutely chilling. Oh, not chilling there. It's your favorite weapon. It's fun with Mag, if you use it with her. It's really fun. It kind of falls off after 2200 and just kind of becomes a status applier, but it's still just a massive amount of fun. Though I have been tempted to try a Impact Detron out.
to see if this slash scales well with it. I have been interested in trying that. Because then you can use hemorrhage and get yourself slash procs on it, which then could help it boost it past the 2200 point. Has been something I've thought of. I just haven't gotten around to doing it. Understandable. Understandable. You have what you like, and that's what matters, you know? Lex has always been a strong weapon, so I can imagine the Incarnate being strong. That's one thing I can say without even having to, like, use the weapon, is Lex has always been an extremely strong weapon. Like, throughout the entire histories of all the releases of that weapon, it's always been historically strong. So it's definitely extremely easy to see that the Incarnate version is going to be very strong as well. Very easy for me to see that. Oh, you liked it even during the Meridetron days too. I don't blame you. Mag Meridetron was really good. That's what Summit displayed when I saw his Mag video, was Mag and Meridetron. Me, I went the ways of Lenka Meridetron back in the old days. That was my love. I loved Lanka. I like the multiplier and snipers and all that. I always think that's like just a really cool concept, and I thought pretty much every gun in the game should have that, in my opinion. Like every weapon in the game should have that combo multiplier, not just melee and sniper rifles. I always thought it should be everywhere. But they've essentially given us that with a lot of different things, so not the true values of that, but they've given things that are close enough. But the thing is like all those things you can use with snipers too, so it's like of Lanka, but it was really strong. Yeah. I like Lanka because it's so satisfying to shoot. It's just so satisfying. It just, like, I don't understand what's going on with these guys. They're the only thing that's an issue. They just come in on occasion. You're just gonna get an Eximus that just comes in bull rushing the situation. I'm gonna eventually probably have to start using lockdown on them, or I'm gonna have to throw out a Zenny-Star. It'll probably be just an easy throw out like this, so I'm not gonna bother. This way, as long as their overguard is off before they hit that, they'll just go ahead and get CC like you all saw there. But I'm thinking that's probably going to be the plan. Less actions for a minute. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good about that weapon. I've heard a lot of good. Oh, we get just one. Oh. We dead? We dead. Good. There we go. That's the only issue so far is them. I don't quite know why. I think it's just because they're so aggressive and they run so aggressively towards me that I just don't have time to even get the overshield really down. Sucks against Acolytes though. Oh, okay. Okay. Why? Exclamation point, why? Is it working? You wanna work? Come on. Come on. Can you go check that out real quick for me, babe? Thank you. It's active? I swear the thing just doesn't want to work. If you would be so kind as to just copy and paste that for David, please. Sorry, the command's not wanting to work. I have a command for it to make things easier so my chat doesn't have to hear a lot of the same stuff over and over again, because why is a very common question. Thank you so much. And I understand it. I get it. Oh, I definitely get it. Yeah, some weapons just be like that. They only gotta work for individual things. Like, we tried Rubico Prime yesterday, and it didn't work good against Acolytes, but everything else it was shredding. Like, we were able to keep O2 up with fucking Rubico Prime. But against Acolytes, it was really bad. Against Acolytes, it was absolutely horrendous. Which is kind of fine. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, mental fatigue setting then. Go a little bit longer. I'm not the greatest vault for anyone running. I don't take me as thinking I'm a god almighty vault for doing this run. Okay? No. I'm bad at vault. So, I'm just hoping that I'm good enough to get the run done. So we do take frequent breaks because I do get a lot of mental exhaustion. Because you really have to pay attention, otherwise it stops being chill. So it's like you have to pay attention while being in the chill the whole time. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. See, look at that. There we go. As long as we pay attention and we actually hit the Acolyte, everything works fine. But if we miss the Acolyte... If we miss the Acolyte, everything's over. Don't miss the Acolyte once. Don't you do it. Oh, Lord. Oh, we're hitting a dead point in O2 as well. That's always glorious. We're going to keep that Zenny Star out because we're having a lot of issues with those other mobs. And when we have issues with those mobs, it takes us away from our kills per hour. So, in order to help avoid that, we're going to keep throwing that out. That's a lot less time wasted than the time wasted of trying to kill one individual mob charging at me. Oh man, that was no O2, literally. What is going on? Where's the O2 at? Oh no. Okay, 28. We're getting back up there. I don't want to have to use a capsule. Don't make me use a capsule. That defeats my run if I have to use a capsule, please. Okay, back up to 25. Just loot frequently, we should be able to bypass this. The pillars of shame? Oh, the capsules? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Oh, this is not looking good. We made too many mistakes. We made too many mistakes. Oh, 35, 35, 35. No, we didn't. Maybe we didn't. Maybe we didn't. Keep going. Keep going. Alright, that was good. That was good. That was a good little jump. Alright, 41, 40. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, look at that. See how it just stops him dead in his tracks? How much easier that just made that situation? Oh, that was a good choice. That was a good choice. That is why we're coming back right there. Okay, no oxygen again. I hate when that happens.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Maybe if I go up more with my arrows here.
Critical life support
Maybe I'm too low.
extraction
Oh
is
shit.
your best option.
Maybe I was too low. There we go, 29. I might have been too low with my shots there. That actually could have been what was going on. Did I restart the run? Yeah, we had abysmal kills per hour. Not that this is really presenting anything better at this current point, but this is because I have messed up. I have messed up. I a few times went over loot cap and missed a lot of O2, so
Consider extraction.
we're kind of we're paying the price on that currently. And it's just because mental fatigue is setting in. Getting close to needing a break. I'm just trying to pull past this first. Also, we were having Eximus mobs completely just bum rush us. And because we were being taken away from killing them, it was destroying our kills per hour even more.
Extraction is ready.
Yeah, just a whole host of I'm just being dumb. That's essentially what it mounts down to. A whole host of just I'm being dumb. And then me missing shots on acolytes isn't helping the situation either, so yeah. Like that one I missed. I'm just glad that fucking was okay there. But yeah, we got to level 5,000. We got the 5,000. And then we extract them.
Life support levels. Extraction is your best option.
Oh my. Oh my. Okay, I get it, I get it. I'm fat fingering things. We might just have to come back to this after a break. I don't make any more mistakes. Oh, and there's no oxygen here. I gotta use a capsule. I don't have a choice now.
Extraction is ready.
I am making too many mistakes. Oh. Alright, we'll keep going. What is going on? Okay, thanks, game. Why are you suddenly having problems with me void dashing while using a capsule? Okay, I've been doing this for fucking 7 years now. I don't want to hear it. Okay, we're gonna have to get our stacks back up as well. Metis, you want to hit me? Thank you. We'll see how this works. I'm annoyed that I had to do that. I'm not extracting. I'm getting the run done. If I have to use capsules, then we're just doing it at this point. I'm here. I'm getting it done. Luckily, I have capsules like directly out this, like outside the main room, so we're fine. Yeah, I was using pull, but unfortunately, loot kept ammo kept despawning faster than any type of reason. Like, I was running out of ammo. I wasn't running out of life support. I was running out of ammo. Like, it was that. It didn't make any sense. So, yeah. That's unfortunately where we're at with it. I usually like using greedy pull, though. We're still having O2 problems. Can you stop shooting? What is this? Oh, he's already dead? How did he die? I just put the ancient down. What? What honestly killed you, though? There was nothing near you. I'm kind of confused. Maybe when I went to go get O2, he died? I don't know. I don't know. Nadaruk's AoE isn't that great, so I wouldn't recommend it. Also, to be honest, because I use a hold macro, I don't like using it because I'm not gonna guarantee that everybody can always be get a perfect shot, so I don't use that weapon for that reason. It's a phenomenal weapon, don't get me wrong. But because I make build videos, I like to make sure things are a bit more fully accessible. Oh my god, I thought that was actually... I was gonna get that off on me. There you go. You can pause if you want to see that. I cannot have taken my eyes off the screen for that one. I'm already a little fatigued right now, but I'm just trying to figure this out currently, what I need to do. Right, I feel like we're going to use O2 again here. And then once we come out of this dead point, we can be okay. But I think I'm going to have to start rotating the capsule here a little bit. No. I would not recommend Mutilus, Cernos, and Vault together. I would not make that recommendation. Mutilus, Cernos, and Mag is strong together because you can have the arrows keep looping, creating an insane amount of gas clouds. And enough toxin stacks to literally crash your game. I'm not 100. I think I did that before it was removed. Not 100% though. Could be wrong on that. I know I did Stug before it was removed. I did Stug and Mag before self-damage was removed. That was the situation. I'll tell you that much. That was a very interesting one. Alright, since I'm giving in to use oxygen capsules, we won't be falling low on O2 anymore. Like, that's guaranteed. I guess I'll just deal with it. If I have to use capsules, I will. If I don't, I don't. That's just gonna be the reality. It's better just to get these build videos done in that regard. If I'm struggling to even get enough kills per hour for that, and I've put some... No. And I've put some good hard work into it at the end of the day. I mean, this isn't, like, extremely long work or anything like that. Like, in 3 days is really not much time. 4 days. Not that much time at all, but... given the fact that I want to do every frame in the game, it is a long time. So, we'll think of it in that regard. Gotta use oxygen, we gotta use it. It's not the end of the world. Preferably never happen, but if I can't get the right room, well, I can't get the right room. I'm not gonna spend fucking 75 hours looking for a room for a 12-hour run, you know what I mean? Oh, Tonkor and... Yeah. Tonkor and Contagion is an interesting little combo together, yeah. I'm hoping for it, man. I'm hoping. I gotta get very caught up on a lot of on a lot of content, especially workout wise, so that I can have all the motivational videos well scheduled out. I gotta get back into recording too. I honestly haven't recorded since the fucking January or June, so June or July. July, that's right, July. It's been just, it's kind of hard getting hard workouts in and recording everything, to be honest. It takes a lot of unexpected energy to set up shots all the time and really put like 150% into a workout, you know what I mean? So I've been slowly trying to figure all that out. So, what you see on those clips there, those are from July of this year. If you go into the actual community post, I do have an update photo in there from November. Not insanely big or anything like that, but it is a bit noticeable. And I'm proud of the progress. Off to 5,000. Whoa. This isn't the same frame, Thorny. I don't have 2,500 hours in Vault. I have the past 4 days of 3 days of streaming. So yeah. Well, no, it's because I'm doing a 12-hour run. Why would I use Prime? I want to show people you don't need Prime to do it, like, yeah. It does the job? How does it do the job different than normal Vault? Can you What does the Prime do that all of a sudden makes it so much better? Huh? We'll just buy it, bro. They're only like 40 plat or some shit like that. Do you think my Barama's actually maxed out, bro? Do you really think it is? Do you seriously think I actually maxed out it? I think I maybe have 2 in here. Like it's... No, I think we're in the 30s, bro. I think we're like in the 30s to maybe 40s for percentage. Shit ain't max. Ain't no 60% Brahma. What? Oh yeah, and I haven't even gotten the full MR from it. Yeah, I haven't even gotten the full MR from it either. I just got enough format of what I needed. Like, I'm not looking for MR. I don't play this game for MR. Why am I gonna use that? Well, I'm gonna go format. I'm going to waste a forma for something I don't need. Okay.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Prime has fall camo on his guns for 15% extra damage. Uh-huh. 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 I don't even believe that one for a second. Alright. We are gonna get ready to take a break, though. Oh, my hands are starting to hurt a little. Oh. I don't know how long I just went for. It was long enough, though. Oh, my hands start hurting. Hour 20 minutes or so. Okay. Ah, there we go. There we go, Mo. There we go. You feel like Brahma with max multi-shot nukes the map? I mean, it does a good job. It does a good enough job to this day still, thankfully. Not at the old Brahma that it used to be, sadly enough. This footage isn't that old Brahma either. I think I started doing the recordings with Brahma after they nerfed it with Aptitude, so I don't think I have any of that old footage of Aptitude working with it. What is it, 350? So it's gonna be like 4... We'll say 25. I need a moment here to talk with the alpha. Oh, yeah, my wrist. How to level Kuva weapons just to do 15-hour survival simple. Just do... Go in with it at rank 0 and then max it out, as long as I can fit the full build in with it. For the very last level. Jesus Christ, man. That would just be so troll. Oh my lord. how to quickly level your Brahma. 2023. Oh man. I'd rather farm engagement off the truth. That sounds hysterical though. Oh my god, that's a fucking idea right there. Do a 15-hour survival and then call it a leveling video. It's just the amount of people that come in over the 15-hour time. Oh. Are you done leveling the Brahma yet? Yeah, we finished about 7 hours ago. It took about 10 minutes to level it. 8 minutes really in reality. 8 to 10 minutes. And well, we're just sitting here now. We're leveling it again. We're going to find out how long it takes to level it 5 times. How to hit your daily standing. How to hit your daily... How to get focus cap. Oh, how to get focus cap. Oh, man. Quick void traces. Quick void traces. Oh, shit. That would be the best one. That shit caps out so early. Oh, man. Oh, no. That's not nice to do to people. Be funny. That should be funny. Oh, actually. Is that right? No. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Arthritis, any speed run? Actually, I already did that, man. Raid roulette is interesting. Going back to sleep though. Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. You just got raided to an endurance runner. You take care, man. I hope you have a good sleep. Thank you for lurking about while you was sleeping. Yeah, you were over from Valkyrie's raid. No. Alright, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're gonna continue working on the vault run some more. Give me a year, an hour, whatever. Yeah, I'll be AFK about 30 minutes for anyone that doesn't want to do a time conversion. Just take whatever time you are and the next closest 25 to it, and that's where you're at. You're good. Okay. There you go. Like right now, it's X55 for you. When it's X25, that's when I'll be back. Nice and easy. But be sure, if you have not, definitely to follow my build channel if you haven't already and you do enjoy Warframe builds and such. I will have a build for the Vault video that I am currently doing. If you also do enjoy workout content with motivational quotes behind it in a short form, definitely be sure to check out my channel for that. And if you haven't already, definitely be sure to check out my girlfriend's Linktree and all of her channels. She is vital to the stream, so definitely be sure to throw her some love. She is a casual uploader, so don't expect it frequently, but she does allow me to do the craziness that I do on the game, so definitely be sure to go show her some But we'll see you all when I do come back from the break. And as always, I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around.
Alright, everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. Let's go ahead and get the game loaded up here. This turned off here. Alright. Make sure everything's all refreshed. All I need was any star out. That was a reminder. There we go. O2 is looking good. Yeah, we're just gonna have to use capsules. It's fine. When we hit dead points, we'll pay attention for it, and we'll just make sure we keep on top of our capsules. And I don't have any issues. As long as I'm correct with my capsule usage, we'll never hit like below, like, I would say 60 to 50%. I have a vast experience in this land. I've gone as low as, in the old days, 1100 kills per hour and still never went below 50% O2. So, I have much experience. I have more experience there than I do actually not using O2, so. It's still something fairly new to me. Because like I said, when I came back to the game, I had to have that mindset of what actually really excited me, and that was trying not to use O2. Which at some point you have to give it and be like, well, if you want to run this setup here, you're just going to have to deal with it. Whether you like it or not. It's like, okay, that's fine. I understand. Unless I want to get really crazy about picking my room. Sometimes can't have your cake, or make your cake and eat it too. Oh no. Oh, we keep forgetting about Zenny's story. I'm really not used to it. I don't know where that went, but it looks like it's okay. I can't. I have no clue where it is. I use black energy, so I don't have to see it. That kind of backfired on you, didn't it, Baker? Oh, it kind of did, but it's okay. When I know where it is, I don't need to see it. And that's what it should be all the time. So...
Hold out as long as you can.
let me out. Thank you. Oh my. All this collision is terrible. What is going on? do we have the one active? No. There we go. Wait, did that not get activated? Ah, damn it. Okay. Head out there. Do one more loot. I'll go use it. Oh, that's collision. Okay. I should have actually known I didn't use. I didn't see the animation. I'm actually just dumb. Yep. That'll happen. That'll happen. That's why I say I'm not perfect, I'm just good enough. Jin just randomly died because the shield isn't up. I'm just good enough. Thanks, game. You got my back, I'm proving that. I'm at 82 now. And we got Vault Resist. Okay. We're gonna have to use one more capsule. I'll wait for the other to spawn in though. Once it's in the blue phase. Once it's in the... Oh, there you are. Oh, never mind. We're good. We're good. You can spawn in. No one's getting used. Oh lord, I just realized my Spectre level. I was like, yeah, you know what, at this point anything extra is gonna help me. Anything extra is gonna help me at this point. In fact, let's get a shield osprey down too. Might as well get better shield regen.
We have a whole Spectre army ready to go if I need it. We're good. It's not even that it's a problem killing things, they're just not spawning in right, as you can clearly see. It's not an issue of how quick or that can I kill them or not. It's just they're spawning in really bad, and I'm not going to extract again. What would be ideal in this? What would be ideal in this room would be more having that room right over on the left-hand side there. Also having mobs spawn out of, but the door is closed and I did not see that in the beginning. That's, you know, once again, it's my stupidity. So they're not spawning in correctly. Instead of having 3 sides, it's only 2 sides, and on one of the sides too, unfortunately, which I should have checked, is a room where they're pretty much guaranteed to be using stairs. Stairs are the bane of NPCs in this game. Yeah, because I was just about to say that right there. Because they're getting clumped a lot, so they're coming in these massive stacks, and they're just colliding with each other, and it makes them get here a lot slower. That's why it's like usually very important in camp rooms, or anywhere you're going to be actually fighting mobs. You always want them to be coming in from 3 directions. If they're not coming in from 3 directions, it's going to be worse for you. Just because on Steel Path, especially, the mob density is too much for them to reasonably be able to move through things. Now, if you have like a tile set with really big open doors, there can be exceptions to that rule. But because Void typically has really like tight doors and stuff like that, and then it has stairs everywhere, you generally want 3 ways to be coming at you at one time. So it won't be getting as clumped together and all of that, and it'll stay. Oh, I thought my Zenny Star was out still. And they'll just stay much easier to deal with in the way of how well they flow in. But yeah, like I said, that was my mistake there. So that's life, it happens. And I've already extracted once because of this type of situation. I'm not just going to do it again. Now that I feel like I'm 100% good with the build and ready to go, I'm not extracting. No. We'll just deal with the fact that we didn't do it. And we're going to hope in the 21 hour that that'll be a different story. Because there's always redemption. A 21.5 hour run. How do you do this? You wish you could farm this long? What do you mean? I mean, I understand I'm doing a long mission, but more of like, what do you mean by the how do you do this? What part of it becomes like mind-bending for you? Let's put it that way. Or what part becomes a limiting factor and such like that? Because there's many different things that could limit you, and within very good reason, and into not being able to do these types of runs.
They could not do this without you.
Oh, I didn't see that.
What's up, Panther? How you doing? We're almost to our highest time. We're like 250 for our highest time. So, we're getting there. We're getting there. Dropped you a like. Oh, shit. Frisky as hell. Thank you so much.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Doing well, doing well. This test is going well. We do have to use capsules because I've just given in to not having to search for the 9,000 or the, 8,000 or whatever, type deal room anymore. This one, we don't have the door on the left open, so we're not getting 3 sides, we're just getting 2, and the room in the back has stairs in it, so it's not great, but it's life. We quit a run where we were at around level 5,000 earlier because of that reason, so I just, yeah. We swapped out the Ignis for the Lanka, as you can see there. Yeah. We figured out we were making the radiation for using that because it has innate heat on it, which then mixed with my mod. So, you can't use Ignis with this or anything with innate heat for your Spectre because you're gonna make radiation, which was why a lot of the problems I was having yesterday. It's fucking insane. Oh, it's been a day. It's been 3 days of this frame. It has been an interesting 3 days. But we're getting better. We're getting better. Thank you, thank you. Believe it or not, that footage is actually from back in July that's currently being posted. I haven't done a fresh recording since that one. Or I haven't done a recording since that one. It got a bit hard to record and do really effective workouts. So, I've been trying to figure that whole thing out there. Yeah, this backlog footage. If you look on the community tab of that channel, there's actually an up-to-date photo in there, or of November at least. Not like insanely bigger or anything like that, but it's enough to be a bit noticeable. Making progress. I'm progressing at the rate that I wanted to progress at, essentially, that I expected to progress at, I guess you could say. Which I am absolutely thrilled about. Especially for doing this with no real trainer. I have just MyFit, or S-Workit as the fitness app that I'm using. That and just a lot of research. Looking up studies and all of that type of stuff. A lot of looking up studies. A lot. Yeah. It's hard to make good recordings while also putting in a, like, you know, your 110% type deal into a workout. It's exhausting. Setting up the camera and all that. It is exhausting. You can't get as intense of a workout in. Like, when you do it without it, you're like, all of a sudden, like, why? Oh, I wasn't... Oh, I could have worked out a lot harder this whole time. Shit.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
You dead? You can die. Let's put up a new shield so the timer doesn't screw with me. In fact, actually, 2, 3. And then that'll replace that one back here, right? No? You're supposed to only be able to put up... Oh no, it was 6 shields. It was 6. I don't feel like casting 6. I guess I have the energy for it. 3 is 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're good now. Okay, there we go. Alright, and let's go ahead and just drop a Zeneric here to secure ourselves because we did that. I'll go loot one more time here. O2 is looking decent enough. Yeah, it's really mentally fatiguing. It is, because it isn't physically fatiguing. It's nowhere near that, but it's the mental fatigue. And the thing is working out is very heavily mental. Like, it's very heavily mental. So when you exhaust yourself mentally, it ends up transferring physically. Because it is such a universal task that you're doing. You're really trying to improve, not just maintain. Especially when you want the shots to be perfect. With me having a home gym too, it's we'll call it a home gym, but with me having workout equipment at home for where I do my workouts, my OCD kind of takes hold and I have to do like a bunch of like just I get a bunch of sets done trying to adjust the camera angle, so by the time I actually get to recording, like, I'll do it with a lighter weight, of course, and everything, but by the time I get to recording, I've already done, like, fucking 20, 30 reps. It's like, great. That's gonna work well. Because I usually do 5 reps or so, 3 to 5 reps for checking the camera angle. And then what I do outside of that for the actual sets themselves that I record is I have a 1-minute timer going and I just do as many reps as I can in a minute. As long as I'm using good form. Like, essentially just go as slow or as fast as I want, as long as I can keep the weight moving as much as possible. So, if I want to do like 3-second inclines and then declines for like 5 seconds, I can, or if I want to speed it up more or whatever, slow it down, I do whatever my body feels like it kind of wants to do for that particular time for the exercise. Right now we're at 46. We're at 46.76. We're almost to our highest time. We're so very close to the highest time. I don't want to lose soon anyways. I don't know why I'm wasting my time doing that. It's almost looking like it's O2 time. Oh, never mind.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
Oh, already 4 hours in, yep. We have had to start using O2 because our KPH isn't high enough, but I don't care at this point. I want the run done. I want the run done. I'll have to accept sometimes with the 12-hour builds that I'm doing and how strict I already have the builds on what I can use. That we're, you know, some frames you're just gonna have to use life support on. You don't have an option. You're gonna have to use some capsules. There just isn't enough excel in the overall ability to do damage. Or the room spawning is just going to be too particular or whatever it is. Here, the case is room spawning, because we've gotten 9,000 kills per hour with this build already. But I didn't like the room because it was a little too high risk for me, because mobs are just a little too spread for my liking. Yeah. I mean, it is the game mode to use them. That's why they're there. So, I'm trying to excel past the game mode, essentially. I'm trying to turn it into old school survival, if you will. Oh, back when excavation was survival, you know what I mean? You know? You just have the one node you protected for it, or stayed up forever. Yeah, Necros is one that I'm pretty excited for doing. I can't wait to do Necros next, or at some point. Shouldn't say next. I've been still trying to decide on how I'm going to do that next after I finish the starter frames, because we got Mag, Excalibur, and Vault. Obviously with Vault, but that's who we have lined up currently for the 21.5 and the 12-hour. Mag, of course, will just be a 12-hour. Because we already have min-max builds with her, so it's not something we need to bother with doing, but I want to make a no prime short-footed and shard build and all that, like I'm doing with this one. We won't use the same weapon either, I'll use a different weapon. Because that, like, my build didn't even have a ribbon on it, so... Oh, my Zenny Star isn't out. We good? Okay. I'm out of ammo, that's all. I'm okay with that. Yeah, we gotta go use O2. I gotta go use O2. Emergent Dissipate? What do you mean? Do you use Helmuth? Yeah, I use Helmuth. I don't feel like Helmuth is too far to not do it. I don't feel like Helmuth is that far advanced into the game. Mainly, it's like things that are really time-gated and stuff like that, or rotational based and stuff. That's like the things that I'm trying to steer away from. But yeah, that's what the type of things I try to steer away from. Things that are going to be a lot harder to obtain. Because I have to be, I mean, realistically, you can go to level cap without it. But using some of the base kits is really just a horrible experience. So, Helmuth just there's a lot of quality of life with that. Oh, homie, I make my own builds. I don't need help with them, man. I enjoy. I don't know. It's whenever I get to it, I'll figure out what I want to do. I have no clue. I don't have. It's not like I have a log of all these pre-planned builds and everything. When I get to the frame, I play, and then I feel what it needs, and then from what it needs, I go from there. Or if I can see in the abilities clearly, okay, this is what it needs. Yeah. Yeah. But like with Necros, I don't know. It'll really depend, but it could be anywhere from a CC to a damage boost is going to be like essentially the things that I'll be looking at. I'm not going to bother with doing stealth. I won't make it be stealth. That would be probably the very last resort, would be me dropping the stealth every time. I definitely shouldn't need that. I've gone to level 4000 in an arbitration with Necros, so before I died. I think I'll be okay in that regard. And that was with Greedy Pool. It's just figuring out everything else with acolytes and stuff as I go through it. I could see that. I don't think Generosa is as terrible as everybody makes him out to be. I mean, it's the same people at the end of the day that call Mirana dead. Just want to say that. Like, he's a bad frame, don't get me wrong. But he's just not as terrible as everybody makes him out to be. Yeah, I get that, but yeah. Trust me, oh, I get it. I get it 100%. Like, it's fucking... He needs a rework like no fucking other. What they have done to that frame just does not make any sense. They need to do something with him. They need to give him a lot of reasonable power. Like, a lot of fucking reasonable power. And it needs to not be armor. I believe, like, he needs to be changed with something with, like, a lot of overguard. He needs to just become an overguard frame. A really fucking good overguard frame. That's what I believe. Like, that would be his perfect thing. Fuck his armor. Give him shit tons of overguard abilities. Like, make that 4 produce overguard instead of base armor. Because, like, the 4 doesn't even scale his armor that well. Because it doesn't scale his overall armor, it just scales his base armor. And the base armor that gets scaled doesn't even scale the mods that he has or anything. So it's like, well, that's fucking dumb. Yeah, but overguard is just HP, man. That's all it is. He doesn't have shield gating, he needs something reasonable. I mean, if you want, like... I mean, overguard and HP are the same thing in my eyes. It's just, it's in a different place. You know? That's kind of how I view that. They're the same thing. They're just, it looks different. It still has gating. Oh, that's right, they did give it gating. You're right. I actually forgot about that. Thank you. I actually forgot about that. I mean, at the end of the day, at least it would keep him viable for being the best frame to use for hijacks, while also giving him good survivability. Like, I'm not saying it's the perfect idea, but it's at least a very good, easy, quick fix idea. You know what I mean? Like, it instantly would make him viable at the end of the day there. At least doing that. Like, he still would need a lot more work, but it resolves his survivability issue. I could see Nias because he has no shields as well. Yeah, I could see that. I like Inaros though. I like Inaros more. Just because I find him to be tankier. You don't have to worry about HP though when you wear Grace. You just like Guardian Grace it and it's free HP all day at the end of it all. Yeah, let's go use HP. Let's go use an O2 capsule. Use it, yeah. I'm starting to play sloppy. Or I'm using Zenny Star as status supplier. It helps a lot with CC. So I don't like... You know how you can randomly get the Eximus that just likes to charge the ever-living life out of you? Yeah, when they're able to like two-shot you, generally you don't want that to happen. So, but you can also do other things like have it for viral and such like that too. It's just right now I have mine set up for CC. Yeah, just make sure like if you don't have a Riven on it with a initial combo, you're only gonna have a 20-second duration on it. So you're likely gonna want to get a Riven for it. Otherwise, you would have to figure out a build yourself using the new arcanes for the finisher thing. In which case, then like you would be able to have a 12 times all the time with it, and then with the 12 times, it has a 2-minute disc duration instead of 40 seconds. But yeah, as long as you hit a 4 times, which is going to be 30 hits, like a 30 combo, you're good to go. And that'll give you a 40-second disc, 39 seconds, somewhere around there. Actually, that's a lot of loot there. Yeah, I was gonna say we'll head 100 off that. Oh, you're wondering how long I've been streaming for today? 9.5 hours. Nine and a half hours. What we're at today. I think I have to activate it within stream elements. I think I have to activate it within it. Because I know they have it, I just don't know if I activated it or not. But yeah, it's all based on if the streamer has it active or not, because you can disable it. I don't know if it's defaultly disabled with it. Well, they might have even done away with it, I don't know. But yeah, 9 hours, 34 minutes. What I have over on Twitch. Yeah, same thing, 9 hours, 34 minutes. Those could be, you know, slightly different just because on YouTube I have to hit the go live button. But yeah, they're not by much, so a few seconds type deal. Wait, what are we waiting? So basically, has more armor than Interos. Yeah, he does. But anything past 1500 doesn't matter. Anything past 1500 doesn't matter, man. You're going over 1500, you're wasting your time. The difference between 1500 and 2300 armor is 0.8% or 0.08%. It's one of the two. Just to give you an idea, it hits hard diminishing returns, extremely hard. Yeah, but it's at 1500. It doesn't, like, yeah. Oh, that's some point. Oh. Yeah. The reason why, I'll show you here. The reason why is because of the calculation. That's the calculation. You take whatever number your armor is and divide it by your armor plus 30. So you get 98%, okay? And then we'll open up another one, and then we'll say 2300. We'll add 1000 armor onto it. There you go. Vibe and Gummy. How you doing, man? We just working on this vault run. We're like 4 hours and change in right now. Going for 12. Right now, we're showing people the difference in armor. and why it doesn't matter to go past 1500 armor. Here we got 2500 armor, and here's 1500 armor. Acolyte scaling gets high enough to start being noticeably more difficult than, like, they are for most of the beginning portions of the game. And normal level cap for me isn't that much of an issue for me. I can get there really with not too much of an issue, because I played back in the multiplicative days, and we're in additive days for health and armor now. So I'm used to like an entirely different game. I'm used to no shield gating and all of that, so I like going higher than that. I like to the point to where acolytes start to get difficult, and with my 12-hour builds, I make them more, what would you say, mid-range builds. They don't use like prime short-footed or shards or stuff like that, or a lot of items that are locked behind some type of time gate, if you will. That's unreasonable to have a player be able to be like, okay, I have the plat to buy everything, let me go buy it type deal, you know what I mean? More or less. More or less. Because, like, he can still use, what's it called? He can still use adaptation and still, you know, get more effective HP than a lot of frames in that regard. So, at least non-gating HP. Oh, never mind. No, we don't. At least just wait a second. Unless that was all that dropped there. We went to 80%. Okay. Kind of holds us in place. Now we're at the point. Let's go ahead and pop that out. Got a few shots here. Let's go really quick here. Need just enough time. Out there, we'll use it at like 66%, 67. There we go. We can use it at 68. Now we can grab this and back up to 100. There we go. Pop down a new shield. That out. Do we need to get stacks somewhere? So let's go. We go. Ember level cap tanky? I don't think so. I don't know. You have to have like overguard, shield gating to be able to like tank hits. Rhino's really the only frame that can go without gating, in my opinion, besides like immunity frames, of course. But yeah. Because, like, Rhino's roar can go so high that he can actually tank hits, like, multiple hits. Like, you have to be able to take, like, hits that are going to hit you for, like, figure around 10 to 20 million. If you can take a hit that's going to be 10 to 20 million, then you'll be good. And we're talking after reduction. After reduction. You're actually gonna get up. It's just past 6 a.m. Sounds good. I do hope you have a good day. You take care and stay safe. And thank you so much for the alert that you gave over the night. I appreciate that. Yeah, there are some frames. What's up, Tennessee? Welcome back. You know what I noticed with my 12-hour run? You know what the most common question we're not getting asked is? Do you use a macro? What makes it the difference between a 12-hour run and a 95-hour run when you can pause? That provokes people to ask that question every 5 minutes. What is the difference? It's still 12 hours. If you don't think there's a pause, I mean, like, I'm trying to think here. What is the difference at this point? Oh, because of how often I spam? Oh, okay, so people aren't paying attention to the full picture here with this run. Because if you look at the bottom, watch how often that... You see what I'm talking about? Okay. Okay, so that's people not actually looking at the whole thing. That's people just looking at one thing and saying, oh, this. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because I'm using a hold macro for the same thing. It casts my 4. It makes it so it's easier to keep up. Like, you can't overcast it. It doesn't allow you to. So it's... That shit's like literally set up for this. That's what's interesting to me. DE typically doesn't have an issue letting you recast an ability if you so want to cast it 40 times for no reason. Here, different story. They don't care. They're gonna make sure you can't cast it. Are you continuing the level cap run after? Oh, my fresh account? Yeah, while I'm editing this video, I'll be playing that account. And whenever I finish editing, I'll be switching back over to this account to get ready for the 21.5 hour. And I'll just keep repeating like that type deal. That's how I've decided to keep things going with that account, is during my editing days and all of that, I can play that account. I figured it would be a good way to do it so that I can actually still, you know, reasonably get out the content for these frames. Because what do we have, like 53, 54 frames in the game right now? Oof. Yeah, it was a good day. It was a good day. Got some good streaming done. I woke up to getting YouTube Partner, which was phenomenal to wake up to. I was extremely happy about that. So, yeah, it was a nice thing to wake up to. And I got access back to my main account on the same day at around like 10 o'clock in the morning. So, nice and early. It was good. Good overall. Thank you, Panther. We got super chats and all that type of stuff set up. We got memberships set up as well, the emotes and badges. I used my old emotes and badges from my old full-time streaming days. There will be more perks coming with different tiers and everything later on. I just have to figure out exactly what I have availability for in the way of time before I start making promises. But yeah, for right now I just have a base one with access to emotes and the sub badges. Yeah, I know, man. I know. The growth has been absolutely insane. My build channel is up to like 720, 730. Even my fitness channel is up to like almost 140 right now, which is great. I didn't expect that to be growing as well as it has been. I'm glad y'all enjoy that content. And I think I'm at like 82 or 84 followers over on Twitch. Twitch is a slow grind, but it always has been for me. My content doesn't generally do the best over on Twitch. The environment for what people enjoy for content there is vastly different when it comes to the lump sum of whole. It's not much of an endurance space. Endurance has never done well over there. So, I don't expect anything for it, but I stream over there for anybody that likes the experience of Twitch more. Because I do have viewers that actually found me on YouTube, but then found out I streamed over on Twitch, and because they like the interface and everything more on Twitch, they only talk to me over there now. So, either way, it doesn't bother me. Just need a hot tub on Twitch? Yeah, you're right, bro. I'm sorry, you're right. You're right. I need a hot tub. And artistic expression. Don't forget about artistic expression. Oh, what the fuck is this ammo efficiency? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm using the helmet ability. Using the helmet ability. It is absolutely beautiful. It's not as safe as Greedy Pull, but with the ammo issues I was having with loot despawning or ammo despawning faster nowadays, I was forced into this. We got Jim back? Alright. We got that disc out. Let's go ahead and let's go use a capsule real quick here. Lisp endurance run. Lowest field of view? No. Bro, I will never play on lowest field of view. It is so intoxicating. Like, oh god, it makes me sick, man, playing like that. No, that's like trying to play a 30 FPS. I just can't do it. That shit makes me want to throw up. I feel so tunnel visioned. Like, oh man, my eyes get all fucked up from it and everything. It does not work. I essentially go get like fucking cross-eyed from it. It's rough. Nah. Why did I get loot? I'm getting mentally fatigued, that's what that is. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, we have been alerted by it. How long has it been? How long has it been? I don't feel like it's been that long. 4:20. Oh. Okay, it's already been over an hour? Holy shit, it did not feel like that long already. Oh, wow. Wow. Thank y'all for the conversation. Shit, thank you. Oh no. What I mean by that, of course, is just time went by really fast, so. Thank you. We might be using O2. Oh, we're using O2. Okay. It's okay, bro. I know. We've been in here a while. I know. You're getting really tired. You're not used to being worked out this much. We usually don't get capsules. I know, man. This is rough for you. I get it. He's trying. He's trying. Normal players. The Kuva Barama is dead. Kuva Barama killing level 5k. Yeah. 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 It is true. It's true. It's true. It's because people don't want to expand their mind into building. And expand their mind into playing different. That's all it really is. It took me about 2 to 3 months to really learn how to play Barama after a lot of the nerfs. So, after all the nerfs that have taken place, this poor thing has been indirectly nerfed, actually directly nerfed. Jesus. They tried to beat this thing into the floor. I was like, no, we won't figure it out. This is my baby. Don't you take away my favorite weapon in Warframe. It's not really my favorite, but at the same time it is like, it's the most convenient weapon. I fucking love it for that reason. Definitely not, I wouldn't say my favorite though. Yeah, it really isn't one. And they failed to do so. Damn right. I'm gonna put my math to it. DE doesn't have the time I do. I know they missed something somewhere. Or they intended for the gameplay to work differently, and you build differently, and people just didn't want to accept it, which is what ended up being. Like, AoE weapons are fine, you just gotta know what you're doing with it. That's literally the truth behind it. But AoE weapons are fine. That's why you're suddenly seeing a resurgence of all these videos of like Barama and Czar and blah 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 is back, and it's like it's dude, it's been there the whole time. You just have refused to look at it. Okay? I'm just being honest with you. It's been there the whole time. It ain't gone nowhere. It's not like they added something so extra and amazing into it to all of a sudden make it viable again. Nothing came out. It's the same mods that have all been around. Same abilities. That's weird. I rolled the first time and it didn't activate. Maybe it was on cooldown. I kind of want to put down a shield osprey. I'm not liking this. Well, the difference is I do this specific testing for what I hope to be a living one day, or at least a partial part of my living, I should say. And, well, the poor testers and people who do reworks and stuff, they have to work on a lot more than that. A lot more. So they don't have the ability to really sit there and do the true testing behind it. But like I said, at the same time, DE could have just been like, well, we have this ability here. Let's try and do what we can slowly to make players go and use this ability instead, or play this way instead. Which is what I saw them doing. They didn't want these weapons to be massive AoE, just destroy everything in its way. What they wanted them to be was good everyday weapons that can get effective killing done, and at later levels, a status spreader to then line up with direct hits. DE doesn't want you just fucking mindlessly shooting things. The situations where that happens, the reason why it's so rare is because it's just somebody didn't think of something and, well, they got released and now they have to just deal with the consequences. You know? Because what they thought it was gonna be ended up not being like that. But there's still a lot of situations that in everyday play present themselves to be extremely strong, but then after that it isn't. Like the Anacore, for instance, is really strong unless you... Okay, gen up, good. Unless you... that was an electric proc. I probably should have rolled for it, but I didn't. That or 10-0'd for it. But, if you don't kill something within one clip, then a lot of the effective damage of that weapon falls off. So, it's not like it's the best thing in the world, it was thought about. At least they buffed arc guns, heavy guns. Yeah. Well, actually, my 12-hour builds are all going to be no prime short-footed builds. So, like, this here is a no prime short-footed build. And no, it doesn't require the ancient for knockdown immunity either. He's there for status immunity. That's what he's there for. I'm getting tired of dealing with it. It's not that you need him for status immunity, it's just that it's a nice thing to have. It's a nice thing to have. Especially when you go out here and then you've already, like, rolling guarded and all that. And I'm using rolling guard because I'm not the greatest at Vault. I feel like you shouldn't need rolling guard on Vault if you know how to really play Vault, but unfortunately I'm nowhere near that type of level. Especially if I'm not using Greedy Pull. If I was using Greedy Pull, it'd be a bit of a different story, but looting on him without Greedy Pull is fucking terrifying. At least without rolling guard. Oh yeah, there is an innate challenge behind it. You have less mod space. It makes you think a lot more. You have to really decide what you want to build for. You don't have the freedom, like with the shard system too, I don't use that. So you lose a lot of the build freedom that we currently have nowadays. And that's one of the biggest things I've seen a lot of people complain about when I've looked over different build videos and everything like that. Because even though I haven't, I don't watch a lot of build videos, I'll still go on to the build videos of popular YouTubers, and I'll go and read the comments, just so I can have an idea, like, well, what is it that most people are complaining about and things. And Prime Sure-Footed was the #1 complaint out of every single thing in the world. You know, next were incarnate weapons. Other ones were, you know, next to that would be Rivens was another one. Companions was another one that I saw a lot of complaints with, like, do I have to use this, you know, viral pet for this and everything like that, and all those type of things. Do I have to use this, like, AoE spreader pet and everything? So yeah, I went through all of that type of stuff to try to figure out, like, well, what is it that people complain about, and what do I feel like can be reasonably gotten rid of, because we didn't use it back in the day when there was already more health in the game. Yeah, and we didn't have shield gating and all that. Brief Respite was another big one that I saw a lot of complaints about, like, well, why does every build have Brief Respite in it? Rolling Guard was another one, but at the end of the day, sometimes it's just going to be needed. You know, there's a lot of mods and stuff like that that people are like, why? And it's understandable, you know? Because it's like, sometimes it doesn't fit their playstyle to have those mods on or something like that. Oh god, K-Tribe only kills, it's terrible. Take care, Panthers. Thank you so much for stopping by. Why does every build need mods? I know, why the hell? Why is this? Isn't this, like, you told me this weapon is good. You didn't tell me this weapon is good after I put 500,000 endo into it. Oh, that's the game for you. But it's like, I understand with some mods why it's like, well, why the hell, why do I need that, you know? Prime Sure-Footed being the most understandable. That's, it takes a long time to get, unnecessarily. Like, Zenistar, I don't mind with that, because it's just 100 days. Unless you've, like, bought everything in the game through, you know, your credit card and plat, 100 days is not much to say. Like, you're gonna need, you know, when you need all that endo, especially the endo, that's the biggest thing. When you need all that endo, you're going to be spending some time, because you're not going to get into those min-max groups for arena farms if you don't have the mods for it. So there's going to be a huge suffering time in that way, unless you can get lucky and get carried. Which then, if you're getting carried, well, I mean, there's a bit of a different story there. You're gonna suffer anyways trying to get the level cap, because you're not going to exactly know how to play. That's one of the bad things about getting carried in this game, is if you get carried too hard, eventually the content can feel undoable because you actually didn't take the time to suffer with the lack of kit, because during that time it really helps teach you how to play the game when you don't have much, because as you get higher in level it feels like you actually lose stuff at the end of it all. You still have everything, but things become harder to kill and all that, so it's like effectively you're losing mods or like strength at that rate. Oh, we got 80% O2 plus that. Okay, 84. Oh, what was that? How do I feel about another star chart beyond Steel Path? Well, when Steel Path originally came out, we didn't even have Acolytes. And then they introduced Acolytes into it afterwards, and I actually said that that should have been the hard mode of Steel Path. To allow for better overall scaling of the content itself, because to go from normal star chart to Steel Path, even if it's just like normal star chart RB Steel Path, it's still a reasonably large jump in the way of degree of difficulty of content. And I feel like that Acolytes really are the big reason why it becomes such a huge jump, so we should have had no Acolytes as a base version of everything, and then when they came out with Acolytes, actually made it an elite version like they had originally talked about. And I understand that they combined the elite and the normal together that they originally talked about, because they were supposed to start at level 60 for the normal one, but it doesn't mean that you couldn't have kept with the idea. And this way people would have had the option of things, and you could have just made better drops out of with the other actually Acolytes, and just kept Steel Essence and Ribbon Silver dropping off of Eximus mobs like they did in the past. Oh shit, I was reading. Hold on here. Yeah, but you're gonna have to get carried through those Aeon at first before you can do those effectively. That goes back to what I was saying before on that. No, I haven't, actually. I haven't seen that with Ember yet. That is interesting. I'll do some research into it. Yeah, I hear you there, Pugs. How bad you were at modding? Yeah, Steel Path is that awakening to that. I will agree on that. We are going to get ready to take a break, though. I'm going for a bit. Steel Path arbitration? Honestly, wouldn't be an objective to that. I wouldn't object to that, really, to be honest. That actually sounds fun. Sounds good, huh? Thank you. That's interesting, though. I mean, I can see it. Ember, she has the heat augment, because I've used her as a buffer frame back in the day. Back in Melee 2.0, I used to use Silva and Angus with her. And with Silva and Angus Prime in Melee 2.0, I used to be able to get 100,000 like fucking auto hits with that thing, with her. It was really nice. That was back in channeling days. Ember's not a bad frame, man. If you're not like planning to try to go super high with her, she's just a really fun, enjoyable frame. Are you doing 200 and under, man? Oh, she's fun. Thank you. But yeah, she's a lot of fun. She's a lot of fun, 200 and under. There's no reason to use a frame outside of the reason that you can think of to use the frame. That's the honest way I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna pop this up here. We're gonna set this out. We'll set it out 5 minutes ahead so I can talk to y'all a little bit and everything. Yeah, like 5:50, so 26, 25 a.m. Yeah, that's actually right. Yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, no. She's a good amount of fun even after her rework. I'm not too excited with her at the end of the day after her rework, to be honest. Like, I like her old World on Fire and all that. I thought it was phenomenal passive CC. Like, I thought it was dumb that DE nerfed that World on Fire is so heavily because they didn't want people AFK farming normal star chart material. So because I just want to run through the map in the normal star chart. Like, I understand when they did that, it was only the normal star chart out. But it's like, at some point, can we just, like, bring that back then? You know? Damn. Shit's annoying. The most insane gun buffer in war, that doesn't surprise me. That is such a great title. What a great click me title. Proud. Absolutely proud of that right there. That is a beautiful title. The biggest damage, the most overpowered. Will fry your asshole quicker than Taco Bell. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Without insane ultra big damage. Yeah. The most insane Saren build you'll ever find. Oh, man. Meanwhile, my ass is all basic over here. 12-hour solo steel path survival build. That's it. That's all I got. Yeah, I don't know. I won't take time to do that. I get it. I get it. Don't get me wrong. I get it. But it's just not what I'm about. It's not what I'm about. Not what I'm about in the slightest bit. I'm just a science guy. I'm just a science guy. I'm not here to hype people. But I give respect to those individuals that can hold that type of energy, to be honest. Because I mean, y'all nerdy can tell. There ain't no way Baker holding that type of energy with anything. So that alone is a skill set in itself to be able to hold that type of energy, whether that's personality or really good acting. You know what I mean? Like, that's still that takes effort to do. The end of it all. Either effort of being who you are or effort of, you know, doing what you need to do or what you feel you need to do at the end of the day. Mind melting red crits for wave 10. Jesus Christ. Hey, you know, honestly, bro, as long as he's transparent about that, you know, as long as he's not sitting there saying level cap and then he's fighting level 100s, you know what I mean? Like, if as long as you being honest, I ain't gonna have a problem with that. That's your build. Feel happy about that, you know? If that makes you proud enough to post, then fuck yeah, post and you win. You're fucking awesome for it. I'm glad you're figuring things out. But you know, don't falsely advertise too much there. What are we talking about? We were talking about the beast? What do you mean? I wasn't talking about anyone individually. I was more just noting like the name of the video, and then we just got on a long conversation about like how a lot of people put that in their title. Alright. We are going to go ahead and get this break in here. When we come back, we're going to continue on with this. Be sure if you haven't... Oh, Jesus. Caps lock is on. Be sure if you haven't already to follow my build video channel. If you haven't, I will be posting my vault build on there as well when I am done with it. Hold on here. Okay. Nothing like gastro problems. Anyways, if you do enjoy workout content with motivational quotes behind it in short form, definitely be sure to check out my channel for that as well. And of course, if you have not checked out my girlfriend's Linktree for all her different channels, definitely be sure to go and give her a subscribe on those channels. She is a huge part of the stream, so be much appreciated. Show her some love. She is a casual uploader. She allows me to do all the craziness that I do here. So definitely be sure to show her some love on that. What drops here that's worth 12 hours? I'm a new player, so I haven't hit Steel Path yet. Oh, all good, man, all good. Nothing really individually that makes it worth it. I just enjoy doing endurance, to be honest. I just enjoy doing endurance, and I make build videos, so I like to make survival build videos. But for me, acolytes start to get significantly harder, which is like that mini boss that you just saw there. This thing right here. Hold on. That thing right there. Those are like little mini boss type deals, but they scale up high enough to where they start to become a bit more difficult than they are in the base ranges before that, where they pretty much feel the same all the way up. So that's why I like 12 hours in that regard. Yeah. But yeah, endurance in general, what it's going to save you, endurance saves you the loading screen simulator that Warframe can be. So depending on your loading screen situation and all of that, it can sometimes net you in more loot per hour, or it can be less loot per hour in the way of like, if you're going for like, say, like cracking relics or something like that, you know, type deal. It can net in for either, you know, plus or minus certain plat per hour, all depending on certain variables. If we're looking at it from a an efficiency standpoint, at least. That's the biggest thing that endurance gains you, is the lack of loading screens that you can deal with. So like console players and stuff like that can benefit from endurance because their loading screens can literally take upwards of a minute, depending on what they're doing. So, yeah. But anyways, like I said, we're going to go ahead and take this break here. We'll be back at 25 of the next hour that we're going to be into, meaning whatever time it is for you, hour-wise, the minutes will be 25, and that's when I'll be back. But yeah, this way nobody has to do, you know, all of that kind of conversion and everything. Got to get your star chart complete ASAP. Star chart, your beginning quest, and all that type of stuff. All of that stuff's important to get done. But anyways, we'll see you all when I do get back from the break. Cannot thank you all enough, as always, for all the love and support. And see you all back, and we'll get some more hours done on this.
Alright, everybody, I am back. Thank y'all that did stay around for the break. I'll leave that up for a moment because I am not completely done with my break. Figured I'd take the 5 minutes that I usually talk to y'all to get everything cleaned up. One moment. Okay. I'm gonna take my container out of the plastic bag. I keep my after vape in my container in a plastic bag so that it doesn't have any chance of leaching out. It doesn't smell terrible. I still like to minimize smell at all cost, essentially. Not that I'm not allowed to smoke where I'm at, but that doesn't make a difference to me. I still like to be respectful of my neighbors. You have to live here as I do. Yeah, one sec. Okay, now it's in the Ziploc, we're good. And I forgot to put this back. There we go. Move my host PC keyboard. And unpause here. And we'll get back to this run after we take off the be right back thing. After we do that. That would be important. Yeah, that would help. I would let people know. Hey, he's actually playing the game. That's actually him. Oh, yeah. We're gonna be going for like 45-ish, like 30 to 45-ish more minutes, and then we will be calling it for that night. We'll have streamed for around 11 and a half plus hours by that time. So I will call that a good stream. And we will continue this tomorrow. There's life support out here. That's cool. Probably up to 90% now. Oh. I was about to go use a capsule. Okay. Don't miss your shots. There you go. See, you don't miss them, you win. 5,700 for the mod level now. Let's go. Means we should be able to see 6k. So this run's going very well. This is definitely by about 700 levels now, our highest. So everything is going good. Everything is going good. This should be a smooth run to 12 hours. As long as I don't make too many mistakes. No, I'll watch that later. I had a little to eat, check my comments and all that type of stuff. And then stretched a bit. And then had some meds. When I'm streaming, I focus on streaming. And just getting my break done as fast as possible so that I can come back refreshed and get right back to it. It's something I'll eventually watch. I don't ever have a need to go and watch something ASAP. I'll probably end up, honestly, I'll watch it probably after I work on Ember. Because I don't want anything clouding my judgment. That's just how I work. Yeah, I like my builds to be as unique to me as possible, and to mainly have my theory crafting in it. Unless I 100% know I'm not going to build for whatever that is. But that goes along the lines of what I was already thinking of doing with her, because I had already done it in the past. So, well, hey, I'll avoid that. If I end up making something close to the same, then so be it. But I don't want that to influence me too much. I see something work too well, I can't help but, you know, naturally have it influence me. It's nothing against the creator there. It's everything positive to them as an individual. You make a build so good that you're gonna influence my decision down the line. You know what I mean? That's what I'm afraid of. That type of deal. Well, yeah, I'm already getting fatigued. Okay, here we are. Oh, well, at least we passed 5 hours so far. We're gonna keep going though. I haven't made enough mistakes really for me to call that. Definitely not. Nowhere near.
as disappointed as I am in myself for having to use rolling guard, it really does make the game so much more, there's so much more ease. And either way, it is a mod slot at the end of the day, but there's a lot of other things that gain from Greedy Pull. I guess, you know, rolling guard is the same, but yeah. I still. Oh my, what is... Oh, he is dead. Is the Zenny is down. Oh, we're out of ammo. We got our energy up quite quick too. Where could I put the ancient? I'm gonna put the ancient over here. I'm gonna try that. Oh shit. We just roll. I should have put a shield down there. They have 100% accuracy right now. I'm being dumb. Oh, by level 1000 they have like 100% accuracy, so everything will. I'm over here just like la 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 la. Oh man. Especially with the amount of hit scan. Just not smart.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
How did you build Sarah? Because depending on how you built her will depend on how the spores spread. Spore spread is based off of range, so if you just went like hard duration with like power strength, then you're gonna suffer. Oh, I handled that better than I thought I was going to. Whew. A little stressful. I don't know why. Did I pick that up? No. I should have just picked it up on the way back. My O2's so low. It wouldn't have mattered.
Look what our Tenno operative just found.
I mean, either or is fine. That build should work fine for spreading spores. 100% what? Oh, 200% status chance. You shouldn't have an issue spreading that. What missions are you currently testing? Welcome back, bro. Yeah, it would be the density of mobs. Disruption has like exterminate levels of density. I actually have to unlock that still. I have yet to get the intrinsics for it. It's not that I don't like Railjack, it's actually in a pretty good spot, it's not bad. It's just I haven't cared to get around really to doing it. They've done a good job though with Railjack. I don't dislike it, but I don't like it as well. Let's put it that way. I'm very neutral on my feelings about Railjack in its current position. I mainly have gotten my intrinsics via like all the Kuva weapons I have. I have slowly been trying to unlock the star chart for there so that I have more survival missions that I can go into for if I want to crack relics. But I haven't done that in a little bit now. Yeah. It's nothing against the game mode, it's just there's other things I enjoy more in the game. That's all. And the on-crew thing, as nice as it is, like, it's not that big of a priority to me. I know it's not necessary, it's just nice to have.
As long as you can.
Because, like, I do have a Lich that I could, like, with Zara that I could do with that. And he's got, like, like an over-on field thing that makes you status immune and all of that. But I wouldn't really use that for things that I would make real build videos for. So this one specific Kuva Lich that I have, you know, oh man, oh that would be worse than Prime Short-Footed at that point. Like you gotta find a Lich with these set specific abilities for these reasons. Oh man, oh what a terrible thing. I haven't actually done any of Paradox. I've unlocked enough of it to be able to do Arby's again, but that was it. I just haven't gotten around to it. From what I see from the content, it's an interesting concept. I'm not too much of a fan of the roulette system for gear and warframes, but I do like the concept of a nice casual way to get to level cap with all the buffs. And how you can have a little bit of thinking that goes along with it, trying to figure out how to make all the buffs that you have work and all that. I thought that was pretty cool. It was mod density, I figured as much. I was gonna say, you sound like that's close to my old Saren build right there. You should not have any issues. I've gotten 15 kph with that. 15k, sorry. No, you're gonna have issues. But it's a good thing that you know now, you know? You know the threshold at this point on what makes your build viable and not viable, so now you know what type of missions to bring it into, which is important. You know, it's better that you find it out through testing than playing with friends and then all of a sudden, like, your shit's not working and you all gotta extract again and everything. At least now you already know, you know, when a situation comes up where it's like, oh, hold on, I gotta switch builds. You can Venom Dose if you want, even in Survival. I did. I Venom Dosed in Survival. That shit's strong. That shit is strong. My 12-hour build that I have, I did that. That I made it like 2 years ago or something like that, a year ago. I did a Venom Dose build. That was very strong. Very strong. I know, but you're lazy. Okay, I understand. Stack up a fair bit of duration. Yeah. I get you on that. I get you on that. I forget how long mine lasted. I think mine was like 45 seconds or something like that. So, like it was okay enough to be allowed in the rotation. Because trust me, you, you already see how I play the game. Trust me, I get you on low action per minute builds. They are king in my opinion as well. Don't worry. You are among like-minded individuals, or a like-minded individual with that. I know we got some of them floating around in this channel too, but you know, we also got the active play styles there that harass me for being the old man that I am. Oh God. Just sitting in your corner, old man. Look at you. Yeah, yeah.
The longer you fight, the more successful you will be.
Was 8 hours? I mean, you can pause and just go do something else, man. I play for like, well, I mean, since I'm doing commentary right now and I'm not that good on this frame, I'll play for like an hour to an hour and a half, and then I take a 30-minute break. But usually it's like 2 hours and then a 30-minute break. You just pause and walk away, man. And then you come back refreshed and ready to go. Mobs are all nice on high level when you come back all refreshed. It's not that great right now. We were able to get up to 9,000 before, but I am not in a room that's set up to do that. So my KPH is only like 70 something hundred. It's absolutely abysmal. I'm rather disappointed in myself, but I would rather just get this build video out than keep focusing on KPH and trying to find the perfect room so that I can actually be like, I got 9k KPH or 8k KPH. Like, I don't, with a no prime short footed and yada yada. It's like, I don't know. I'd just rather get this done. For a 12-hour run, I'm not going to tile set more than I already have, which I've spent like way too fucking long doing it. But yeah, we had 9k kills per hour, but I had to make changes to my Spectre a bit. So, that's life. That's life. Mainly it was because he was creating radiation. I was just not a fan. Not a fan. But yeah. The main reason with our room not being perfect is if you look at the spawns, they're only coming from 2 directions. And if you see a lot of them are kind of clumped on each other, they're getting stuck on top of each other and they're not actually getting to me in an efficient way. So that's literally the only thing reducing my kills per hour right now, is just how mobs are spawning in. If we had that door on the left open, it'd be a different story. That would be, the door on the left would at least give me another like anywhere from 600 to like 1,200 extra kills per hour. So, what do you do to farm plat? I just play the game and sell whatever I get extra that I don't need. That's literally all I do, man. I don't go out of my way to make plat. If you do something enough times that you enjoy, you're going to get everything you need from it, and you could just sell the extras. As long as you can sell 30 plat a day, you're going to make 900 plat a month. That's all you got to do, 30 plat a day, 900 plat a month right there. So, with that much you can pull in a month, with that little, it really doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter to try to make the 100 plat an hour strats. Especially with the way markets are nowadays. You're just going to be working like a slave trying to do that. Going to be honest. Like, back in the days when prime frames used to go for, like, you know, 500 plus plat and stuff like that, it was a different story. You didn't have to slave over trying to make plat. You know, or like galvanized mods fully ranked were going for fucking 120, like well over 100 plat, like 200 plat. You know, there was times, you know, where like prime mods fully ranked were like 500 plat each, 600 plat each. You know, you didn't really feel like you had to absolutely like devour yourself into making plat per hour. So
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
you just enjoy yourself, play the game. Depending on the amount of hours you have available a day will depend on how much plat you can just reasonably get. Maybe what you enjoy doing is extremely efficient at the time for plat and you're going to make a lot of plat off of it. Maybe it isn't. And kind of how it works. Because like the how to make plat guides, I'm sorry, but most of them are just dumb. There's opportune moments to make plat on things, and that's all it really is. Yeah. A lot of it is actually paying attention to patch notes and stuff like that. That's realistically how you make plat, is you pay attention to patch notes, dev streams, all that kind of stuff. That's how you actually make plat. Essentially, you turn into a stock trader, and instead of watching the stock market, you're watching everything DE does and says. And that's if you want to make truly efficient plat per hour. And you're not even at that point. What you're doing is you're not actually playing the game. You are buying and selling items. That's what you're doing. You're not even really playing the game. You're buying things and planning for like years ahead and stuff like that. Like it's, yeah. Going for heavy plat per hour in this game, you don't play the game, you play the stock market. What is that, pure Brahma? I'll have a build video when I finish the run, when I hit my 12 hours. It is a no ribbon build. It is a no ribbon build, don't worry. I do have a god roll ribbon for it, but I didn't put it on. I have crit damage and multi-shot minus magazine capacity. Because of course this doesn't have a magazine, it does nothing to it. So it's a perfect negative. Yeah. It is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful ribbon. I've had it now for 3 years. Something like that. 2-3 years. I had that ribbon for. It was actually one of the first ribbons I got on this account. I didn't even buy the ribbon, I got it unveiling it. I was so fucking lucky. And then I only put like a few, like I only think I put like 40-50 rolls into the thing and got it. So lucky. Actually, hold on, let me see. Where are we at here? $40. Yeah. Yeah, 40. I love this ribbon. Oh. That one Riven alone is about 20 to 30k DPS. Not even including if you start throwing frame buffs in there and everything. The Riven is... It gets absurd with how much damage that Riven can have. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's not on this build, so don't worry. You don't need that. You don't need it. Like I said. Don't worry. Don't worry. That's my baby. Oh, I love that Riven. Now there may be an appearance in the 21.5 hour one, but that's if I feel like really trying with the Brahma with it. But for 12-hour runs, I won't have Rivens. 21.5, that's a min-max situation, in my opinion, so... Because Acolytes by that time are going to be like level 2000. They get mighty frisky by that time. Never was told. You go once you get Kuva, the resource that you get from floods, siphons, and from multiple places like even Steel Essence turn-in and all that. You go to your mod station in your orbiter, which is when you go down the ramp directly to your left. And you can find the Riven there, and when you click on it, you'll have the option up in the top. It'll be the second one to roll it. Your first roll will cost you like 900, and then it'll increase from there until at 10 rolls where it'll be 3,500 and it'll cap. And as you roll, you'll have the option to pick which version you want to keep. So when you roll, it's not like you lose that roll that you currently have. You can choose which one you want to keep. Oh, also Kuva survival in the Kuva Fortress planet system thing. You can also farm Kuva, of course. I forget about saying that would be forgetting about Hermos. You can't do that. 84%? I didn't expect this. Yeah, I was gonna say, could you just kill me so I can get back here faster? So basically you can roll, get a god roll, but when I test your luck you can... Yeah, exactly. If you want to refine out the god roll, say your god roll could actually get more of a stat that you're specifically looking for. Because you didn't get the actual top end of the roll itself, because all rolls have a to and from value, essentially a top and a bottom and ceiling, if you will. So if if you can get more crit chance and you don't have the highest amount, say, the highest is 150, but you got 130, you can take the time to really try to roll out that 150. That's when you're going to start getting into, like, you're going to be rolling it, like, hundreds of times. Hundreds and hundreds. And you're starting to do stuff like that. we got my my Zenny Star ribbon. This one's doing pretty good on rolls. 139. I still need to put more into it. And then I have this one here as well, 120. Yeah. I don't know if I have any others with a shit ton of rolls. Oh, mute. I think this one has a fair bit. I could be wrong though. Oh, this one only has 96. Never mind. Where do I get my Kuva? I just buy it from the weekly vendors nowadays, but I used to also get it when Kuva was uncapped, but I've already even gone through all that Kuva a long, long time ago. Yeah, I just buy my Kuva weekly from the two vendors, the Steel Essence and the Raven Shard guy. That's all. It's 70,000 Kuva a week there. It's 20 rolls. 20 rolls a week. Yeah, exactly. There you go with this. Yeah. Rubico, 380 rolls. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to get a god roll, that perfect roll for your Edelons on a Rubico is fucking horrendous. You'll easily see 500 plus rolls. It's just playing this game, you get access. You know. Those are just a few examples of ribbons. It's not like I have, you know, ribbon cap of all all at hold on here. I just want to make sure he didn't get that bubble off. I am not awake enough to deal with that right now. But yeah, it's just gradual playing the game. This account's like 3 years old already, so I started this account when COVID first happened. It's either when it first happened or right before it first happened. It was before. It was, you know, was it? Yes, it was. It was before. It was before. It was before it was officially announced, but it was during COVID. It was during the times of COVID when we didn't even know it existed. That's actually when I originally got COVID. Didn't find out till later. That was a fucking time. That was hell on earth to get sick from. We don't know what it is. Whole household sick from it. It was an interesting month. I had residual effects from that for a good little bit after. Especially respiratory. That shit fucks your lungs up. Damn, they fuck my lungs up. They healed well. They healed well, thankfully. I'm one of the fortunate that didn't get the chronic long-term effects. Mine were just acute. I think that's the right terminology for it. I'm not a doctor, don't quote me on that there. I had the mild, if you will. Around the same time, lost all your console progress. Yeah, yeah. That sucks, man. I wish you were able to get that console progress back. Get your accounts merged or something like that. And you should try and message DE and see if you can provide the details needed to be able to do that. You could PM them in a ticket, maybe, if you remember the account name or anything like that. The player name or whatever, you know. Maybe they can work with you on that. Especially if you haven't moved places since then, they can match up. Or if you haven't, like, gotten any new hardware, like, since then. Oh wait, no, it was console, so never mind. But yeah, they should be able to link it up with stuff like that. And if you still have access even to the console, then they can possibly even match hardware IDs and stuff like that. Because I know with their just even their EE log and all of that, it has all your hardware information and all that, so it has your product unique serial number and everything in it. Like DE, if they wanted to, they could actually hardware ban somebody. Not only even IP, but hardware ban. So like, even if you changed your IP, it wouldn't matter. You would have to get a new... You would either have to have a way to change your product serial number within the BIOS of the product itself. Or you would have to buy a whole new, like, products and stuff like that. And you would have to figure out exactly what they specifically banned. If they didn't just ban the whole, like, hardware in itself or its unique number. And no, I don't know exactly what that does for the third selling market at that rate. If you get hardware banned and someone tries to make a Warframe account, I don't know if they bought your product third party afterwards, if they might be hardware banned. There is a good chance of it. It's not like you can get that shit really switched out. Oh, that would be so troll. That would be so troll. Oh, man. Is the Prime accessory stuff? I hear you, man. You spent money on that. You deserve it. I hear you, man. I hear you on that. About 3% over oxygen use there on that, but that's okay. It's not gonna hurt anything. And you get Brahma. Very nice in the next plasma. Very nice. I do hope you enjoy them. Way better, at least for you. Are you talking like aesthetically, or what are you talking specifically? They're unique, like, items that give like boosters and stuff, or... I can see the accessories being better if you mean visually wise, like cosmetics and such, because they've had many more years to make better cosmetics. They have access to much better technology in their engine to be able to make things. So I could definitely see that. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You were paying for the jank-ass engine back in those days, you know? But essentially what you were really paying for was for you to eventually have access to aesthetics and all that that actually looked really fucking good. That's what you were paying for, is the opportunity for that to happen, because DE does use their own engine for the game. I don't know if anyone here doesn't know that, but this is their own engine. This isn't another developer's engine. They've made this engine from scratch from day one. So this engine is a product of them and only them, really. I'm sure there's been inspiration and maybe help somewhere else, but this is their engine. But they took all their experience that they had with working on a lot of different games over the years before starting Warframe 10 years ago. So, like, they have Unreal Tournament and all of that under their belt. Well, only 1 hour though. It's still good comic. We're getting ready here to stop for the night here personally. So we're at 11 hours 40 minutes of total stream time tonight. I ain't trying to kill myself here for 12 hours. Old Jane. It's like, oh yeah. I mean, at least they kept stuff like that in. You know, they thought it was hysterical, so, and the whole community loved it, so they're like, yeah, we're gonna keep it. You guys like it. That's fine. As long as you guys like it. It's your money. And it's like, I'm glad you respected the community enough with that. You know, because they could have instead been like, oh no, it has to be perfect and all that, and like, you know, that's it. And you just don't get to enjoy the jankness of it. It took 4 years to animate a bird on Earth. Yeah. You have a very solid point there. Oh yeah. Yeah. That is a point of points right there. I think that's a good point to end off on. Why Mott, not Kuva survival? I like Mott because of the variety of mobs. It doesn't limit the build, like, overall. It shows what it can handle against everything, including nullifiers. But I will be making a build video for this, and if you are curious as to where that build video will be posted, I will be posting it right there. Just give the bot a moment to actually do that. But also, if you do enjoy workout / motivational short form content, definitely be sure to check out my channel for that. And as always, if you haven't checked out my girlfriend's Linktree for all of her channels, definitely be sure to check that out, as she is a huge help to the stream. So definitely be sure to show her some love. She is a casual uploader, but it's what allows me to do the craziness that I do, because she helps a lot. Anyways, we are going to go ahead and end off for the night right now. We've been going for 11 hours, 42 minutes, so I am definitely good in that regard. Rather not push myself over, like I said, for just a 12-hour run. Doesn't really make sense to do that when I got a lot of other work ahead of me. So we will see you all tomorrow. Definitely be sure, if you haven't subscribed over on YouTube, to do so. Give the video a thumbs up for the final algorithm boost before we end here. If you're over on the Twitch side of things, definitely be sure to give a follow if you haven't already. Thank you so much, Oliver. Thank you. But as always, I do hope you all take care. Stay safe. No problem, Abyss. Thank you all for the conversation. As always, you all make these streams a blast. But I do hope you all take care. Stay safe, stay humble, be open, and as always, never stop searching. Peace, everybody.